Or-
Yeah.
Just to understand it, it's a 17% chance, so it's not like it's
That's kind of
what
what
happened.
That's kind of why I said maybe like a Hail Mary. Like if we really, really are desperate.
Yes, it was Hail Mary or throw it early and hope that
yeah,
that it does something wonderful. I just want to use it once with my cleric,
Yep.
I was thinking the same thing with the Ifriti bottle.
See, I think one of those we should use up front, and I don't know which one. I was leaning towards a Ifriti bottle because we have a defined effect. But
yeah,
we just make the encounter twice as hard.
That well, depending.
Well, this is 10% chance,
right?
And I do have banish, so theoretically I could send the Ifrit away if it comes up ugly.
Yep.
Yeah, concentrate for the next 10 rounds on a banish spell.
Better than fighting an Ifrit. I don't know what would happen if you banished him and he came back after the 5 rounds or whatever he sticks around for. Right, because he only sticks around. Yeah, fights for 5 rounds. So
do we have any?
Gone for 5
do
rounds,
we have any like walls of force or anything?
Yes.
Not my purview.
I have a bead of force or a couple.
Just in case somebody else decides to show up in the battle.
Yep, I'm somewhat limited, but yes, I have the ability to secure some people.
So we trap him in a bead of force and then laugh at him, and then we have to fight.
And then how do we get the hell out of here when we realize that we've really screwed up and are battling someone we didn't want to fight?
Word of recall, man.
Word of recall.
Then we head for the Underdark and live out our lives down there. I mean, I can hit him with some nasty 9th level spells, but he's going to get mad at me for it.
Yeah, do it.
And that means I won't have, say, mass heal.
We might be able to get him into a roulette aggro situation, right? So if you see one of your friends going down, you just prick him with like something really nasty and maybe get his attention.
Usually my friends go down, I poke them, and they stand back up because then they're still between me and him.
That would annoy me.
You think he'd give me 10 minutes to heal you guys once in a while?
Yeah.
Seems unlikely, but
Oh, I will totally do that. You
just
go right on ahead.
You just
Prayer
have
of
to
healing,
call.
baby.
Yeah, that's right. What Joe said, you have to do the symbol, the universal, just be like, no, time out.
I believe we get 3 timeouts in the last quarter or the last 2 minutes. I forget.
Do we have a challenge flag? I'll throw
Absolutely.
a challenge flag.
That's right.
The rune
I
is
believe
safe.
that was an unfair thing you did. Now sit still for 10 minutes while we discuss why.
All right, I gotta go get my
Fair
jewelry
enough. Talk to
on.
him.
I'll be back in a few minutes.
All right.
Yeah, I'm going to hit the bathroom and then I'll be...
Leave your headphones.
Don't leave your headphones on.
Yeah, so I'm thinking, so do we want to, we probably want to ramp up this fight, right? Like, so we start smaller, right? We don't want to blow up all of our good stuff immediately. I just get the feeling that he's going to have a lot of protections we have to get through.
And he's going to be a 2-stager, right?
Right. I mean, we already did that with Fire Giant Boy. Yeah.
King Snoop and the Phoenix.
Yep. So this will be 2. This might even be a 3-stager.
Whoa.
So and so what? He'll have 4 actions, or how many actions will he have?
Well, he'll have his lair action because we're here with him.
Yep. And 3 legendary, and then his normal action.
Yep.
Which means you could theoretically have 5 actions taken against you before you get to go again.
It's true.
What about some hallucinatory terrain? Give ourselves cover. He probably can see through. He probably has true sight, being a celestial being.
Yeah.
But what about creating some terrain? I mean, this place is wide open, and I don't do very good in wide open spaces.
Well, let's see what I got.
I can throw
I
spirit
might-
But
guardians.
my hope is he's
I
going
might
to
be
use a
the
lot of
opposite.
lightning.
Like I might be the opposite. I might be the person who wants to blow some high level spells up front because I'm going to do most of my fighting, in directly in his face. So speaking of that, I want to save my 6th level, but
I'm just concerned that he's immune to most types of damage.
yeah.
I mean, I can firebolt at will every round if I really want to, but
So I have this Wrath of
protected
Nature
from fire.
spell. It's
Pointless.
pretty good.
Guess I know I usually do mostly healing, so I can hold on to most of my spells to heal with.
Yeah, it's not gonna work.
Or I can do things like Spirit Guardians and do
Yeah.
98 radiant damage to him if he's within 15 feet of me.
I would hope he's not immune to radiant, but
You would hope. But, that's the kind of thing you worry about.
it is.
Especially because that'd be a 9th level spell blown for,
Mhm.
little to no damage if it turns out it's resistant
17th
or immune to
level.
radiant.
Also, our classes are written right below our names, at least for some of
Except
us.
for Sebastian.
Oh, am I supposed to do that?
He's just
Yep.
epic.
Armor class, potentially, at least.
Yeah, maybe I don't have a whole lot that can help with that terrain issue.
Yeah, I don't do terrain, I'm afraid.
Mine deals with, like, if we were outside, I could do a lot with the terrain. But
I will just hide behind you then.
indoors, I have a lot less terrain, control.
Yeah, I mean, I have some serious damage spells, but then I can't heal. I suppose he's still native to this plane of existence, so
Yeah, maybe not though. But I mean, I wouldn't try to banish him. I think that would be a no-no.
No, I'm joking. That first of all, he'll probably make the saving throw with his eyes closed.
Exactly. Yeah.
And even if he
Or-
didn't, I can't imagine it'll be that useful.
Or just
Like so.
use up one of his legendary resistances, which,
Yeah.
that's a play, right?
And honestly, if he used it up on banishment, I wouldn't be sad because although that would hold him away, it wouldn't really accomplish our goal. Like I said, the big one would be Holy Aura.
Well, if we could banish him, then we set up Lehman's tiny hut, and he can't enter the bubble, can't see us.
Poke our face out, hit him with a spell, jump back in.
I think our spells go through it perfectly fine.
They do, but I believe you
That'd be even fun.
you can dispel him,
Oh, yeah, that's a good point.
which is something.
More importantly, he might be able to turn the little teleporty circle on if we don't deal with him fairly quickly.
Yeah.
That's true.
I expect he's going to hit like a truck. So make sure
Yeah.
you're double fisting those healing potions.
Well, that was why I was wondering if the Holy Aura to give him disadvantage on all his attacks.
Is that
Do you
that
think we'll
ninth
be
level
able
spell?
to, if he focus
That's
fired
8th
all of
level.
his attacks on a single one of us, do you think we would be able to survive?
No. Well, maybe me
No.
if I'm raging.
Yeah.
And
you always got the
okay,
rage
let me try that again. If I'm raging with full hit points and in animal form, yeah, I could survive.
Okay.
Like I said, that's why I'm considering the Holy Aura.
Although I'm thinking probably not animal form, but thinking elemental form. There's no reason not to at this point. It's not like I need to save my
Oh, why am I doing that?
my
stuff?
second one
I got all
for
my
everything right
first.
now.
Hello,
I'm not gonna
Vanguard.
use my first one.
We're going to battle the bossiest boss of them all.
I also want to recommend that we try not to get in any line formations.
Yeah, he's
Just-
got lightning
like I
attacks,
say,
right?
if he doesn't scream lightning bolt, then we're not paying attention.
Though I might lure that. being that I'm mostly resistant and can dodge it, and 6 ways from Sunday.
Right. Again, raging. I'm the same way. I get advantage on deck saves, and then I take half, and if I make it, I take another half. So.
Okay, so me and you, lightning bolt formation.
Right.
All right. You guys ready?
I'm pretty excited to die.
I'm just curious how long it's gonna take. How fast, dude? How much
Should we do like a cube? Should we do like
3 rounds?
Yeah.
Dalinor's got 3 rounds. I'll take 4.
Dalinor, you shaved, man.
I did. My
You
face
look
is cold.
you look so different. I know you recognize
do look
man.
different,
If I
Trevor.
saw you in Meyer, I'd be like, I would just ignore you. I wouldn't know who
Yeah.
you are.
I'd probably walk by you too.
Yeah, I feel like
don't know
it
who
makes
that
me
is.
look a lot younger, but
It does make you look younger.
Okay, so this is our campaign finale, our final boss battle against Lord Paxton. How many years have you guys been building up to this? 2 or 3? How?
At least 2.
let me look at my
These two.
email chain.
So it's been like 2 to 3 years. I do wanna make something very, very clear before we even get started. I have worked up the exact stats for everything, all these creatures, and I'm planning on playing it 100% straight. Okay, so there will be no like dramatically appropriate hit points or anything like that. Okay, these guys have written down everything that they can do. I'm not gonna make up anything on the fly because I want this to be like just straight up you guys versus this guy, you know. And if you overcome, like, it's, I mean, on paper, like, this is gonna be fun from my point of view, which means it should be challenging. But I want it to be such that, like, if you guys win, you win legitimately, you know, and you overcome a pretty good challenge, I hope. And if you TPK, it's because you TPK. It's not because, like, I just had him do a 3rd boss stage or a 4th boss stage, you know, or something, you know what I mean? So, I usually play things, I usually, like, you know, cultivate it a little bit and play it by the fly, but for the final boss battle, I kind of just want to play it, you know, and see how you guys do. And it's going to be a final boss battle. So, yeah, it should be fun. We'll see how it goes. Lord Paxton's goal is to win, and he's known for a long time you've been coming. He may or may not be prepared for you.
Well, now
I'll
I'm
point out he
scared.
barely knows me. You can't know me very well. I haven't been here that long.
The idea that he may not be prepared is a silly one, but the other may part is probably all right.
Well, maybe he thought he was going to convince us, right? He's all powerful, all knowing. He tried pretty hard to convince us. If he was all knowing, maybe he wouldn't have even tried. So he probably is very prepared and has a banquet for us to eat after we kill him or join him.
I think it's that very optimism that'll make it a lot easier when you kick the bucket.
Okay, which is... Ah! No! Crap! Everything just went to the wrong monitor. I had to, like, fix my monitor. There we go. One of my monitors, like the connection in the back of my computer, it's like a really bad connection, and so the monitor will just blink on and off. And then I can't see anything, and so it was blinking on and off. I had to plug it back in, but it screwed crap up. So I'm getting a low system resources. May affect your audio quality. Try closing some applications to improve performance. Oh, that's not good. Uh-oh. We'll see how that goes. All right, cool. So the game plan is we have a boss battle, and then we'll see how the time is, but we might get into talking about Curse of Strahd a little bit too, because that's the next game we wanted to play. And since the state of Michigan just like extended the curfew another month or something, you know, we'll have probably at least a couple game sessions in Curse of Strahd, which will mean probably roll 20. But if I'm running a module in like Roll20 or Fantasy Grounds or something, it does have the advantage of I can just buy the book in that module and then have all the maps and all that crap.
Yeah, it is a hell of a lot easier when you own the module in the system.
Yeah, it's like I think $30 to $50 or something like that. So it's totally worth it just from a time point of view for me of not having to recreate all that bull crap. So anyway, but we'll do a final boss battle first.
Cool. Did you get the odds?
The odds?
Yeah, the odds on this game. So Vegas is already booking it. We got 20 to 1 every lives.
Okay, Joe. Yeah, I can see Joe in the chat. So he's taking bets and stuff. All right, cool. So the odds, I would say the odds are probably 4 to 1. I would say 4 to 1.
Who has the 4 and
I mean, this is part of gambling. You never know.
So, can I bet against myself?
Hedge your bets.
That's where you get like moral, like ethical dilemmas, Joe.
Uh-huh.
Like we at the company that we work at, we have to take like business ethics trainings every year. Okay, and I get that it's the worst training, and we just click our way through it, but
Come on, Joe.
yeah.
What I gotta say is 4 to 1. If I put down a chunk of change, maybe 50,000 gold, I die. I get 200,000 gold. My fixer comes in, resurrects me with true resurrection. I walk away.
Your fixer.
I walk away.
We can put it towards the next game.
Yeah.
And all I have to
Seems
do is
fair.
throw
We
the
can put it
spike.
towards our next character, right? We should be able to put it towards our next character, shouldn't we?
Maybe. Yeah, the chat. Hey guys in the chat. Yeah, there's no push-ups, no dancing, no redeeming of junk of tonight because we're playing D&D. So just
For an hour anyway.
For an hour anyway.
I thought it was
After
4
that.
minutes.
Yeah, you're optimistic.
What Telkin's plan?
4 rounds
So-
take an hour.
I have a couple notes here. So let's just do a quick recap of what happened in the last game session to kick everything off. And I'm not the one that gives these recaps.
Oh, so
Then
we
what are
got
your
into a
notes for?
philosophical debate with the head priest, which we discovered that their religion is based on slavery, and we hate them all and want to murder them dead. Then Lord Paxton offered us a condo in one of the 4 or 5 kingdoms of Faerun, and we said, that sounds awesome, but we're going to kill you anyway and take those 4 kingdoms and your castle too.
Yeah, that's what I wanted was the castle. He wouldn't give it to me. So, no deal.
That was the straw, right? That was it.
That was it.
If he had
No
given
deal.
you the castle, it's not a problem. All right. And so you guys have rejected his deal. He has been more than generous and merciful to you, giving you several chances to join him and not oppose him. And yet through sheer stubbornness and ego and folly-heartedness, that's not a word, but you get it. You guys have rejected his offer over and over again. And now you will face his wrath. That's pretty much the...
Not to mention, we are the good guys.
You know, I find it a little ironic that you're the one saying
you
that.
get to say that?
Why do you get to say that?
That is.
And I would point out his offer stank. His offer stank. I don't want to run any dumb city. Are you kidding? That was like the worst offer ever. I'm assuming that was his punishment,
Yeah, those cities are always imploding.
Yeah,
Well,
I mean,
why didn't you guys
responsibility and
negotiate
blinding people.
around those terms? Why didn't you guys negotiate with him?
What city in
We
Faerun
tried.
doesn't implode like every single year?
Well, it's every edition. when 6th edition comes, that's when everything happens.
It's
and then
true.
when 7th
Everything
edition
blows up.
yeah, that's when everything like Neverwinter was destroyed and rebuilt again, and stuff like that. So yeah, that's when it all happens.
Besides, if we lose, Elminster will handle it anyway.
Yeah.
According to my notes, Grist, you had just drank a potion of electrical resistance, and it lasts for 1 hour.
My hopes.
Sebastian had tried shooting Lord Paxton, but he like absorbed your stuff into his hand.
Yeah,
very sly, very original move, and then we were starting off with rolling initiative against Lord Paxton, so roll initiative.
Is my bless spell still up? I threw before we came in, or was the yakking longer than that?
Oh, that was over a minute long for sure. Yeah.
I figured it probably was.
Oh man, this is going to be complicated. All right.
Why? You've only got one enemy.
Actually, I just ran a one-shot for my moderators over on Discord last night, and there were 8 of them. And holy crap, the initiative order was like 12 items long sometimes. It was nuts. So that was, and it was Theater of the Mind, so that made it even more fun keeping track of crap. Okay, let's see what we got. Ooh, Raku hitting 23.
Joe, why did you just roll a d20 with no modifier?
Yeah.
Joe.
Because
okay, you're using the 6. You're using the 6, but what's your modifier, dude?
It's +7, so total of 13.
13, all right.
Your beyond 20 is borked or something?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Oh, it's not working for you? It's not like popping the stuff over?
Not yet. I'm fixing it right now.
Okay. And who do we have? So Dalinar, Sebastian is a 12. Nice.
Pretty standard.
Yeah. And Tacklin got a 16. All right, now I get to roll my guys. Ooh, ooh. Oh man, I have a big dexterity modifier. Look at that.
Oh, Luke, you mentioned something about getting some luck points.
Stand by. Let me bring this up again in a moment when I get the initiative done here, sir, if you would. +5. Cool. All right, what was this about luck points?
You said something about luck points. Talked to you before the game started.
I did.
Yeah.
What was the context of the conversation?
Getting luck points.
Do you want me to say no?
I don't remember. It was like, talk to me before the beginning of the next game. Something about handing out some luck points at the beginning of this game.
Does anybody else recall this besides Joe?
Can't say that I do.
So I think Joe just wants some random distribution of luck points.
But I think I may have signed off early last time before everyone else did.
All right. Since Joe gave such a convincing argument for luck points, I'm going to give each of you some luck points. Sebastian. Sebastian, you get 8.
Oh,
Tacklin, 3. Roku, 4. Dalinor, 8. And Grist. I rolled a 1.
I would like
3.
to spin that on my. Oh, I would like
3.
to spin that on my initiative.
All right. You get 3 luck points.
I'd like to spin it on my initiative, please.
You had 0 luck points. You want to put it into your initiative? Are you being serious?
Yes.
Yeah? Okay.
My guy's an assassin.
You deserve that.
All right, cool. I got it. So, to reminder, we are in this massive chamber here. And how do I do this? How do I zoom? There we go. So we're in this massive chamber. And just to refresh everybody's memory, circular chamber, there's like a dais, a throne. Lord Paxton is this sort of like, he's a giant. He's this massive creature. And his skin is kind of like this bluish type teal skin. His hair is kind of flowing around him. His robes and are just kind of like floating around him, you know, just majestic being. He's got like some bits of armor and stuff on him. Very regal, very majestic, very, very, very powerful. And above the chamber, the ceiling is like about maybe 50 feet high on this chamber. And there's this like storm, this like thunderstorm, lightning storm kind of going on. Rain is drizzling down upon you. You're all standing in a puddle of water, maybe a couple inches deep or something. And every so often you can see lightning kind of like crackle up in the clouds above you in this chamber. And you can hear like rumbles of thunder and stuff. And as Sebastian fires off his like eldritch bolts or whatever they're called, blasts, Lord Paxton like absorbs them into his hand and says, "You have chosen." And then he just kind of begins to float in the air, and his eyes crackle with electrical energy, and it begins. Roku, you're up.
Okay. I'm just double checking one thing, but I'm going to start with a bonus action of drinking the potion listed on your screen here.
What potion is? I don't see a potion. Oh, over there. Okay, I have several screens. Sorry.
Yep.
Potion of Stone Giant Strength. Okay,
That's
cool.
the one.
All right, 10-4.
So
that's an action.
let's see. Hang on, I gotta add a modifier to my strength here.
Is there standing water up on his dais?
Not on the dais. It's like it's raining there, and it's like running off the dais, so it is very, very wet, right? But it's more like maybe a quarter of an inch of just running water. It kind of runs down onto the lower area. Of course, my wife is calling me.
Amateur move.
I'm just gonna answer this real quick.
Oops.
Mi amorcito. Estamos en vivo ahorita. ¿Qué onda? Bueno, yo voy a llamarles mañana para averiguar qué pasa, ¿ok? ¿Ok? Yo no sé, eso me dijeron. Yo les voy a llamar, ¿ok? ¿Ok? Bueno, ok, te amo. Bye.
So what I'm trying to determine here, Luke, because it's not come up, is Primal Savagery, which is a melee attack spell. I'm trying to determine if I add my strength to the damage on that.
Primal Savagery?
Yeah. It says that my hands turn into claws, so I would think I would.
Stupid computer. Primal Savagery. Come on, baby. You can do this. You channel primal magic to cause your teeth or fingernails to sharpen, ready to deliver an attack. This is a cantrip.
It is.
Make a melee spell attack against one creature within 5 feet of you. On a hit, the target takes 1d10 acid damage. I don't think so. It just says acid damage. And it's a cantrip. So you're at like level 17, so you do 40-10 damage.
Right, which is a huge amount of damage. Right.
Yeah.
And I'm probably still gonna do that, but I was trying to determine if it was. All right, that's fine.
I mean, what's yours? I'll give it to you. I don't care. It's like what,
But-
6 points?
Yeah, it doesn't matter either way.
Yeah,
I'm not
sure.
actually not concerned about doing it either because it's 40-10 plus. Yeah, like you said, plus 6. It's not.
Yeah, sure.
It's not a huge
Go.
amount. I don't care either way.
Yeah, go for it. I don't think technically the rule allows for that, but I'm going to give it to you. I don't really care.
Oh, that
Dear
is
God.
that is not correct.
What's not?
That says +1. That should be plus 12.
Did you just rolled a
Halfling.
I
1.
rolled a 1.
You've
Halfling,
rolled a 1.
I'm a halfling. I'm a halfling. I get to attack again.
You're a
I'm a halfling. Ah.
I never remember for myself, so that's my curse.
Whenever I roll a 1, I get to roll 1 more.
The omen that rolling a crit fail on the very first roll of this encounter sets.
I know, right? All right, so there you go. 21 to hit.
Retreat.
Does 21 hit him? Oh, by the way, I got to move to him, right?
21? That might not. Let me check. A 21 does not hit him. Some more room. I need more room.
21 doesn't hit. Jeez.
I'm setting that bar so everybody has something to work with.
Is that you just have that one attack? Is that it?
That's it. Yep.
Are you done? All right. Okay, cool. All right. So, Lord Paxton, smile. Wait, did you run up to him? Oh, yeah, you're right there. Oh, okay, cool.
Yep.
All right. Lord Paxton just kind of smiles at you. His hand cackles with electrical power, and he kind of just lowers his hand right down at your face level, which means he kind of has to stoop down a little bit, right? Mm-hmm. And then an electrical bolt just jumps out into Raku, continues onward, and slams into Tacklin as well. Could I get both of you to make dexterity saves, please?
I get advantage on this because I am a barbarian. Oof.
Did you roll the damage? Why don't you roll the damage? Roll the damage. What's wrong with you? There we go. Nice. Roku, what did you get?
23.
Okay, that's a save. You'll take half damage. I'll use the first number. I hit it twice. It took forever to respond. So half of 27.
I don't
And
see
then-
a number, Luke.
Oh, that's right, because it only sends it to me. This is so dumb.
Yeah, it is.
I don't know why it does this. It's 27 points of damage.
Okay.
And you can have it. Tacklin, what'd you get?
A 4.
That is a... yeah, that's a fail. So just 27 points of damage to you, sir. And as you guys stand there, this storm above you, just the wind starts to pick up. And it just begins to pick up, and it, like, stand by. How many would this be? 3 columns of air kind of like stretch down from the storm and light up in the water and begin kind of swirling around in the water. And they coalesce into what looks to be like little whirlwinds, or like, what do you call those, like, when they have a minor tornado that's in like a little geyser of water or something?
Water
What do they
spout?
call it? Water spout. They're like little mixes of like whirlwinds and water spouts that just kind of like appear at a few random locations in the chamber. And those appear there. And then Lord Paxton is going to do something cool. Lord Paxton just kind of raises his hands and calls out to the storm and bellows, "Frigid ice is my friend. Is it yours?" And at that, the storm... Hey, don't make fun of my taunting. It's the best I can do.
No,
notice.
it's just he just picked ice.
It's great, isn't it? Yeah.
No, he's a what kind? Are you a frost giant? He is defying the ordning. He should be demoted immediately.
Oh crap! I think you guys just won. You just found a
there's no
fallacy.
witnesses. We locked them all out.
Lord
This is
Paxton
not
deflates into nothingness, and you guys win. Oh man,
This is not Rogue.
it is Mug. And massive chunks of hail begin to fall out of the storm, filling the whole chamber, slamming against the ground, bouncing off your helms, your shoulders, your chests, and stuff. I need everyone to make a dexterity saving throw, please, as these massive chunks of hail come falling down at you.
Everyone except Raku has +5.
Okay. Everyone but Raku has a +5.
I got a 21 or a 21.
Tough
21.
decision. So the DC is a 20. So if you rolled a 20 or above, you saved. If you got a below a 20, then you failed. It's 20 points of damage. Half is bludgeoning, half is cold. I'm not sure that makes a difference. So if you failed, you'll take 20. And you'll also fall prone as these massive things of ice slam into you and knock you from your feet. If you passed, then you just take 10 points of damage. And you're not prone. Did anybody fail? Tackling, you're muted.
I failed.
Tackling failed.
Okay, we got to put a little prone thing on your tokens.
Sebastian failed.
Sebastian failed as well. Excellent.
He doesn't have the +5.
Yeah, I
yeah.
got 20. I got 21.
Probably didn't.
Oh. Okay, so tackling, let's see. There's a little prone icon somewhere. There we go. That'll be prone. And then Dalinor. What is that supposed to mean?
It's an
All right.
interesting little icon there.
Roll20 suggested it. I don't know what you want me to do here, buddy. You talk to Roll20. So you guys both fall prone as these big chunks of ice slam into you and knock you from your feet. And that'll put us over to Tacklin.
What does it take to stand up?
Half your movement.
Okay. Oh boy, I move so fast. Let's see. 1, 10. Let me check a spell. Hold on. I hope I'm guessing right, and those things are some kind of a summoned creature.
Lord Paxton didn't do anything when they coalesced.
What did they look like?
They look like water spouts. They look like whirlwinds that are like picking up water from the ground.
Oh, okay. I was just looking at the little picture here. It looked like some little girl or something.
I was thinking water elemental, but maybe not.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Joe, that I could not find a thematically appropriate picture for to suit your standards.
Curse you, D20 or roll 20.
Luke, you
So I
don't have
think
one
if they're not
of
water elementals.
the enemy cards?
What's that?
You don't have one little enemy cards?
They're not enemies yet.
Yep, it's right here.
Yeah, right.
That's
They're
the enemy
invisible.
card.
Do I have any idea if they're like water elementals or anything, or am I just have no idea other than what they look like?
Give me, so for a water elemental, that could be either a religion check or an arcana check, whichever you're proficient in.
Gee, I wonder which I should pick. 27. Nat
27.
20.
Your guess would actually be they're more likely like some sort of air elemental that just happen to be picking up water. That's what it looks like to you.
But they're an actual creature.
Yes, you believe they're actual creatures. So based upon your knowledge of air elementals, you would guess that they're probably resistant to most like thunder, lightning, non-magical attacks. They're probably immune to poison. They're probably immune to almost every condition you can think of, like prone, grappled, etc., paralyzed and stuff. They probably don't rely on sight. They probably have like blind sight or something. There's a good chance these things, like, if you get inside them, they're gonna like wrap you up and not allow you to move and stuff. So you rolled pretty high, so I'm just giving you a information dump here for you.
Let's see if they're immune to banishment. I'm going to banish all 3 of them.
Banish all 3 of them? All right.
They have to make a charisma save of 19.
Ooh. Ooh. Oh, my charisma is super high.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I rolled a 20. Oh, that one did not get banished. I rolled a not high enough. And 2 of them are like, there's like popping sounds. And they're gone. Let's see. I'll put a little mark here to note that they're not here. What would this be?
Well, I do think we're bent over. I'm bent over right now. I don't think I'm prone anymore.
Black dot.
I think we're all bent over and getting, you know.
Boom. And you're concentrating, Tacklin, so let's put a little mark on you for that. That's
I
red.
think I already have one. I think I have one from the blessed spell that we didn't take off last time, but either way.
Oh, whoops. I just put it on Sebastian. Yeah, okay. Sorry, I'll take that off Sebastian. Sorry,
Thank you.
Sebastian.
It's okay.
Yeah. And then you're not prone anymore. So we can remove your little prone thing. All right. So you banished a couple of those. Is that all, sir? I'm going to... This good?
Yeah,
all right.
that's it.
All right. Lord Paxton's turn.
He gets a hell of a lot of turns.
He does. Legendary actions. And
So we have
actions.
Roku. Roku's standing right there. Oh, that's pretty good. That's my legendary actions? Yeah, let's just do that. So Lord Paxton just kind of raises his hands up into the air and just, there's nothing in them. He doesn't have a weapon or anything. He just brings them together. Boom! Just claps them together. And there is this resounding peal of thunder. It doesn't emanate from his hands. It emanates from the clouds above. But this resounding peal of thunder that shakes the entire chamber. And I need everyone to make a Constitution saving throw, please. It is a DC 24. So 24 or higher, and you save.
Oh boy.
Yeah, it's not a 24.
I don't know why I rolled twice.
Yeah, neither of them made it anyway. I didn't.
Yeah, right.
Does someone have a bird?
Jeez, that was bad. All right, so it's 20 points of thunder damage. If you saved, then you take half. And if you failed... Oh, hold on a second. Nope, stop. If you saved, nothing happens. Nothing happens. You only take damage if you failed. So if you failed, you take 20 points of damage. And... Okay, hold on a second. I'm sorry. I'm going to start over again. I totally said that wrong for the second time. The third time's the charm. All right. If you saved, you take half damage, and you're deafened until the start of Lord Paxton's next turn. If you failed, then you take 20 points of damage, and you're deafened for 1 minute. And there is not another saving throw to be undeafened.
But that can't do damage to us anymore because we can't hear it, right?
I'm using luck.
This is thunder damage, not like... Oh, that is loud. Yeah, it is a loudness. Oh, that's interesting. I wonder, is there a deafened condition where... Does a deafened condition say something about, like...
Deafened only says you automatically fail ability checks that require hearing. That's it. That's all
ability
deafened
checks
is.
that require hearing,
Yeah.
not saving throws.
But theoretically, spells like command would no longer work because you can't listen to a command.
I would certainly agree with that.
I would agree with that too.
Yeah,
That's just
uh-huh.
logic, but yeah.
Yeah. Uh-huh. All right. Did anybody get
No.
deafened? Did anybody fail?
Everybody failed.
Everyone failed. I was like,
Everyone
yeah, better-
failed?
Yeah.
No way.
I used luck points to not fail.
Okay.
Since I had luck
Okay.
points stored up, so I did not fail.
Okay. All right. So what symbol can we put on everybody to indicate that you're deafened?
See the one that I got Grist? Grist has? Has a little man with covering his ears.
Oh yeah, that's beautiful. Let's get that one. A little man covering his ears. So you're all deafened. Which basically, like, so, like, you're not going to be able to shout out things to each other. Like, I mean, you're still going to be able to plan during rounds and stuff. I'm not going to stop you from doing that because that wouldn't be fun. You know, we'll assume you guys can use gestures and stuff or whatever. And Roku too.
Raku, you speak to us, but we can't speak back.
Right. I can talk to you guys anyway. I can speak to you. So.
Oh, that's right. That's right. He could use the telepathy.
Yeah.
You could be the middleman between everybody.
It's true.
But like you can understand us back.
Or
do we have to like verbally? Yeah. Do we have to verbally talk to you?
And then Lord Paxton begins to just kind of lift up into the ground. He's gonna go about 25 feet in the air. He is provoking from you, Raku.
Okay.
Grab him.
Yeah, I will make a check to grab onto him.
Are you trying to grapple him and hold him?
I'm trying to grapple him.
And stop him from going up?
Well,
all right.
Yeah, we'll see if that works that way. I mean, he's kind of a lot bigger than me, but either way, I'm not letting him go, so.
Yeah, he is a huge creature.
Right.
So does grappling work against... I think there are size categories for grappling. Let me double check here.
I mean, I guess it's like, I think it's 2 categories.
Well, and I'm acceptable of the idea that, so bear with me, that I can't hold him down. But I think that there's definitely a world in which I could not let him leave me. Like, I could hang on to him.
Yeah. So it says the target of your grapple must be no more than 1 size larger than you and be within your reach. So you wouldn't be able to hold him in place, but if you're successful, you can definitely hold on to him and go up with him.
Right. That's fine with me.
Okay, cool. So it's an athletics check, and you have advantage, I believe. Since are you raging?
I'm not.
You're not. Okay, then
not
straight.
At the moment.
Straight roll.
Yep.
Ooh, I got an 11.
It gave me advantage anyway. I didn't pick that.
We get the first one.
Okay. Well, the first one's a 22.
Yeah, you succeeded. So you grab a hold of his like ankle. Okay. As he floats up, you're just like, ah! You're standing on the top of his foot, kind of grabbing his ankle or something, as he like floats up into the air. So Lord Paxton is now 25 feet up in the air.
Okay.
And I think we use this red one to indicate height. Let's say. There we go. There we go. So 25 feet in the air, and Grist, you are up.
Have the air elementals gone in combat yet?
You mean the whirlwinds? The water sprouts?
Yeah. Have they gone?
They've just appeared. That's all that's happened.
Okay. I am going to move in on the water spout and full attack it.
Full attack it? Holy crap.
+2, +1. Yeah, let's do this one.
That gives you assassinate, right?
Yeah, it hasn't taken. Yes,
yes.
It has not taken a turn yet. So yes, you get stuff.
So I'm gonna roll a separate d20 here because I have advantage on my first attack of the round. Well, that's not going to help much, but AC 21.
Wait, did you just roll a 1?
Oh, that's the other guy.
So I have
one
advantage.
for his second attack.
I have advantage on the attack.
Your weapon flies out a window and falls down the outside of the tower, dude.
One of them was a 21, the other one was a 1.
A 21 on the water spout is a hit.
Yeah.
All right. For 38 points of damage.
38 points of damage.
Yep.
Oh, bam.
And let's see. Ask every time. And I will attack him again.
You don't
27.
still have advantage, do you?
I do. I have
You do?
advantage on
Okay.
all my attacks.
All of them? Okay. It is a hit.
For
Do you
10
get-
points of damage.
Do you get the assassin auto crit, or does that work differently?
Only
I know
on
assassins
surprise.
normally auto crit, so
Only on
this isn't
surprise.
considered surprise. I have no idea what the difference is. So
Unless, of course, they're surprised to be here.
Oh, they're shocked. They had no idea this was going to happen.
So 15 million points of damage. They're all dead.
Okay.
Um,
You got more?
Yep. And my final and third attack is a 27 for 8 piercing plus an extra D8. 2 damage. So another 10 points of damage. Do you know if I have an orange dot on me? Do you know if that orange dot signifies I'm concentrating on Hunter's Mark or something dumb?
I don't think so. It might have been to remind us that you had drank that potion of electrical. I don't know.
Might have been, yeah.
What is that noise?
Somebody's flipping a piece of paper.
It's
a book or something.
It's Aaron.
That's what that is.
I'm looking at papers.
Okay. And let's see, I have a bonus action, so
Yeah, I feel like I hear a bird.
I hear birds too.
I do too.
You guys.
that's
good,
outside
though.
my window.
Yeah, it's fine, Joe. Joe, don't close it. That's good. It sets like the ambiance of this battle. I hear birds chirping.
Wish there was a thunderstorm outside.
Yeah.
we don't hear dragons outside dying. We
birds
just
chirping.
hear birds chirping.
Birds chirping. Joe,
was
what are you
the
doing,
dot for
buddy?
the silent spell?
Joe.
And I'm going to
Go.
move to the base of these stairs. And that's it.
All right. Excellent. And for my legendary action, I have Roku. Roku is like on me. Oh, nice.
Roku, throw me a rope.
Lord Paxton kind of looks down at you, smirks, and then holds out his hand toward Dalinor and just kind of like takes in this deep breath. And as he does so, Dalinor, all of the air in your lungs just starts to like get pulled out of you. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Is this another 24?
$22. All right. All of the breath just kind of gets sucked out of your lungs, and like, burning sensation spreads through your chest. You feel, however, that you managed to avoid the worst of it.
He's on tight.
Sucked the sneeze out of him.
Yeah. You cannot breathe or speak until the start of your next turn. As far as game mechanics go, not being able to breathe for 6 seconds is not a big deal. But you can't speak. So, you made your save.
Anyway.
This is a true statement.
Apparently. All right, now we're up to Dalinor. I forgot I gotta get my coffee cup. I forgot it upstairs. I'll be right back. You can talk though. I hear you.
So I'm standing up. So I'm going to double move, I'm going to drink a potion, and I'm going to be done.
What's the potion?
A little one.
Oh, healing?
Yeah.
Okay. I love that. It's for round 1, and I have him drinking healing potions.
Well, I'm down 18 health. Figured I might as well. I can't hit anyone.
All right.
The water spout to attack.
I had to double move to even get to it because I had to stand up.
Oh.
And the water spout zips over here in front of Tacklin and Sebastian. And
I can take an attack at him, right? Because he entered my
oh yeah, you would be able to
range.
do that right there, actually.
It's a 20. Is that hit?
That is a hit.
All right, it's 21 points of damage.
Does that stop his movement?
That does stop his movement.
All right, yeah, he just grinds to a halt, swirling around angrily, and does nothing. Jerk. And
I think it's my turn now.
Yeah, the other 2 water spouts are banished. That'll put us to.
Hey, Luke, on that water spout's turn, at the end of its turn, it has to save or take.
I failed.
Bleeding damage or something?
No, it's necrotic. It's 2
necrotic. Necrotic, 10 necrotic damage.
Oh, jeez. Yeah. Necrotic? Necrotic damage?
All right. Necrotic, yeah.
Oh. Yeah, it's okay.
3d4.
It doesn't like necrotic damage. It was horrible. Thank you, Joe. And now we are up to Sebastian, yes.
All right. Well, since it's coming to me, I'm gonna make an attack at it. So my first attack. 16 doesn't hit, right?
16. Well, I don't know. Would you like it to hit?
Yeah.
A 16, I'll give it to you.
Give it to you.
All right, that's 19
generous.
points of damage.
Lethal or non-lethal?
I'm gonna do lethal.
Lethal?
Yeah.
All right. Would you like to describe this, sir?
Well, I just come through with my glaive and just kind of like upper slice it in the middle, so the water just floats to the side.
You should do a Hadouken. You know, that
Chris.
upper fist cut spirals in the cloud, dissipate.
How
That's
about
a Shuryu-Rappa, but you know, I'm not a nerd.
Oh.
All right.
Oh. Our bad, dude.
Grizz, that's gonna hold on, Grizz. That's gonna be for screwing that up, Grizz. 4 points of psychic damage.
Yeah.
All right.
Lose your luck points.
And Sebastian, you get 4 luck points. You like siphoned luck out of him.
Good thing I spent all of my luck before combat really started. So
you're in luck. You're in debt luck now.
So as your glaive slashes through this thing, the whirlwind just kind of dies out completely, and the water just gushes down to the ground, and there's now nothing there. Anything else, sir?
So I can't attack you anymore. I'll also drink a little potion.
Okay. Drinking a potion.
You're
And
gonna move?
Yeah, I'm gonna use some movement though too. Sorry. I'll move.
oh crap.
All right, there.
Oh, it's a good idea.
all right, Lord Paxton just laughs, and let's see. Roku is riding his boot. All right, Roku. Lightning once again crackles in his hand, and he just kind of puts his hand right on top of your head, smiles, and discharges. Please make a reflex, a dexterity saving throw. Yeah.
And since he's not grounded, it doesn't hurt him at all.
Oh, crap. Well, he's grounded on his boot.
20.
Except Paxton's not grounded either, so it wouldn't matter.
Nice.
20?
20.
Stand by. Why does this take forever? It's like I click it, and there's this big delay. There we go. Ooh, that's a good roll.
+2, Aaron.
Yeah, I did that.
You got a 20. You did save, and I rolled 34 points of damage. So
Okay.
I think you got. Oh, you haven't raged yet.
I have not yet.
Oh, so yeah, you're just half damage.
Yep. Took half.
Awesome. And that's the bottom of the round. And stand by. So Roku, as you're standing on Lord Paxton's boot, his entire form just begins to kind of fade away. And it slowly becomes, I mean, it becomes almost like it's made up of like air or wind or something. And he just kind of dissipates into a cloud and just kind of like spreads up into this living storm above him. And you guys can see this living storm just begin to grow in intensity and expand to consume pretty much this entire chamber. You guys are all now in the midst of just whirling wind. There's hail, there's debris, lightning strokes all around you, rain, freezing rain. And it's wonderful as it fills up the entire, it's majestic and awe-inspiring. Perhaps makes you
Dorothy's house pass.
Dorothy's house. A cow goes flying past.
Yeah.
Did we already do enough damage to get him to ascend?
No, I think you
I
just
don't think we've done any damage to him.
Yeah.
And Roku, you're 25 feet up as he disappears, and you begin to fall down. Give me a strength. We can do like an acrobatics check or an athletics check if you'd like.
Can I catch him as a reaction?
Yeah, sure. What? So go ahead and give me an acrobatics check,
Why does he
Grizz,
keep doing that one?
as you try to catch him, and then we'll use Roku's roll as well. All right, excellent. So Grizz reaches out his big, long, hairy arms, kind of helps break your fall. And being a small little halfling, he manages to catch you and put you upright, and no harm befalls you.
I'm going to make this check is for nothing. I'm just checking my dice roll. So give me 1 second.
Okay.
Okay. So give me the option there. Hang on. Go ahead, Luke.
Okay.
No.
That's the end of the round, and so you guys may take a minute to discuss if you would like.
I'm just gonna sit in his throne.
Why is it doing twice?
The sheer intensity of the Sword Coast Guard vaporized our opponent. We've already won. We should teleport home immediately.
I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm really scared.
Can somebody dispel magic him out of the clouds?
I know, right?
I only have counterspell.
I mean, I think he's gonna come back.
Does it think I am?
I mean, I can throw Dispel Magic, but I think it would do a lick of good. I just don't know that it would.
Yeah, he's probably got super high. Like,
Oh, I know what it is. Okay, I figured it out. I'm good. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Yep. I know what it was. Okay.
Do we have any way of detecting him in this crap?
So
I do.
So you guys can see lots of these parts of the storm. Like there's a part of this storm that almost seems to be coalescing into a sort of face, a large giantess face. You get the feeling that he has just become the storm. So the storm that is around you is Lord Paxton.
Should be pretty easy to hit him.
I mean, he's all around you. He's all around you. And there's wind, there's debris and stuff. Like this is the essence of Lord Paxton, is what you feel.
So if I breathe, then he's inside me.
Yes.
I mean, without a physical form, though, there has to be a way to hit
But
him.
if you fart, you're inside. Part of you is inside him.
So I guess what I'm saying is that like just swinging your weapons in the air is attacking him. He's all around you.
Okay.
Do we know his armor class?
Well,
Yes,
it sounds
Nigel.
like 5 to me right now, but
Yes, Nigel, you do.
Roku, you're about to get sneak attacked.
well, yeah, thank you. Fling behind me.
Critical hit.
Yeah.
Can he
So in
bring
all
me-
seriousness, does everyone need a small amount of healing? Well, because I can bonus action to heal like 14
All right.
points or so.
I need
Honestly-
a little more than a small amount, but
I'm only down
That's
7.
like,
so-
yeah.
I'm down 3.
So I'm better off focusing on Roku and not worrying about hurting him, and you guys can hurt him. Hopefully.
That's kind of
you're
why I did that. I did want
Record.
to absorb, even though I wasn't raging. My intent was to absorb a bunch of the upfront damage.
Okay, how much is a little? Just
Well, let's say I have a third left.
so full on heal might be a good plan.
Might be good.
Okay,
Uh,
then I know what
I-
I'm doing.
I can finally appreciate that raging that you always do.
Yes, it makes it a big difference.
Just like, wow. Was it 3 attacks you took?
3 or 4. One of them didn't hit
moderately
me,
wounded.
Moderately wounded.
but I
yes.
also wasn't fully healed either. So.
Orange. I'm
You
good.
should have had the 22 temp HP at the beginning too.
Orange.
Oh, I
I
didn't.
mean, we did have the short rest and everything. We should have all been healed up.
I didn't have that.
What are we talking about?
We rested right before this fight, so he should have had 22 temporary HP.
Oh, you guys took. Did you take a short rest?
Took a short
Yeah.
rest.
Yeah,
We did
so,
do that.
So everybody should have resolved that stuff already. But the 22 hit points, yes, that's a normal thing that you would have, right?
So
Yep.
it is. So I'm just gonna put those back on. I did not
Okay.
have those.
Okay.
So.
All right, let's do this. Roku.
All right. So bonus action. Oh, I don't like this. That's fine. Bonus action, Barbarian Rage.
All right. Raging.
And I'm gonna hold off on my other action because I was gonna use a wild shape, but I'm gonna hold off till next turn because I need to be healed, and that sounds like that's the plan. So for this turn, I am going to use my Staff of the Woodlands to attack. The face or whatever.
You can see his chin just above your head.
All right, there's his chin. I'm gonna smack at his chin.
Is that the mummy where the sand turns into a face?
Yeah, that sounds familiar. Yeah.
So 32 to hit.
That'll probably hit. Yeah, let's do it.
Okay, so for 12 damage, because I am doing it two-handed, which is less than the first one, but it's still what I'm doing. So, and then 16 to hit. I don't even know. His armor class could be anywhere from 5 to 50.
Is this a magical weapon?
It is. It's a +2 quarterstaff.
Okay.
Staff of the Woodlands.
Staff of the Woodlands?
Yep.
So you had 12 and a 10?
Yep.
Okay.
Is there any sort of reaction to him swinging his staff into the air wildly?
Yeah, no, is it doing anything?
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's getting purchased into something.
Okay.
You know,
Okay.
like it's
Good
you
question.
can't. You feel that there's
Flail it around.
there's definitely resistance. It's hitting something. You know. Yeah.
Look like one of those old kung fu movies, just ha, ha, ha.
Anything else, sir? Would you like to flail about? You good?
I'm good. I've flailed
Good.
about enough. So
Excellent. Well, the living storm is going to flail about now. This is my legendary. So, this looks like fun. Let's do this sort of flailing. You guys feel a gust of air kind of pick up to the southern part of this chamber. And you can see just like a wall of debris, a cow, Dorothy's house, just kind of rushing towards you. And you feel this like massive like pelt of air, hail, and debris slam into you. And it's pushing you northward. I need everyone, please, to make a dexterity saving throw.
Can't make like a strength save to just like withstand it.
Sorry, this is blame the professional game designers who wrote this.
Oy vey. 2 rolls.
Oh,
That
crap.
Sucked.
Chris, do you have +5? Not that it matters.
Actually, it does.
Dude, I even hate digitally rolling. I roll crappy.
You rolled a 19.
You rolled a 20.
Exactly. on a deck save. Next time I attack, I'm gonna roll like a 3.
Oh,
Hey,
I
Luke.
see. Yeah.
Quick question.
Yeah.
So I have this Mage Slayer feat. Anytime a caster casts a spell within 5 feet of me, I get an opportunity of attack. How
Okay.
does that work now? If everywhere is some dude?
if this living storm casts a spell, it would work. I'll tell you right now, he doesn't have any spell casting abilities.
Oh.
Everything that he does is some sort of like natural ability.
Okay.
Now, Lord Paxton does have some spellcasting stuff, so remind me of that if that happens with Lord Paxton. Okay? But when he comes back as like an actual giant, if that ever happens.
Oh, I thought you just slipped up there.
I know. I was like, what?
Wait, what?
If Lord Paxton ever shows up, hey, wait a second.
So like you made your saves and stuff. If you succeeded on your save, nothing happens. Like
what was the roll? Did you say?
I'm sorry. It's a 21, DC 21. So if you got a 21 or higher, you're unaffected. Below a 21, then you are affected. You take 32 points of damage. And I need to know, it is thunder damage. And I need to know who failed, please.
I failed.
Roku failed? Okay, so Roku.
I used my last
5,
luck points
10,
to succeed.
15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Okay, Roku, you go flying to the north against this wall here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It says a total of 7 times 5 is 30. No, 7 times 5 is 35. So 3. So you take 3d6 damage as you're flung against that wall and slam into it.
Luke, actually, I'm going to use some luck points. You say I need what to save?
Okay, so there are two things. This is what we're going to do first of all. The first thing that we're going to do is we're going to establish. I don't want to have to not tell you the DC and then have you read them because it takes too long. So what we're going to do is once you roll, it's up to you to decide if you want to spend luck points or not. Okay?
Cool.
And then I'm going to wait for you. Once I give you the DC, there's no more spending luck points. Okay? I'll allow it this time, Sebastian.
That's fine.
It's okay. No, it's okay. You can do it if you want to. But in the future, let's just do that. Because it's so much easier if I could just tell you what the DC is. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So Roku is thrown that way for 2, 5.
If you haven't picked up, all his DCs are 21.
9. No, they're not. One's been a 24.
One was a 24.
What?
9 points of damage, Roku.
Yep. Gotcha.
Sebastian, did you save then, Sebastian?
Yeah.
Okay. Dalinor?
I failed.
Failed. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. So 2d6. 4. 6 points of damage as you get slammed into that wall. Grist?
I succeeded.
You succeeded. And Tacklin?
I made it.
Made it?
Passed.
Excellent. All right, cool. Then that is his legendary action. And the storm swirls about a little bit, and a couple more of these water spouts open up in the chamber. I'm going to put one there and put one there. And now we do layer actions. Oh, this is a good one. So, in this storm that you're all in, lightning just begins to discharge all about you, filling up the very air. I need everyone to make. Nope, stand by. That's not right. The lightning is going to slam into Dalinor, and it's going to leap to Roku, Sebastian, and Grist. I need all of you guys to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
This entire encounter is designed to eliminate my cloak. Hasn't been a single attack roll. Hey, I'll crit on my dex.
Are we ready for my DC?
Yep.
Okay. It is a DC 20. So if you rolled a 20 or above, you saved.
Okay.
A 19 or below, you failed. Dalinor, it's 45 damage to you.
Even though I saved?
Well, then it's half. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, cut it in half. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm just going to give you guys the total number, and I'll leave it up to you to reduce it by half. Okay.
Well, sometimes it's half and sometimes it's nothing happens. That was my question, I guess.
Oh, yeah, good. Yeah, I'm sorry, it's half. Yeah, you half it. And the other 3, it's only 14 points of damage. The ones that it leaps to, it's only 14 points of damage.
Okay.
Or save for half, yeah.
Or save for half. Yes, correct. Yes. All right, and so as the electrical energy kind of dissipates around you, it is now Tacklin's turn.
Okay, well, I'm assuming everyone needs healing now.
I'm fine.
Oh, all right. Screw you then. So then I will just stick with healing Roku for 78 points
Thank you.
out of the rod.
For the record, it is Raku. Just Luke
Roku.
never gets it
All
right.
That's what I always thought, but Luke always said Roku. And I
He
knew
never
I-
gets it right. Never does.
Listen, Rachel, don't.
Not in the history of this character. He called him Raku.
Just note that when he's talking to Nigel, he's really talking to Sebastian.
Exactly. That's the thing. It's
I
not.
think-
That's why I don't take
I
it
figured that
personal.
one out.
It's just it's how it is.
I think he accidentally called you Raku once.
Oh, I think you're right. Might have been. Yeah.
Excited to see how messed up he is next session when we'll have new characters.
Right.
My
Horrible.
apologies, Raku. You get 68.
Thank you,
And
sir. I'm
I
at it.
heal. I know, I forgot how much I heal. Not much, but something.
Something though.
I get 8 back. And I can't cast 2 spells in 1 round, so I will just move there to there. Oh, and my hit points went up. And I guess that will be me, so
Okay.
we
Did
get
you heal
out.
some people? Is that what you did?
I healed myself and Raku.
Okay, cool. And it is now the Living Storm's turn.
It's always his turn.
Ooh, I get 2 attacks with. Oh, you know what? You know what, Dalinor? I am gonna make melee weapon attacks just because you taunted me about your cloak of displacement. But it's not going to be
now
against
that
you.
you've done damage.
Oh, no,
it
it's not
doesn't
going to be
work.
against you. We're going to make 1 against Grist because I like Grist. So Grist, you can just see, like, you know Dorothy's house? Yeah, it just comes like flying towards you at breakneck speed.
I will matrix at this one.
Oh! What's your armor class?
20.
Holy crap. I rolled a 5 and I hit you.
Don't you have disadvantage because you can't see in a storm?
That's a hit. That's a hit, Grist.
I will take half damage.
Did you already use your reaction to try to catch Roku when he was falling?
I did, and it hasn't been my turn yet.
Yes. Okay.
It seems like
awesome.
it should be coming around to my turn
I
sometimes.
know. It should be, shouldn't it? You, sir, are going to take standby. 23 points of damage as Dorothy's house slams into you.
Puny little house.
And then we're going to have the cow. The cow is going to come, like, barreling straight down from the ceiling toward Sebastian. Yeah. I rolled a 2, which means I hit you.
What's the damage?
It is going to be standby.
Spend 2 luck points.
22 points of damage. And I am, since this is a boss battle, I am trying to roll all the damage as opposed to using average, just so you're aware. So, Sebastian gets the cow, and you hear this, like, laughter just surrounding you. Ho, 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 ho. You should have accepted my lord's proposal.
Are there walls around here?
Yeah, there's
He's doing
the whole
it again.
chamber. The whole chamber is full of walls and a ceiling
Okay.
and stuff. Yeah. Mhm. And then we have Takelin. You're up. Yes, Takelin.
I just went. I can't be. Well, I could be up again, but it seems a little odd. I just healed.
Oh, my bad.
Raku.
Sorry, I'm getting confused. Let's do Grist instead.
Yeah.
Yeah, get my reaction back. So can I sneak attack this person since he's like everywhere and nowhere because he's adjacent to my allies and not at the same time?
Right.
That seems like a logical argument. Yes.
Yeah. I will stab him.
Okay. Make that attack.
Does a 30 hit?
It does.
That is 37 points of damage. Plus, I'm using. Is he considered a giant or no?
He is not considered a giant. No.
Okay.
All right, I got.
And then I will
37 points of damage.
I will stab him again.
All right.
For 16.
16. All right, you begin stabbing away at this living storm, and you believe that you are, in fact, slicing its air all up.
Do I need to make a check to see if I'm actually wounding something, like a medicine check?
Make a nature check.
Oh, I don't have that one.
You don't have to be proficient, Joe. This is like, can you tell that it's a flower and not a tree type of check.
Nope, he can't.
Ooh.
Joe, like you're convinced that you are splitting the particles of this thing apart. The atoms are being split and asunder from your very strikes.
Could create a nuclear explosion.
Yeah, it would be horrible.
I am going to move over this way, climb up this chair.
Are you disengaging?
Am I in?
I'm messing with you, dude.
And I will climb up the back of this chair and take perch at the height.
Okay.
That's what my cat just did. So.
Yeah, I saw that. He's like, woo!
Yeah.
All right, yeah, you're up on the chair. The back of that chair is oh, geez. It's probably about 20 feet high, the back of that chair.
Okay.
Yeah.
I can probably climb the whole thing if I need to use a bonus action.
You're fine. Yeah, you get up. All right, on the back of the chair.
Not that it probably matters, but am I not deaf anymore? I don't have any idea what his actual actions are. I was the one who made the save, so I'm not sure if his actual action has happened to undeafen me yet.
Oh, to undeafen you? Yes, it has. Yes, you're no longer deafened. And now it is, let's see, legendary action. We're going to do... some lightning coalesces in the air around you and slams at the feet of Dalinar and Roku. Could I get a dexterity save from both of you, please? Can I say the DC? Yep. DC is 20 for 12 points of damage. If you save, you take half.
Okay.
12 points of damage. Save for half. So not that big of a lightning strike. And Dalinar, you're up.
Okay. Can I make the same nature check that he made to determine if we're wounding the storm?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm going to do just as poorly, I imagine, but hey, that's not bad.
Yeah, Dalinar, you're pretty sure that you're slowly wounding it. Like, the ferocity of the air is slowing a little bit. It's a little bit less cold. The lightning seems less heated, although it still does the same amount of damage. So you definitely feel like you are doing something to it.
All right. I will attack the air.
That's a hit. Also a hit.
You guys get the feel we're like shooting magic missiles at the darkness?
Yeah, I'm getting that feeling. A little bit. A little bit.
So let's see. 33 damage.
Okay. Got it. Flailing away into the air with your Morning Star.
And then I'm going to move over to here. Is that considered against the wall?
Yeah. Yep,
Okay.
That's fine.
Cool.
All right. These geysers. Let's see. One of these geysers will go up to Roku. Whoop. The other one will go up to Sebastian. Do you have a reaction, sir, you'd like to use?
I do. And I'm gonna
All
take
right,
a swing at it.
Make that attack roll. That's 14?
Yeah.
That misses. And it comes up next to you, and it enters your square. This water spout enters your square, and you're being basically sucked into it. And you can feel yourself almost being lifted up and beginning to swirl around. And fighting your best to resist that, please make a strength saving throw.
This is not good.
Is that both of us or him?
Just Roku, or just Sebastian for now.
Okay.
A 5? Yeah, Sebastian, you are swept up in that spout, and you are currently restrained as you're being basically just like whirled around in circles. So that's disadvantage to your attack rolls, and advantage to attack rolls against you. And I'm just going to put that water spout like, oh crap. Whoops, sorry. That's probably, I'll just overlap it a little bit so we know you're in the same spot. And then the water spout is trying to do the same thing to you, Roku, just come into your space and stuff. Please make a strength saving throw.
Yay.
And you have advantage, I believe.
I do.
Yeah, you succeeded. And so you managed to like repulse it away and keep it out of your space, and you are not inside the water spout.
Okay.
Sebastian,
you're up.
All right.
You can use an action to try to escape from it using either acrobat. It would be either a dexterity saving throw or a strength saving throw to try to like slip free of it.
I'm just gonna try to attack it while I'm in here.
Okay, cool. You will have disadvantage to attack it as you're being like whirled around in circles.
All right. I don't know how to do the disadvantage thing, so I'm just gonna roll twice.
That's fine.
Does 15 hit it?
It does.
All right, so that's
we use the first set of damage.
okay. 13 points of damage.
Put that over here.
So that's my first attack. Second attack, disadvantage again. Oh Jesus Christ!
Hit it again. Nice.
Yep.
All right, got it. All right, wailing away.
And-
The butt attack.
Yeah, so I'll do that one. So I'll just need to hit one more time.
This is where he crits. Disadvantage
14.
still. Disadvantage still.
All right, sorry.
He has it. He rolled 3 times the last
Yeah.
time.
Oh, he did. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
so it's the 20 and the 14. That's
Wow,
what we're
this
looking
is complicated. What was the damage? 19?
at. 14
Holy
hits.
Yeah, holy crap. Yeah, you're just wailing away at this thing, and its ferocity is definitely lessening as you beat it up, despite being like upside down half the time as you're getting spun about.
Actually, I'm sorry.
Yeah, that damage on the second one is wrong.
The damage on the second one's wrong.
Yep.
So I should do this instead.
Two? Why don't you just give me a number and I'll just write it down for damage.
All right, we'll say 5.
5, thank you, sir. I appreciate it. All right.
That's different.
Whatever.
I'll take it. Somebody figure it out.
Yep, it's fine.
It's fine. It's fine.
All right, Sebastian, you beat the crap out of this thing. Is that all, sir? That's pretty much what you got, right? You can't move while you're
I
restrained.
can't move, right. So yeah, that's it.
Okay, cool. Legendary action. So I did that one. Let's do this one. A bunch of hail just starts to slam the ground. Let's pick on Tacklin this time. Slamming the ground around Tacklin. And I have a total of a 19 to hit. What are you, sir? That's a hit. So, let me roll damage on that. 19 points of damage as the hail just slams into you. And the ferocity of the storm seems to abate, and it kind of withdraws upward toward the ceiling of this chamber. And then Lord Paxton's form coalesces and reforms kind of in the middle of the chamber right here. And he just laughs. I am one with the storm, fools. Prepare to die. And
you look like you separated from the storm just to point out the
and again, Lord Paxton, you found the kink in his armor, and he just kind of shrivels up and shrinks away, and you have won.
Yay.
Defeated him twice tonight. This is awesome.
So he has reappeared.
So what
the storm sucked back up again, and he's standing there.
So what you're saying is you're a giant ball of cold air in this case. And that's something you're proud of?
He looks at you and he says, "Very well then. Time to focus fire on the smart cleric."
What?
Yeah, that's pretty normal.
I've been making smart-ass comments for the last 2 hours, and he's completely ignoring me.
Oh, that's right. Okay, fine. Grist, we'll do you instead.
Yay.
Everything on Grist.
That's Grist over there, the cleric-looking thing in the armor.
All right, feel free to discuss tactics, you guys.
It's that big guy with the cloak. That's Grist. He's been making all these comments. He just has ventriloquism.
So I
It's not
don't.
the bugbear.
I want to get to Paxton, but I can't right now. I've got this.
I'm going to have to
stupid
drink a potion of fly, I think.
moron thing.
So is Paxton standing on the ground, or is he still floating?
I think he's flying.
Oh, GM left us. So do we need healing? First question.
DM said something I couldn't quite hear.
Said
Good eye,
ground.
but
He said ground.
okay. Either way, do we need healing?
I'm down 30, so I'm down 25%. We can
That's
probably help.
it.
I'm down
I
30.
have plenty of small area effect healings that can give everybody, 20 points back or so, 15, 19 points back, or 14 points, depending on how high I cast it.
Yep.
So I can throw littler healing spells and they're bonus actions, so it's not a big deal. I don't want to waste them, but I can use them.
Well, you're probably not going to be able to heal me, so regardless.
Are you going to be within 60 feet of me?
It won't be a thing that can be healed at the time. Because
Well,
I will be full hit points.
Well, then you're on your own with that. So is enough people hurt to be worth an area healing, or should I focus on not worrying about it?
I'm down 35.
I'm down 45.
And I'm
Sounds
down,
Sounds like you should do it.
definitely.
All right. So I'll try to get everybody 20, 30 points. I'll see what my spells will do here.
And
if it doesn't help Raku, then it doesn't help him.
that's fine. I'm giving him my own hit points. That's the reason why you won't be able to affect me. So.
That's what I'm assuming. I'm like, it's not that I'm hurting you. It's just
Nope. So do we have a plan for the big bottle yet?
I could pop her open whenever, dude.
He's here.
The big bottle.
Yeah, we brought a can of whoop ass. That's just
I can just barely reach Chris.
Have we did we formulate something to wish?
yeah.
Okay.
DFI.
Oh, answer. I haven't thought of anything, no.
Oh. Okay. Maybe
I'm not sure what the most beneficial thing would be against him.
Innervation. Oh wait, it doesn't work like that in this game. Damn it.
But worst case, we got a freak punch. Well, worst case, the freak punches us. But
yeah.
Worst, not so bad case. Most likely, the freak's just here punching on you, right? I mean, there's a pretty small chance it's actually going to hit the bless or the wish.
Yeah. That's true. That's a good point.
I mean, not saying not understanding the wishing so he isn't have his divine powers or something would be awesome.
No, right, but you're
So just if you're considering the wish, so in the rules it essentially says that the 9th level wish spell can be used to replicate a 8th level spell or lower. That's no problem. It also gives about 5 or 6 different effects that can be produced with it. And it says you could try to do other things, but pushing beyond that, is up to the DM discretion. And the more you ask for, the more chances that it will, have serious consequences and stuff. So in other words, there are some things that are guaranteed to work per the spell description, and other things that are just going to be like DM fiat, to see what's reasonable.
I'm gonna go with the Jim Butcher approach. I say we wish that Lord Paxton go get us a donut. And then when he walks outside with all those dragons,
The Elder Gruff.
I don't. I think he'd probably just conjure a donut, but
oh,
You have to specify the location you want it from. And...
Black Dragon donut.
Black Dragon donut.
no, I think that if we were gonna do a wish,
We're not getting wish.
if we got wish, yeah, let's pop the bottle. If we get a wish, then Aaron, we'll give you 2 thumbs up and best of luck.
Oh boy.
That's like the worst plan ever.
I do believe Nigel's coming back right now.
Oh no!
Can I be 17th level Nigel?
With the Eye of
I will
Vecna.
point out
With the Eye of Vecna in place, yes. All right, cool. Let's get this going.
Yep.
Rudolph, you're up.
Giuliani's here? Damn it.
Okay. Let me move this guy over here. All right.
Wish for beans.
Yes.
A wish for
Wish
beans.
for beans.
Yeah,
Yeah.
have you ever noticed that this bad guy is he's the Lord of Beans, and when he also transforms himself into gas.
All right.
That's pretty good, huh?
That's really good. It's
so
almost like I planned this.
this thing in front of me here.
Yes.
I wish wasn't in front of me, but so
Is that your wish?
That's my wish. No, so I'm gonna move. I'm gonna move around to this side.
Okay.
And then I'm going to attack it. I'm going to use reckless attack. So 28 to hit on the first one,
That is a hit.
and that'll be for 13 damage,
What a piece of crap.
and then 16 to hit on the second one,
16 hits.
and that'll be 17 damage.
Excellent. All right. Yeah, you wallop away at it. It's good.
And then I am going to, I was gonna shapeshift, but I'm not going to now. Instead, I'm going to just take a bonus action to drink a potion.
Alrighty. Dalinor Divine smites himself in the face.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out if I could roll a smite or not, and I figured it out.
So that was Roku. Is that all, sir?
Yep.
All right. And Lord Paxton. Legendary action. Let's see. What do we got going on here? Oh, that sounds like fun. I don't need that one quite yet. Oh, I love this one. All right. Grizzed, you've been taunting me for the last 20 minutes. Lord Paxton looks at you and says, "Oh, sit on my throne, will you?" And then he's like, and you can feel the breath being sucked out of your lungs. Please make for me a Constitution saving throw. Where's Dalinor, huh? Oh, crap. He's not within 10 feet, though.
Yep.
5 too far.
Come on. Nope.
Oh, dear. You can feel all of the breath sucked out of your lungs, and your lungs themselves just kind of like collapse in your chest and like just don't seem to be working. Fire seems to spread throughout you. Darkness closes on you, and you all see Grist tumble from the back of the chair into the seat of the chair. Totally limp, smashes face down. He is not moving. His chest is not rising and falling as though someone were breathing. Grist, you are now at 0 hit points and dying.
If you weren't so furry, I'd give him mouth to mouth.
Bugbear faces are smooth. I shaved.
Please update your roll 20 tokens. If you guys aren't doing this, if you could keep your roll 20 tokens updated with 3 points, that would be useful just for me.
I've just been updating beyond. So.
Yeah, it's helpful for me. Sorry. That way I know, like, you know, I get excited when I see somebody close, you know? And that was my legendary. That's what you barely avoided, Dalinor. The last time. And, we still got some of those guys up. Okay, cool. That was my legendary. Then I have a layer action. Let's see. Let's do a... all of this debris up in the cloud begins to like swirl with air and stuff, and debris kind of like descends around you and is just kind of swirling through the air all about you. I need everyone to make a wisdom saving throw, please, as this fine debris, grit, and stuff kind of swirls about in the air. Don't ask me why it's a wisdom saving throw. I just work here.
I mean, I like wisdom saves. So.
Do you? Okay, well, some...
Not me.
Where's this guy?
Yeah, they're my third best save.
Thunder? No.
Oh, wait. All right, so are you ready for the DC?
Mm-hmm.
It's a DC 24.
Oof.
So 24 and higher, you saved. Below a 24, you failed. And if you failed, there's no effect if you saved. If you saved, you're fine.
Okay.
If you failed, you are blinded until initiative count 20 on the next round. So if you're blinded, we need to put a little marker above you. Who all got blinded? Looks like Sebastian.
Sebastian and the dying guy.
Sebastian, the dying guy. There should be some sort of like eye or something, I think, for when you're blinded. There we go. I got an eyeball, a bleeding eyeball. So I'll put a bleeding eyeball on Grist. Whoops, sorry, buddy.
I suddenly transform into a dark.
Everybody else saved? Yeah? All right, cool.
Yep.
All right, awesome. And that was my legend. That was my layer. So tackling, you're up.
All right. Since I think our plan just took a little change with the whole Grist falling down and dying on this thing. Grist, 68 hit points back.
16?
68.
Is it a heal spell?
Heal spell. Heal spell.
Does heal spell negate blindness?
I don't know.
I believe it actually. I'll look it up and make sure.
Does the spell actually
know it
affect him
negates a
when
lot of
he's
stuff.
unconscious?
When he's unconscious?
Like, was he actually blinded? Was he a target of the spell when he is
Yeah,
incapacitated?
blindness, deafness, disease.
Yeah, I think it's everybody in the area. It says every creature in the area. All creatures in the area. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I get what he's
So
saying.
yes.
What he's saying, though, is because Grist was unconscious. Could the spell have affected him in that way? Could it do the damage? Sure,
Oh. Well, it didn't do damage. Oh, because his eyes were closed,
but
basically?
right, he was basically not. He wasn't conscious.
That's fair. Yeah, that's fair. You weren't affected by the blindness.
Well, I'm cured of
Either
blindness.
way, blindness and
He'd be cured of
deafness.
it if he was, but yeah, just
Okay.
Yeah.
It takes care of it anyway.
So Rocker,
Okay.
Rocker,
ahead and-
you should also not be deaf anymore. Because I healed you earlier, so you shouldn't be deafened anymore.
It should have taken care of the deafness. Okay.
Okay, cool.
It takes care of blindness, deafness, and disease. So
Grizz, can you remove that blindness marker from your character, please? Thank you. All right, excellent. Oh, wait. Sebastian, did you want to counterspell this at all?
No.
Okay.
The
I'm
heal-
going to chug a potion too while I'm at it.
So I don't have control over my token, unlike Grist.
You don't? You don't?
So not over my what's the tabs on my token. So the things on my token
Where are you?
right here.
It's because
Oh.
the dungeon master likes me better.
How do you not have
I'm
control
only the guy
over
who knows roll 20 really well, but that's fine. Go ahead.
I'm the one
No.
who suggested Ted should buy him a beer.
it? Dude, it says you have control.
No, I don't have the ability to remove the things from it.
Really?
The little marker dealies. No.
I don't know why.
Yeah.
You have full control over your token.
Right, but well, full control as in I can move it, and as in I can adjust the hit points and the armor class. That's all I can do.
So if you click it, left click it,
Mhm.
you get the spheres popped up. There's
Yep,
two
the spheres.
circles to the bottom.
Yep.
Yeah.
On the
Oh,
bottommost.
so like I was saying, so Joe's the one who knows Roll20 the best. So that's
Roku.
my point all
Roku.
along.
Roku. That's going to be 90 psychic damage.
I said Joe, obviously. I mean,
Yeah, you complimented me, therefore
I did, yeah. That's why I took the
takes
damage.
90 damage.
Yeah.
All right. Tacklet, are you finished, sir? You good to go?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Lord Paxton is going to do something then.
Oh, Tacklin, you should have moved next to Lord Paxton. Damn it.
Oh, we got Tacklin. So Tacklin's healing people. I'll get to you in a second. I'm going to take care of Joe first.
He's focused on Grist. He doesn't even see me.
I'll take care. I'll take care of you.
Know that I'm dead.
That you're awake.
Awake.
Oh, because
they're dead.
That's a good question. Let me see if I know
Not that
what
it matters.
the wizard just did.
You have -1 on deception on that character.
Yeah.
It seems so odd.
Gris is really good at convincing people. Well,
Yeah, he's gonna
dead.
he's gonna stride up. He's gonna stride up to Dalinar. He's just gonna go right up to Dalinar, and he's kind of towering over you, and he says, "I've been looking forward to this for quite some time. You and your fancy cloak have been making quite a work of all of my minions."
I point at my ears and shrug my shoulders because I can't.
That's great.
He scowls at you and then just lifts up his fists and begins hammering down on you.
Well, I haven't taken damage this round, so he does have disadvantage.
Except that
But
stuff.
he doesn't.
Reasons.
Right. Well, I'll shield now.
What's your armor class? 21. That is a
Lord
hit.
Paxton's
26.
That'll miss.
Ooh.
And then he's gonna swing again. Misses again.
A yawn.
Jesus Christ.
feeling a little short on the power, are we? I say over the arm of the chair.
And then I'm going to fly 25 feet up into the air right there. That is provoking for both Dalinar and Grist.
All right.
Are you attacking?
Yeah, I'm going to attack and Beaming Blade.
Grist, you would have disadvantage, but because you're prone, but it's a miss, so don't worry about it.
Yep.
Is he considered a giant right now?
Yes, he is going to be considered a giant right now.
All right. Let's see.
And a 33 does hit.
No, that's wrong. 1d8, so it's 3d8. Okay. Ignore that 8 there. So he takes 11 plus 13, so 24. Plus.
Go ahead. Is this all just physical damage?
Oh yeah, I forgot types would matter. Plus 6. So he takes 17 just regular magical weapon damage.
Okay.
And then the 13 is probably thunder. Yeah, thunder. So he's probably immune.
Thunder? Okay. I'll just stop writing down damage at this point.
And then when he moves, he takes another 48 thunder damage. Does that matter?
Nope, doesn't matter at all. It's one of my... Yeah, I ignore all of that. Yeah. So he moves away and flies up into the air. So he's kind of like in the middle of the chamber, 25 feet above the ground now. And that's the end of his turn. Grist, you're up.
Should
So,
have him.
can I climb the back of the chair, be about 20 feet off the ground, and leap to here, be approximately where Lord Paxton is, and then slash him in the foot?
Yeah, you climb up the back of that chair, spring off the wall, and just launch yourself toward Lord Faxton. Rapier extended. Make
Yep.
that attack roll.
I am going to use my Zephyr Strike spell, so I cast
Okay.
that before I do that.
All right.
And I am going to take this attack roll with advantage. Oof.
21.
Yeah.
Lord Paxton just lifts his leg up, and you totally whiff. And you're 20 feet in the air.
Yep.
Whee!
Do I get a second attack off?
Okay. He has 2 feet.
Giant Slayer.
Is that another 21?
That is another 21.
Yeah, he's got both feet in the air.
Whoa.
And then you go,
Oh, God.
whoop,
That's
you go down to the
definition
ground.
of flying, right?
Yep.
I'll allow an acrobatics check to reduce the fall damage by 1 die.
28.
All right, so 4 points of damage, and you are prone.
Let's see.
You could probably use some.
Yeah, I still have movement left. I still have half my movement left, so I can stand back up.
Okay, you pop back up.
All right, that's it.
All right, and Lord Paxton kind of looks down at you, smirks,
Worth a shot.
and yeah, let's just smoke you.
You just need to roll 33s like me.
Yeah.
His hand just crackles with electrical energy, and he just points his finger at you, and a massive bolt of electricity slams into you.
I hold out my hand like this to catch it like Vader.
Make a dexterity saving throw, please. You're probably gonna make this.
Oh my God.
16, you failed. Oh, you failed your save.
I'm going to have that damage.
You're gonna use your reaction to have it? Okay. So it's 29 halved. So would that be 14? But
14.
Didn't you drink the potion?
Yep.
So it's halved again? Okay.
Yep.
All right. Excellent. So that was Lord Paxton's legendary after Grist. So Dalinar, you're up.
Is concentration saving throws a con save?
Yeah, it's a Constitution saving throw.
Trevor?
Yeah, Dalinar, what's up, dude? You're muted, and we can't see your video either.
Yeah, my doorbell rang.
Okay, is it pizza?
No, I'm back though.
Okay. Was it like a salad?
No, it's the stupid neighbor kids. They ring the doorbell like 10 times a day.
You should get a sign that says "Get off my lawn."
Yeah, right. Our dog just needs to be meaner.
Biting the neighbor kids. That's probably not good.
Right. So he's flying, right?
Yeah, he's 25 feet in the air.
Okay. I will. He's probably going to turn into a cloud momentarily. So I will jump up. Not jump. Yeah, I can jump that high. I'm pretty
25
strong.
feet?
Well, I just have to be able to jump 20 feet and then I can reach him, right? If I get a running start, I can get 20 feet up.
Yeah, what are the rules
It's
for
your
jumping?
modifier score.
Hold on a second.
That's how many extra feet I can jump?
That's how high you can jump. Your modifier, strength modifier. And
there's like a, hold on a second. Jumping. Let's see.
Yeah, I don't remember how it works. I'm trying to look it up.
Movement and position. Maybe it's here.
I'll miss you some.
Maybe it's here. Being prone, moving around creatures, flying movement. Yeah. Thank you, D&D Beyond, for sucking.
I keep finding the spell instead of how to actually jump.
Yeah, I mean, I know where it is in the book. Apparently, D&D Beyond, it's, not smart enough. Cat, stop it. Adventuring.
It's under speed in D&D Beyond. I found it.
Oh, really? That's great.
Yeah. High jump. You jump into the air, number of feet equal to 3 plus your strength modifier. If you move at least 10 feet before the jump, well, that is if you move at least 10 feet before the jump.
Yeah, this would be like a high jump.
Yeah. So I cannot get to 20.
Yeah. What's your strength modifier?
8.
Yeah. So you can't get that high.
All right, I'll just Misty Step up to him. I'll Misty Step 20 feet into the air. And attack twice.
You only do have to do 15.
Yeah. No.
He's 25?
He's 25. Oh. The bottom of his feet are 25 feet up.
Oh, sorry.
So you'd have to be 20. Yeah.
I was thinking he was 20.
So attack.
That's a hit.
Attack. I'm going to be adding all sorts of things to these. Ooh, the second one's a miss.
Second one's a miss.
Can I add luck points to that attack? So I knew it was a miss before you said it was a miss.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Is it just 1 per point?
Mm-hmm. Yes, correct.
Okay. I don't know if I actually know what his AC is, so I'm just going to use 4.
Okay.
To play it safe.
That'll be a hit.
So then I roll 4d6. Just because
I
he's a giant.
I love how our druid has a cat just kind of sleeping and on him during the battle. He's just like
Yep. He came in and wanted to bug me. So.
And then I'm going to smite on both of them. All right.
Yeah, how about you just give me a total number?
Yeah, I'm going to do some adding here. 29, 39, 47, 67, 68, 88, 95.
95?
Damage.
Holy crap.
I mean, that turn was 3 spell slots.
Yeah.
And then I fall 20 feet to the ground.
20 feet to the ground. You can make acrobatics or a strength check. Let's see. Hold on a second.
Athletics.
Athletics to reduce that by 1 die.
So I can do acrobatics, which is a +1. Or I can do strength, which is a +14.
+14?
I'll do that.
All right. 4 damage, and you're prone.
All right. And then I will use my movement to stand back up.
All right. Excellent.
And go back against this wall.
And your cloak has now stopped functioning until the beginning of your next turn.
Cloak doesn't work anyway, whatever.
Cloak was good for a few levels. But, you know.
Yeah.
That cloak was good for a long time. Let's be clear.
It was good enough that he'll never let anyone ever have one again. I'll take it.
But you are at the point where bosses start to have like special stuff, you know. So.
Yep.
Is that all, sir?
Yeah.
All right. And after Dalinor, we have my whirlwind water sprouts. So the one on Sebastian is going to just kind of slam you against the floor, kind of take you against the wall, just kind of slamming you all over the place, Sebastian, as you're caught up inside of it. So let's just roll up some sweet, sweet critical hits. Holy crap, that I rolled a 2 and a 3 with advantage, which is going to be a miss. So, nice. Sebastian, you are just like floating, you know, in there, not a problem. You're like Neo, just kind of floating around, you know, no problem. And the other one by Roku. So the one by Roku is going to try to enter your square Roku and take you. Please make a strength saving throw, which I'm sure you'll succeed on.
Likely.
You have advantage, right? Because you're raging. Yeah, you're good.
Yep.
So again, you managed to just kind of shove it out of your way, no problem. Sebastian, you're up.
All right. So since I'm inside of this thing, do I get advantage on trying to hit it? All right.
You're being spun around, upside down, just woo.
All right. Well, I'm going to take a swing at him.
You have disadvantage actually.
Because I'm restrained.
Yeah. Whoa, was that a crit?
That's awesome. Yeah, of course it's a crit.
Okay, that's
But
still
the
a hit
second
though.
one was all right.
Yeah,
so
that's a hit.
That's 16.
16.
And then I'm gonna take another swing at him with disadvantage. It's 19.
That hits.
19.
Well, 19 damage. 23 was
okay.
to hit.
Okay. Yeah, you're hacking away at it. It looks moderately wounded.
All right, and then so we can get this right this time.
1d4 plus 11.
All right, so does a 15 hit?
Yes.
All right, so that'll be 14 points of damage.
All right. Yeah, you're hacking away at it. It definitely seems like very weakened. It almost feels like the wind is at the point of like dissipating and letting you go. Is that all, sir?
Yeah, I can't do any movement.
All right, excellent. So after the thunderous, massive smoking that Dalinar just dealt Lord Paxton, he looks down at you, growls, and does something horrible. Let's just see what that's going to be. Ooh, I can cast a spell. That's actually a pretty good spell, Dalinar. Nice.
Seems unlikely.
Doesn't he have to land to cast it?
Let's cast that spell.
Good try.
That was a good try.
All right.
Can I try Arcana check while he's casting?
Yes.
21.
Hold on. What level spell is this? 6th level? Yes. This is Chain Lightning. Counter or not?
Yeah, I'm gonna counter that.
Okay. What level spell are you countering with?
5th level, I think.
5th level? Okay. I need you to make a spellcaster check. So roll a d20 and add your charisma modifier to it.
Okay. Let's see.
I think in Beyond, if you just click your charisma, and then you can click the button, and that'll roll a charisma check, which is what you're trying to do.
Oh, I should have did it my way.
Oh dear, that's not going to be high enough.
That's a critical fail.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well-
you've successfully dispelled all of your magical equipment.
and all of that of your friends as well.
It
All
wasn't
right.
more Dinkins.
So,
Disjunction.
oh, he got disjuncted all right. Unfortunately, Sebastian, you are not able to counterspell it, and
Okay.
the chain lightning just rattles off, slams into Dalinar, and it's going to jump to Grist, Roku, and Taklin. I think that's within range. 30 feet. Stand by. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 50. Nope. Taklin is out of range, so it will not hit Taklin. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, you're out of range. So just Grist and Roku.
Okay.
Dalinar.
Missed me.
Oh, I won't next time. It's a DC. So Dalinar failed. And what about Grist? Where's your saving throw, buddy?
I was stuck in that stupid menu.
Okay. So Grist, you passed, and because it's a dexterity save, you don't take any damage. Roku, you're going to take half damage from this. Plus you're raging, so I think that does another half or something.
Yep.
Dalinar, you're going to take full damage. Let me roll this bad boy. Stand by. This should be good. Ooh. 59 points of damage. So that's full damage to
Look at
Dalinar.
the rolls on that. They're so high.
Yeah, it's beautiful. And then Roku, you get like a quarter damage, I think, from that.
So, yep.
All
That
right,
should
cool.
be 14.
All right, so he rattles off a chain lightning, and then his form dissipates, and he kind of like goes up into the storm cloud. The storm cloud grows once again and encompasses you all, and you can see Lord Paxton's face kind of in the center of it, just laughing at you. Dalinar, you don't hear any laughter because you're deafened, and Sebastian, you're deafened too.
Yep. I'm
So-
deafened and blind.
You have no idea what's going on around you.
Yep.
It's just like, and you're spinning around and stuff. Oh
And-
my gosh, it's horrible.
Yeah.
All right, that's the
present.
bottom of the order, so feel free to discuss.
Um.
I golf clap and say, "Hey, you did about half the amount of damage I did."
I'm still looking good on damage. I'm at 90, so
Yeah, I'm still looking really good. Yeah.
90 out of 126.
I could use a heal.
Yeah, I figured it.
All right.
I'm just gonna try to. I'll probably use one of my attacks on this guy that I'm fighting, kill him, and then go attack the other elemental.
Yeah, good.
Luke, you said he dissipated, right?
Yes.
Also, I was reading the wish spell, and one of the things you can do is up to 20 creatures, you can give them full HP.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So.
Well, we have a 10% chance that it's a wish spell, and we have an 80% chance that he just does something
Fight
helps you
first.
out. Yeah.
Are you trying to steal my job?
You guys,
I'm just-
you guys keep on talking about using this genie or not, but like, how much will you regret it if you don't try? Like, if this whole battle goes by and you don't try, you know.
I think we're just waiting for a
retirement. Like,
well, if we're a little bit lower hit points, it might be worth it.
Okay.
Do you have to use the wish right then?
No, you get 3 wishes. That's true. You could pop the bottle and just see what you got.
Yeah,
We should have popped the bottle a long time ago.
It stays around for an hour.
What's the name of that bottle?
Ifriti.
Ifriti bottle? Okay.
Efreeti.
you can give resistance to damage of a type you choose. You can give immunity to a single spell or magical effect for 8 hours. That one seems pretty useful.
That does. Yeah.
See, that might best use of the wishes is all of the make us.
I mean, we're not
going to
get wish anyway. It doesn't matter.
I know, but if we had immunity to electricity and thunder, it would be kind of handy.
And you just drop ice cones on us, snow cones on us.
Those are
So I had
delicious.
bludgeoning. There we go. Immune to electricity, thunder, and bludgeoning. We cut off most of his damage types.
Yeah, that's 3 wishes.
3 wishes, and most of the damage he's done to us so far goes away, including his punches. Because that'd be
Sure, you
bludgeoning,
just-
I've got to assume.
Sure, you just don't want to like big slap him.
Yeah. Right.
Artemis, we
Big
don't
piece
have
flicking finger.
And the last one we had, we killed because he caused a bunch of trouble. So
All right, next time he reforms, I'll open the bottle. But
Yeah.
since he's gone away, this guy is super easy to hit. Or at least this form of him. And so yeah,
So am I hitting down more with a giant heal, or am I spreading out healing?
I'm down 108 points.
Yeah.
so.
Hit him.
Giant heal it is. Okay.
All right, let's do this. Roku, you're up.
Okay. So I still have this thing in front of me. That's what we're doing. Let's see. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Okay. 25 to hit
Hit.
for 12 damage. And 33 to hit for 15 damage.
All right, you're whacking away at it.
That's fine.
All, sir? All right.
Yes. Yeah, that's all for now. Yeah.
All right. Once again, the wind in this chamber picks up and slams against you. You see Dorothy's house once again and a murr cow coming at you. And I need everybody to make dexterity saving throws, please.
hey Luke, is this whirlwind that I'm in? Is it trying to resist this?
The whirlwind?
Yeah, because I'm trapped in this this air elemental.
Would you like to try to make an insight check to determine this creature's motives? Is that what you're asking?
Well, I'm asking to see if
Is he gonna let go?
If I get blown into the wall, wouldn't the elemental be blown in the wall as well?
I understand your question. I will take that into consideration when I adjudicate the final death of your character.
We said dexterity.
Yes, dexterity save, please.
Jesus Christ.
Would you like to use luck points, Sebastian?
I mean, I don't think any amount of luck points will help me out of this one.
You need a lot of luck.
How many
points.
crit fails have you had?
I don't know, probably 4.
Yeah.
All right,
the dice and rolled 20.
So the DC was 21. So anybody below a 21 is affected.
Jesus.
If you rolled a 21 or above, then you're not affected at all. And it is 22 points of thunder damage. And you're flung 60 feet in the direction and then take damage when you hit an object. If you hit an object, you take a 1d6 damage for each 10 feet you go. And we're definitely flinging you. We're not going that way. I was flinging you to the southwest, it would be. So I got you, Takelin. Actually, Takelin, you're going to slam into Sebastian. So you're not going anywhere. You slam directly into Sebastian. In fact, there's a chance that you're going to knock Sebastian out of there, I think, and take his place, perhaps, as you slam into this creature. So, let's see. Let's have Taklin and Sebastian make an opposed strength check. So both of you make roll a d20 plus your strength modifier.
Yeah, it looks good.
Okay, yeah. So Taklin, you basically don't move anywhere. You take the damage, but don't go flying. And Sebastian, you take the damage, but you are restrained by this creature, and so it is trying to hold on to you, but it has to like resist against this wind. So I'm gonna make a DC strength saving throw to see if it manages to keep a hold of you or not, because it is trying to hold on to you.
Sounds good.
And I definitely failed my strength saving throw. So you are ripped out of it, which is kind of good for you, but also bad because you're getting thrown. 10, 20. You get thrown 30 feet against the wall, Sebastian, and take 2, 8, 12 points of damage. But you have been freed from that thing.
I don't know if that's good.
Roku, did you succeed or fail? That looks like a fail.
It looks like a thumbs up.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
I succeeded.
Roku?
He got
Yeah.
a 23. He succeeded.
I'm sorry, I had to give the cat away so I could talk again. So no,
You have-
I succeeded.
You have advantage? You have advantage?
I have advantage
Oh.
on any deck saving throw for effects that I can see coming.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Dalinor, did you succeed or fail?
Well, I failed, but I have a question. If my back is against the wall,
Yeah.
how is something going to get between me and the wall to push me in that direction?
I don't know. Magical effect? Let's
If it's
roll
wind,
off.
I just don't know how wind could be behind me to push me southwest.
Okay, we'll do a roll off. D20.
Right.
If you win, then it doesn't push you.
It's the cloak. That cloak catches in the wind and it drags.
No!
All right, I got a 6.
I'm going to lose.
Oh, jeez.
All right, so Dalinor, you're like, you reach out and like, you spread yourself against the wall and don't go anywhere. And who else do we have? Grist, did you succeed?
I did.
You did? Is that everybody then? All right, I think that's everybody. Excellent. I think it is now time for. So Roku went legendary, and then I have layer actions. That was no, that wasn't a layer action. For the layer action, let's do. I just did that. I don't like doing that. All right, let's do the ice storm. So a hail just kind of like coalesces and begins screaming through the area, slamming into all of you. Please make a Constitution. Oh, I'm sorry. This is a dexterity saving throw. Why is this dexterity? Okay, whatever.
I wasn't listening. What are we doing?
Dexterity
Dex.
saving throw.
Deck save.
Yep.
Good battle for Grist. Terrible battle for Dalinar.
Right? It's like one of my worst saves. My +6. At least it's not
All right.
intelligence.
Is anybody using luck points?
No.
Okay, it was a
I
DC
am,
20.
I am. I'll just use all of mine. I have 12, so I'll use them.
Okay.
Since I heard you say the number and I don't want to.
It's okay. Just use enough. Just
Okay.
use 4 or something.
So I'll use 4.
Okay. All right, so you've saved. So if you save, you'll take half damage. It's a total of 20 points of damage. Save for half. And if you fail, you also fall prone. Did anybody fail?
Yep.
Good.
All right, so Sebastian is prone. If you're prone, please put the little prone marker on you.
Now that I figured out how to do
How long? Yeah, yeah.
Swear to God, that's like I usually use the DM side to do that. I don't do it. So, there we go.
Ruinous, I disagree entirely.
Ruinous Pass says this battle is going great.
Yeah. It's going something. It's going places. Things are happening.
Never failed this many saves in one session before. But it's all Dex and Con, which suck for me.
Yeah.
Wait, your Constitution save is bad?
It's only like an 8.
Oh yeah, I agree with Luke. I did not see that coming. I thought your con save would be good.
Yeah.
It's only an 8.
Luke,
Yes.
Luke, I dropped concentration on my banishment spell. I'm afraid I missed it.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. We're going to give you... Please take 6 luck points for... I know if Grist had been doing that.
Chris has been rolling his concentration checks.
I know.
But
I'm
just
messing
in
with
case I
you.
forgot. Wait, I forgot to roll my concentration check. So I'm going to roll it right now.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm just going to give you psychic damage for manipulating. All right. So down below here, right down here and right here, 2 of these water spouts pop back into view. And I have been reducing their number by 2 this whole time, based on the fact that you had banished a couple of them, just so you're aware. Because I know more of them have been showing up a little bit, or once at least. And that was, what the heck was that? That was a layer action. So I think we're up to tackling now.
Oh, thank God. I'm at 7.
Oof.
Out of how many?
7.
147.
How about everybody else? Really quick. I know we can't do too much, but I'm looking at this. It's time to drop the big heel.
I'm
Are
at
most people
36.
All right, fuck it. It's time for the big heel.
Okay, I was gonna say I'm good, but that's that. If other people need it, do it.
How about Grist?
I'm down by half, so 70.
All right, we're dropping mass heal. Everybody's not deaf. Everybody's not blind. And I'm betting everybody's fully healed because it's 711 hit points divided however we want.
Yeah, let's just say everybody's at full. Let's make it easy.
That was kind of what I was hoping.
Yeah, all of your conditions, so your blindness and deafness are removed, Sebastian. You got that?
Life is happy and good.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm still
We
prone
decided-
though.
Still
Sorry.
prone now, yeah.
We decided last time that overhealing fills potions, right?
That's right. It
Sorry,
fills
guys.
up
I know it's a little over, but it sounded like it was time
All right.
rather than
What's my
trying to get
max?
everybody who needed it.
Dalinor, would you like to lose both of your hands or your tongue?
Oh, my tongue for sure. I can still communicate with my fingers.
He can convey what he wants to convey.
And I'll, of course, stand up. Had to use my 9th level at least once, right?
Yeah, dude.
Dalinor, don't forget to remove your deafness.
Yeah, deafness, blindness, all that. I can't take care of the prone, obviously, but
You're now going to be able to hear Lord Paxton insult you, Dalinor.
and just half a second. I thought I had something.
We'll have to
else I
reappear
wanted
to do that.
I mean, he's all around you, dude.
No, I
Does it
can't
smell
cast
funny?
two spells. I can't cast another spell, so I guess I'm all set.
Okay. That was Tacklin. So now it is Lord Paxton's turn. And let me see. Ooh, what does that do? Lightning Storm. That sounds like fun. I would, you know what? I'm just going to beat the crap out of somebody. Who should I beat the crap out of? You know what? This cleric keeps on healing people. It's time to take out this cleric. So you can see like a big massive fist, like as big as a house, kind of coalesce above you, Tacklin, and just begin like a fist of air and debris, and just begins like pummeling you. Dish, dish, dish.
Fist bump.
Oh, goody. I'll give him a fist bump.
That is a hit. And then a second hit. And I will roll damage on that. Stand by. 29 for the first one, and 22 for the second one.
Still less than I just healed. I'm good.
All
You know,
right.
that almost hits as hard as Dalinor does. Not quite.
A reminder to folks to update their Roll20 health as well.
I'm trying.
Oh, that's cool. I see somebody else too, it looks like. That Roku, I don't know if you got healed or not.
Yeah, we all did.
All right,
If you
cool.
did,
Thank you, sir.
You should be.
And after that, I think I'm going to disengage and move away from everybody. And that is it. Oh, wait, who's up? Who's up next? Grist. Grist, you're up.
All right.
Did you go and change your shirt to a green shirt? You just left and put a green shirt on.
What are you talking about? I don't know what you're saying.
Fantastic.
All right, it's your turn, dude.
Gonna run over to here, stab this dude. Nope, that's bringing up the other thing.
Can we hit Paxton, or did he move off into no, you can't touch me zone? I lost track.
I was totally goofing with you guys. He's all around you.
He's in his cloud form.
Yeah, he's in the storm form.
That's what I thought. It just seems like we need to take him out more than we need to take these things out.
29 points of
Since they
damage.
They
Hit
seem to keep
20.
coming back.
I don't know. Those things just did like
Did you say 29 points of damage?
50 points of
Yeah.
damage to me.
I know, but they keep coming back.
To this guy. And I'll move to here,
Okay.
and then I will hit that guy for 12.
All right. Lethal or non-lethal?
Ooh. Lethal.
All right. You stab it, and the wind just kind of goes away, and all of the water just gushes to the ground, and the thing is gone.
In my death effect, I quick think fast, pull a pinwheel out from my backpack, and shove it in the air elemental. The entropy of the motion just degrades him until he can fight against the pinwheel no longer.
Uh-huh.
I have no idea what you just said, but it's dead.
I stopped listening to.
Pinwheel? You know, the little fan thing that blows in the wind?
Great job, Jambi.
Oh, okay. Jiomi?
Jambi.
Jambi, oh, okay.
Mechaleka hi, Mecha Heiny ho. Come on, am I the only Pee Wee fan in the house?
Oh!
I didn't
Remember
remember
Jambi?
his name.
Dude, I was so young when that
Jambi.
was on. That sounds familiar, though.
Yeah,
Okay.
Jambi the genie.
That was, who was that? Who just went? That was Grist? Are you done, sir?
And I will move to right here. Done.
All right. Electricity fills the air all around you guys, striking out with a static charge. I need dexterity saving throws from everybody all around, please.
Since the rogue is 10 feet from me, do I get like a evasive bonus?
I don't think it works that way.
I should.
Actually, you've just become lighter because the gold in your pouch is no longer weighing you down.
Is anybody using luck points?
No, luck points can't save me from that
Yeah,
roll.
same.
Oh.
Okay.
That was with advantage, by the way.
All right. So the DC is 20. So you got to get a 20 or above to save.
Nope.
It is 14 points of damage or half if you saved.
Okay, so I did not save. So.
And that will put us to Dalinor.
All right. I guess I'll just attack the storm twice.
All right.
Dalamore smites the darkness.
I'm not going to use a smite. I'm not convinced this damage actually sticks, but
Oh.
2 crit fails in a row.
Wow.
There we go. All right. 12 damage.
12 damage. All right. You hit the
So 2 on my
storm.
damage roll.
You hit the storm. Is
All
that
right,
all,
and
sir?
then I will move
Away from the wall.
here.
Climbing up onto the throne.
Yeah.
All right.
That way a 60-foot throw west doesn't hurt me.
And after Dalinar, we have the Whirlwind guys. Yay! This Whirlwind's going to keep going after Roku. He's apparently not getting the hint here. Please make a strength saving throw, sir.
Okie dokie.
Nothing happens.
Okay.
This one's going to zip on over to Sebastian. Please make a strength saving throw. Oh, wait.
Can I
Yep,
take
yep.
my reaction?
Yes, you may, right there.
All right. Come on. If I really needed a hit, that would be it.
That is a hit.
Sweet.
16 damage.
And just
And
actually,
halted in place.
I've got to roll that with disadvantage because I'm still prone.
Oh, yeah. All right, cool. Let's do that. That misses, dude.
Misses.
It misses, yeah.
Oh, bummer.
Guy goes up to you and make a strength saving throw as it tries to pull you inside.
Can I do the acrobatics?
It's strength saving throw. That's good enough though. You managed to stay outside the thing.
All right.
This one is going to. But
Luke, real quick.
Yeah.
He mentioned disadvantage. That reminded me, I'm also prone. So I would have had my advantage would have been canceled. So the first roll would have been a 19. That's what the correct roll would have been. Would that still
Okay.
been?
That's good enough.
I just wanted to make sure that was still safe. So.
Yep, that's good. Yep. And we'll give you 2 luck points. Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
And this one is going to zip on over to Dalinar, who I'm sure will make his strength saving throw.
I think he stepped away. Looks like.
Dalinar?
Yeah.
Dalinar!
Oh, there we go.
There we go. All right, yeah, that saves. So it does not manage to snatch you up.
I don't think he can fail that check.
I don't think he can.
Plus 13.
No, you literally can't fail it. Sebastian, you're up.
Oh, well, I'm going to... And this thing just came back in, right? I'm going to try something different. I'm going to take a swing at it.
At this whirlwind?
Yeah.
Okay.
Does anybody else have that "Spin Me Right Round" song stuck in their head?
Spin me round, round, baby.
There we go.
How's that go? Yeah.
28 hit
Yes.
for 17 points of damage. Then I'll take another swing at it for 12 points. And how damaged does it look? Is it like losing some of the water or losing some of its momentum spinning?
Nah, you haven't really done much damage to it.
Alright, well, I'm going to...
Feel free to keep attacking these little guys, though.
Probably should stand up too, Sebastian.
Sebastian, would you have stood up? Would you have stood
I would
up?
definitely have used half my movement to stand up first.
I figure.
Alright.
Go ahead. I'll stand you up. Go ahead and complete your rolls.
Sweet. Alright, thanks.
He's like, in the fury of combat, in the heat of combat, I forgot to stand up. I was swinging at its ankles.
I was flailing like a little child.
I'm trying to find it. There we go. I cast Banishing Smite as a bonus action.
What kind of DC do I have to get on that?
Let's see. It just says
I mean, what's the save, dude?
my save is low.
Am I rolling a charisma save, Sebastian?
That's what I'm reading right now.
Okay.
It's nothing right now. It's just the next time I take an attack at it. Sorry.
Okay.
Oh, because you don't banishing smite the same turn.
Just do it.
All right.
The way it's
yes.
supposed to work is you cast it first and then attack.
Correct.
Yeah,
that's the way it
right.
should have worked. Yeah. Sebastian, what level warlock are you?
17.
Do you think you would know how to use your own spells at this point?
Yeah, probably.
So would you have cast it and then attacked it, do you think?
Yeah, I would have
Say
done
no.
the bonus action. Yeah.
You say no, you don't
Definitely
waste
would.
your spell on a stupid creature that's just going to come back.
That's true. I'll allow you to have used this on this creature if you want.
I won't. I'm not.
Okay. All right. So you're. I think you have to concentrate on it then. Maybe.
Yeah.
All right. And so it's in effect until your next attack on the next round. Then. All right. Is that all, sir?
Yep.
All right. Legendary action time. Let's do this. Whee! Let's do a lightning strike. Let's do it right in between Tacklin and Raku. So some lightning like slams into the ground between the both of you. Please make a dexterity saving throw.
I'm digging that you keep using these things on me. That's awesome.
Oh, because you have advantage on them, don't
I
you?
do, yeah.
Yeah, nice.
Love it.
Yeah, sorry. It's what happens when you have lots of lightning attacks.
I was gonna say I have advantage and I take half damage. So I mean,
Oh, jeez.
I'm digging it, man. You use them all. I'll take all of them.
So it is the DC is 20.
I made it.
And it is 18 damage or half if you make your save.
I didn't. Never mind. I didn't make it.
You didn't.
No, because I keep forgetting. I don't get advantage.
Oh, okay.
So
It's a dexterity save.
Correct. I get advantage on dex saves, but I don't get advantage on them when I'm prone because I have to remain prone because you did it literally after my turn. You knocked me prone. So the whole rest of the round.
I love it.
Yeah. So
all right, cool.
It was 18.
Yeah, 18.
So I take half. So not.
Slam. And at this point, the storm kind of like recedes up a little bit. The fury is abated somewhat. And Lord Paxton is going to reform here. And we're going to put him... Yeah, we'll put him like right there. That's pretty good. That way he can kill Tacklin. So he reforms right here, just cackling, laughing. And he says, "Do you wish to reconsider my offer, mortals? Each of you, imagine it, each of you, the lord of your own city. And if ruling a city does not appeal to you, well, you're a puppet king. You don't actually have to work. You let
I
me
don't
know."
like working. What's the pay?
But I
No.
still have to sit there.
Oh my
But I still
god!
have
Can
to
you,
sit there and stay in the stupid city, right?
New offer. If one of you joins me and kills the big-mouthed cleric, you get 2 cities.
can you deafen me again? Good lord!
Sorry, guys, I left you deaf. I knew he was going to keep blowing hard like this. Does
All right.
he
now-
look like he's got some wounds?
Still.
I mean,
yes.
not talking about.
Yes.
I mean, just that the damage we've done when he was a storm. Does it seem to be affecting him now?
He
I know
looks
it's not always easy to judge, but
Yeah, he looks mostly the same as when he disappeared into the storm. So it does look like you are damaged. You're definitely damaging the storm, but it's not affecting the form he's in right now.
okay,
Gotcha.
that's important.
But you are damaging the storm and hurting the storm for whatever that's worth. All right, go ahead and discuss.
I'm gonna try to, I guess, I'm gonna kill this guy in front of me first, and then.
Yeah.
And I think whenever we can, we need to unleash
Guy
on
needs to
him as
die.
much as we can.
That's what. Well, this guy needs to die so I can move away. But I don't want to leave him just sitting there and just follow me and taking attacks when I leave him. And...
See, the
Actually,
thing
I
I
said
want you to do, Raku, is to move away from him. So he disengages from me. I get a sneak attack as an opportunity of attack, and he dies trying to go after you.
But he still gets an attack when I run away from him, which isn't
Yeah, I know.
horrible. I know it's it's minimal.
But if you do
opening
that,
the
then I can
bottle.
turn my wings on.
I just really think we got to take Lord Ugly down fast, and I don't think taking these little guys down is going to help us with that. If we can do it to him more than that.
Well, not when they come back every time we kill one. Every damage we do to them is a wasted damage.
That's what it seems like.
Sebastian, why did you raise your hand?
Oh, because Lord Paxton asked a question, and I was answering.
What's your answer, Sebastian?
No, he was like, "Well, if anyone joins me," I was like, "Sure, I'll join you."
Are you volunteering to join him?
No, I was joking.
I don't know if he understood you were joking. Make a deception check or a performance check See how good your joke was.
Yeah, performance.
Bard?
Performance.
Oh, no, he's not a bard.
No, he's not a bard
He's a
anymore.
warlock.
He's a warlock.
It's still charisma based.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's
Lord Paxton just scowls and says, "When I'm done with this cleric, you're next."
Lord Paxton, you
No,
make
wait.
no sense.
Wait. First the cleric, then the paladin, then the rogue, then the warlock.
What did I do?
I'm like,
And I get a
man.
castle to myself.
You get all the castles.
Because you'll kill all them and they'll kill you on the way, and then I win.
I'm on the top of the list for once, so hey, ha! He likes me better than Dalinor. Someone finally likes me more than Dalinor. Thank you, big guy. I love you too.
Now here's a rule. There is a rule. If I manage to kill one of your characters, the player can no longer taunt me. Okay.
Oh yeah, that's definitely the
You
way
have to
that
stay muted.
Hey,
I'm coming back as a ghost, so
Exactly.
make sure you keep those 3rd level revivifies.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Flash taunt spells handy.
no, I can't use them on me. So get me alive, guys. Like Sebastian, knock this guy away from me.
All right. Let's do this. Roku, you're up.
Okay. This guy. All right. Okay. I don't feel like we have a choice anymore. So, it is time to haul out the small guns, or not the big guns, but the small guns. So I'm going to spend my what is it? My wild shape. You ready? I would like to be an air elemental.
An air elemental.
Yes,
Ooh.
sir.
Ooh. All right, let me find something.
Bring
for
the
you.
lightning and thunder, buddy.
Ooh.
Make him one of the same tokens so we accidentally attack him instead.
Oh, let's see what we got here. See if I can find something.
What's nice is because I have the monster manual, I can pull it up and do my attacks as an air elemental.
Oh.
In Beyond still. So.
Here we go. I got one for you.
That works.
Stand by. I'll give you control in a moment.
Luke, there was a question in chat that makes me have an idea. I feel like you should let users spend D20s to influence the game in some way.
Yes.
Like 2,000 to give a roll advantage, or
No, I don't think we should do that, because watching TPKs is by far the most fun they could have.
It's true.
That's true. They can spend it to give me advantage and stuff. Oh yeah, that's a good one. So Roku, I'm going to take your token off the board.
Okay. Yeah, add hit points to this guy.
And let me give you control over that guy there. All right. And we're going to call him Air Elemental. Nameplate, boom. And you should have control over him.
Yeah, he doesn't have sight yet. You gotta give him
Oh,
sight.
whoops. All right. Stand by. You don't need to see. How's that?
Very good.
All
he
right,
wouldn't
cool.
make you roll for that, by the way.
How many 20s to make Dalinor's cloak go away? Oh, I'd do that for free.
No, or you'd give them out.
Well,
Hey, people.
Hey, Penguin Butt, how's it going? Tashio's in the house. Joe's Artemis Themp. What's up, guys? Oh, they're cheering bits now.
that's right.
All right. Who's going? So you did your bonus action to go air elemental, right?
I did, yep.
Okay.
And I was here. I'm gonna be fair about it. I was here. So then I'm going to fly over to the Bean Lord.
Oh, that provokes.
It does.
Yeah, it's going to try to get you, buddy. Make a strength saving throw.
All right, let's do that. I do have to go with. I do get advantage, but I have to go through its strength. So 20.
Yeah, you get away.
Can air contain air?
It's a little weird. All right, so I get 2 slam attacks.
You actually might be immune to grappled. If restrained.
I am.
Oh,
immune to grappled.
yeah.
I am immune to grappled.
Nice.
23 to hit.
Hit.
Paxty. Okay, so for 11 damage, and then attack number 2.
Is this considered magical?
It is considered magical. All my attacks with my forms
Okay.
are considered magical
All right.
after a certain level. And then 27 to hit should hit then, and for 17 more. Total of
27.
28.
Sweet. All right, you're whacking away at this dude.
Slamming.
He is starting to look lightly wounded now.
Okay.
Is that all, sir?
Yes.
All right. Excellent. So, as you smoke the crap out of him.
I'm going to be in his space. 'Cause I can
In
do
his
that.
space?
I
Okay.
can do that as an air elemental. I am in his space.
All right.
Sort of surrounding him. That's the slam thing, is, grabbing things like you're doing, grabbing things and slamming into him off the rocks and whatever.
Be right back.
All right. He is going to. So, the storm above you like increases in fervor. Lightning begins like flashing back and forth across it, and then it flashes down all around you. It slams into Takelin, and then jumps to Roku's air elemental, and then it jumps over to Grist, and Dalinor and Sebastian are both out of range. So I need Taklin, Grist, and Roku to make dexterity saving throws, please. Oh! That's beautiful. I love that.
I think you've been single digits every time, Tackling.
I think so
It
too.
wouldn't matter. I'm pretty sure I can't make one that beats his numbers. I mean, the best I can get is a 20, so I'm pretty sure it doesn't matter what I roll.
I'm going to roll that. Okay, so Taklin, you definitely failed. That is 47 points of damage. And then, let's see, Roku passed and Grizz both passed. So you will take half of 14, which is like 7. And Roku, I think you take like
I take half again.
half again, so
Yep.
3. Yeah.
I saved, and then I take
Nice.
half for being resistant. And
Oh.
this is raging either way. I'm also resistant as an air elemental to lightning. So either way.
All right, so that was his legendary action, and now I'm doing the well, I got those mixed up. That was the layer. Now I'm going to do legendary, I guess. I got it mixed up, sorry. Now I'll do the legendary, which is going to be, we'll just cast a spell. You know what? I have a better idea. Instead of casting a spell, he just kind of gestures at Taklin, and again, you feel this like the air being sucked out of your lungs. Please make a Constitution saving throw.
Please make your Constitution saving throw.
And Taklin, the air
You
just
can
gets
use luck
luck,
points to
luck,
help other
luck.
people, right?
Oh, yes, you can. It's 2 for 1 if you're helping somebody else.
Okay.
Do you have any Tackling?
You're muted.
Yeah, you're muted.
Yeah, not enough with that roll. I've got 6.
Okay.
I can-
Well, I
I can
Right.
add 4 to that with my 8.
was gonna say I will also add. Multiples of us can do that, right?
Yep. Once you guys get done adding, you let me know what he's got total.
Okay. So you added 4.
Yep.
What did he? Are you?
I
adding?
added 6.
Okay.
I
so
added
that's
6.
So he's
So
at 17.
17. Okay. So then I will add.
4.
Yep. I'm gonna add 4. So it's cost me 8.
I have 8 to spare.
What is he at right now?
21.
He's at 21 right now.
24 is the highest we've seen from him.
Yeah, I think this
21
one's,
was more
this one's the
standard.
21, though, I
This
think.
one's 21. Yeah.
You willing to bet Tacklin's life on it? I am.
I am.
Well, Aaron, do you want to split it with me? I'll do 6. I'll do 4, and you do 4.
Yep, that works.
Okay.
So that takes it to 22.
No.
Takes
What is that?
21, right?
So Tacklin spent 6. Dalinor spent 8 for 4, so that's 10.
Yep.
You
We're
guys
17.
spent 8 together, so that's another 4. That's
Right.
14. Oh, 21. You're right.
21. Yeah.
All right.
I can.
So is 21 the total number you guys got?
Yeah.
All right. So with a 21, you save, and you simply can't breathe or speak until the start of your next turn. So no
That's better
taunting.
than being dead.
No taunting, Lord Paxton,
No
until the
taunting.
beginning of your next turn.
Demonetized.
All right, that was that, and now we are to tackling your turn.
Wow, you really took my breath away. I'm casting heal on myself.
Of course.
I healed 100 points.
Yay.
And let's see. I can't do the same spell as a bonus action. I can drink a potion. Why not? I've got potions left.
Yep.
Yeah, 15. That was a terrible potion. That was pathetic. And then I'll smile at him and say, wow, that was kind of pathetic.
You can't. You can go. You can smile.
Yes, I can.
You
Started my
healed
next
yourself.
turn. My turn started. My turn started, so I can.
Oh, that's fair.
Oh, come on, change. Since I'm assuming I'm within his reach, I think I will not walk away from him and get smushed by him.
All right, so staying put.
Smiling cheerfully. And hoping the heck that Gris can rip him into little tiny pieces.
Maybe.
As a matter of fact, no, let's see
Mm.
because yeah, that would be the end of my. I got to remove a potion from my sheet here. Okay,
Well, that's pretty good. That's actually really
I really
good.
hope you. I hope you can hit harder than that because that wasn't very impressive.
Oh.
All right, Lord Paxton just
Do you remember
Lifts-
you're the cleric?
lifts up his hands and just starts pounding down on you.
No chance Raku's got him restrained or anything.
No.
He's just in his square.
It
Was
just
worth a
means I
shot.
can exist. Yeah, it's so that if something like he tries
one
to do
hit.
something to me, it could hurt him. But he's going to do lightning anyway, which won't hurt him.
2 hits. And stand by. I'll give you a bunch of damage here. Okay, so I have 22 plus 19 is 41, plus 12 is 53, plus 11 is 64 points of damage as he pounds his fists down on you. So 64.
And how many separate bludgeonings was that?
Oh, does
How much of
bludgeoning?
that was bludgeoning?
None of it. It's force damage and
Okay.
lightning damage.
All right, then I'll just take it.
Yeah. I should have done that.
What?
That's more than the lightning was doing. I got to do that more.
Do you think that you should get this angry if you're some sort of enlightened leader? Because it seems to me if you can't keep your temper, you really shouldn't be in charge of anything important.
Action surge. I know I said I was going to play it straight, but I'm making an exception. Grist, hold on a second. No, you know what? The Lord of Beans is going to fly up into the center of the chamber right here. He's going to go up 30 feet because you guys keep on jumping at him. He is provoking from you, Roku, in air elemental form, if you want to do something.
Yep. Oh, that's not going to hit.
It will not, yeah. And I think he is done. Yeah. So, we are over to Grist.
I am going to activate my Cloak of the Not Bat as an action.
Wait. Cloak of what, then? If it's not a
Cloak
bat.
of Wings. Cloak of
Oh.
Wings. Wings of Cloak. Winged Cloak.
Winged cloak?
Cloak of displacement.
Cloak of
All right. Does that give you, like, flying for, like, an hour or something?
Wings of Flying. There we go.
Wings of flying? We've been playing D&D. Joe, you've been playing D&D for longer than I have.
Yeah. I just never have this stupid item. I hate this item. I wanted the bat one.
You wanted the? Why did you want the bat one? The bat one you have to grasp it with your hands.
My dude's Batman.
I was gonna say it's because he's Batman. He's always been on about that.
Right, but if you hit the bat one, you have to grab it, and you can't actually use a weapon, dude.
Yeah, then I'll fly up and grapple him, and then just hang on and ride the monster.
Okay. Anyway, you can fly now. Congratulations.
And I'm at full health.
Yeah,
and I will.
Hold on a second. We can say. I mean, it just says wings of flying. You know, it says a pair of bat wings comes off your back.
It does. So say that.
Yeah. So you have bat wings on your back now, dude.
They still
sweet.
are.
Oh, it does say bat wings, doesn't it?
It does. Yeah.
It does.
Hells yeah.
I didn't know it. I didn't know why you didn't like this. I was like sitting here and reading, and I was like, "What's wrong with this?"
Yeah, I know, right?
Because it wasn't a bat cloak.
It says bat wings. What's the problem?
Sorry. And I will also answer Lord Paxton, telling him, telling the dungeon master who walked away.
I can still hear you.
He can still hear you over the headphones.
Oh, okay. I will tell him, Lord Paxton, you make no sense. You want to bring peace, but through an endless cycles of violence? How many years, centuries, eons will it take to cull the dissension from the world?
Did you write that down?
I did. I had to.
Yeah, because he used the word cull. He said eons and cull. Like, those are good words, dude.
Yeah.
All right.
Clap.
Lord Paxton just he just looks at you and he's like, if you were to join me, it'd be a lot faster.
Bugbears only live to 30, and I'm 29 right now, so no point.
And you turn your 30th birthday today in this moment.
Pretty much.
All right, are you doing anything besides
taunting and activating my cloak?
Is it an action to activate that?
It is an action.
Okay.
What a waste of economy.
Beautiful. I like it from my point of view, where I'm sitting.
Yeah. No, that's it. That's all I'm gonna do.
Cool. That is Grist. Oh, look at a legendary action. I've already done that one. And let's just cast a spell. Let's make it lightning bolt. Let's blast Tacklin again.
Wait a second.
Shocking.
Dexterity save.
Wait a second.
Just shocking.
I got a 10 on a charisma check to persuade him to join our team.
He looks at you and he's like, as soon as I kill the cleric, and then I kill the paladin, and then I kill you, and then I kill Sebastian, and then I kill Roku, I'll join your team. How's that?
Then you have to kill yourself, right?
Yeah, I'll do that after you're all dead.
Okay. Sebastian,
right.
You can't counterspell
You
this for me?
swear?
Yeah,
I'm getting low on spell slots.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's casting a spell. Sebastian, do you want to do anything about it?
No.
No? Okay. Yeah, he blasts you with a lightning bolt, Tacklin. Dexterity save. Pretty sure that is a failure.
You think?
Yeah, I think. And let me roll some damage for that. Stand by. 31 points of damage. And I believe that is going to put us at Dalinor.
All right. I will quicken fly. And I will fly up to him, provoking from the elemental.
Ooh. Strength saving throw.
I succeed. You said I can't fail, right?
That was amazing.
What you said.
What are you doing, sir?
So I'll attack him a couple times here.
All right. That's a good old hit.
Is he flying? Are you flying, Dalinor?
Yeah,
Oh,
I
yeah.
cast fly.
Oh.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I said
you
a quick and a fly.
Oh,
You said
I
a
must
quick
have.
and a flash spell, yeah.
I must have not been listening. Sorry.
God, I missed.
So you're concentrating. I'll put a little red dot on you for concentrating.
And I will be. You said he's 30 feet up, so I'll be up 25.
Yeah, he's 30. And you're 25 up. I'll just put that in your red bubble.
All right. So
you hit one hit, so you just give me a total when you're ready.
Yep. Oh no, I just hit back on my character sheet. I'm gonna smite at level 4. I'm just trying to. I think that's 5d6.
I'm gonna counter spell.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, wait, is this radiant damage?
Wait, it's not. It's not D6s, Trevor. It's D8s.
I said D8. I switched it. Sorry.
Okay. Yeah.
The 2d6 there is yes, it is radiant. Is he immune to radiant? All right.
Just give me some damage.
So, 27 of it is just regular magical weapon damage, 20 radiant damage. 2 1s in that damage roll.
All right. Yeah, you smoke him, and he is looking moderately wounded now. Your Morning Star slams into his elbow, kind of rips it open and stuff. Blood kind of falls and splatters on the ground for the very first time in this fight. His eyes kind of widen in disbelief as he looks down. Yeah, he's starting to panic a little bit now.
Take his Xanax.
I should warn you that focusing on me means everyone else gets to hurt you badly. Just pointing that out.
Yep, but when you're dead, they can't heal you. They can't get healed by you, so it's all good.
No, they've all got potions. They're fine.
But not you all get healed by 100 hit points potions.
I love the banter back and forth. The banter back and forth in the middle of a battle after he's got a shit ton of damage. He's just all of a sudden like, well, no.
That should give us advantage.
All right, Dalinar, is that all, sir?
Yes.
All right, cool. This air elemental or this water sprout is going after Grist. Please make a strength saving throw.
Nope, that's not right. Oh,
All
that's
right.
not good.
Grist, you are now restrained by that guy right there.
Okay.
Did you put some sort of indicator on your token? This one is zipping over to Takelin. Please make a strength saving throw.
Can I get an opportunity of attack from that guy leaving my threatened square, even though I'm prone and restrained?
Oh, was he? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, at disadvantage.
Yeah. 22.
22 damage?
Yep.
Oh! Lethal or non-lethal?
Lethal.
All right. Yeah, you stab it, and the wind stops, and the water just kind of hits the ground, and that thing is gone. All right,
Thanks,
so...
No problem! As I'm whirling around in a cyclone.
This one right here is going to try to grab Sebastian. Please make a strength saving throw. All right. You are... that is a... Luck points or anything? I mean, I don't know. Luck points or anything? Or...
No, I'm good.
No? Okay. Yes, that is a failure. You are now restrained. Put some sort of token, if you would, sir, on your dude. And let's see. Who just went? My little guys, right? Awesome. Mm-hmm. That's going to put us to Sebastian.
Eldritch Blast the big guy.
So as an action, I'm going to
It's worth a try.
As an action, I'm going to open the bottle, the Ifriti bottle.
You're opening the bottle. Oh. All right, here we go. So, roll a D100. So hold on a second. Hold on a second.
You're gonna let me roll. You're gonna let me roll this.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely, absolutely. Please roll a D100 in the chat.
Now, Sebastian, remember you're rolling initiative with a D100. Initiative.
All right.
Or the polearm button.
So hold on. Let's be clear before you roll this. A 1 to a 10 is bad. A 11 to a 90 is like meh. A 91 to 100 is like the secret sauce. Okay.
All right. / roll D.
Here comes an 8.
0 0. Just come on. Give me.
Come on. 8 low. 8. Oh, 58.
Nice.
Okay. So, you pull that cork off the bottle, and you can see this like red-skinned, horned creature with blazing eyes kind of like get sucked out of it. The lower half of him is just like swirling air. And as he gets sucked out of it, let me find a token. I'll find a token in a second. He gets sucked out of it, and like he's kind of right above your little, right off to the side of your little like cyclone dealy. And as you whirl around, every so often you can see him, and he makes eye contact with you, and he says, "Master, I serve you for 1 hour. What is your command?"
I'll say hello again, and I will command him to go attack Paxton.
Your wish is my command.
Technically, it wasn't a wish. It was more like just a command.
Your command is my command.
Your command is my command.
Sweet.
Let me find a token for you.
All right. Well, while you do that, Luke, I'm also going to as my bonus action. Jesus Christ! I get used to using multiple monitors. I'm going to Hexblade Cursed Paxton.
Hexblade Curse him? Okay.
Yeah. So I get +6 to damage crit on 19 and 20. And if I kill him, I get 22 HP.
Okay.
If you kill him, I'll give you a lot more than that.
All right. So the Afridi has now been...
That's only for 1 minute too, Luke, if this lasts that long.
Okay. I'm going to have the Afridi take his own separate initiative order. I just rolled it. He will begin his turn on the next round. And is that all, sir?
I'm restrained right now, right? So I don't have any movement.
Correct.
So that's it. Action and bonus action.
Excellent. And that will put us to Lord Paxton's legendary action. I got Tacklin over there. I got to drop him. I need to drop Tacklin. How can I drop Tacklin? I only have the one really good spell. So he's going to start casting a spell again.
Aaron, I sent you the chat on that.
Thank you.
So nobody's going to counterspell or anything. So he rips off a lightning bolt out of the palm of his hand at Tacklin. Dexterity save, please.
Why?
Oh, am I controlling the Ifriti?
No, I'm controlling him.
He controls it, but you can tell him what to do. So.
Correct.
Oh, nice.
You can give me commands, and I'll follow them. All right, that is a failure, sir.
So do push-ups.
Shocking.
It is shocking. It's going to be very shocking. And that'll be... Ooh, I rolled horribly. 21 points of damage. And that's my legendary. And then Lord Paxton dissipates once again, dissolves up into the storm. The storm grows in intensity and furor, encompasses the entire room. Lightning strikes back and forth. Hail like slams down around you, and debris swirls about. Go ahead and discuss for a little bit if you'd like.
All right. Enlarge.
Oops.
There's someone to come help you.
One of the spells the Ifriti can cast is enlarge.
So why don't you go ahead and give me an Arcana check to see what you know about Ifritis and what their abilities are.
All right.
And then what, depending on what you know, you'll be able to give him specific commands. But it's possible you're not familiar enough with them to know their stat blocks, which is what you're looking at right now.
Yep.
A 12. Okay. So,
but we have fought him before.
You fought him before?
Right. I think that's how we got the bottle. Because we got the bottle from some
There were two
enemy.
Ifritis, I think, we fought.
Yeah, they were different Ifritis.
There were different ones. Wasn't him specifically, but
okay. So, what does the group remember about their capabilities?
So I will be fair, and I will say that I don't remember them enlarging. I do remember. I remember that they had Wall of Fire.
Definitely had Wall of Fire.
Yep.
You knew that. You remember they were flying about. They were definitely flying. Had Wall of Fire.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure they probably hurled fire at you a few times.
Yep, like firebolt or something.
For sure.
Yeah. So they threw fire at you. They never did enlarge. They don't remember. I didn't do those. This is the fire giant king fight. So I'm trying to remember here.
Yep.
I think that's all they did. I don't think I had them do any of the other things on there.
Yeah.
But with your 12, I will give you 2 more pieces of knowledge. So it could be hit points, resistances, or I don't know. Just pick 2 things you want to know about them. Spells.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask spells for one.
The name of their lover. I don't know.
Spells is definitely one.
Okay. So just you have the stat block right there. It sounds like. So just pick one of the spells that you know that they can cast.
And how they built the city of brass on the elemental plane of fire.
Did you make an Arcana check, Grizd? That's a rhetorical question.
I'll use both of those to ask them any attacking spells that they can cast.
Yeah, he can also conjure elemental. He can conjure fire elementals.
Okay.
And he can do reduce and make somebody smaller, I guess.
Cool. All right.
Okay, cool. So, you guys were discussing. So, are you finished? You got more to talk about? How you doing?
No, I'm good.
Can someone offer to help me?
Yeah.
I might. I have chicanery, but we'll see if Luke lets it pass.
What the heck is chicanery?
So I have a spell called Rope Trick, which is an action to cast, and it summons a rope into an interdimensional plane. And I was wondering, could I use the rope to escape the whirlwind?
You have a speed of 0.
I know, but I what I was looking for was like advantage on the save to escape or something.
Using the rope to propel.
Using the rope as leverage makes sense. I get where he's coming from.
It's chicanery.
Oh, I got you. I would allow advantage on your saving throw. Yeah, you grab a hold of the rope and you try to pull yourself out. Yeah, I would allow that. I think it's like an action. Is it an action to cast Rope Trick?
It is.
It's also an action to try to escape from the condition as well. So you kind of.
I'm pretty much stuck in this thing for a while.
Just attack it.
Yeah.
Oh, well, you don't do very much damage. Yeah.
I do like 10, 20.
I'm pretty sure I allowed a dexterity save to get out of it. So you can take either a strength or a dexterity to get out of it.
Okay. Yeah, then I can for sure get out of it.
That's better for you, I'm sure. It's just.
I will note that I'm probably dead if I don't get healed. So just so you know, I don't know if there's any way to get any healing on me, but
I mean,
he gets to go.
I go at the end of.
Turn order. I know. I'm not sure anyone can get to me in time. So
Raku can, but he can't heal you as an air elemental.
No, I'd have to lose that, and then we'd lose the advantage on that. But is there anybody else that can?
That's why
he goes before.
You're the only one who goes before him. It'd have to be you, or let it happen and hope.
Well, I mean, he slammed you, but I thought that was all he did to you.
He hit him 4
22
times.
hit points.
Yeah.
I don't know if you can force potions down my throat as an elemental or not.
I don't have potions as an elemental. All my stuff absorbed into my body.
But I do.
Oh, you do.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I suppose I could do that. I mean, there's nothing saying I couldn't.
I mean, I have no idea, but. And honestly, if he keeps pounding me and I keep healing myself, well, you guys take him out, that would work. It's just I got to stay up.
Yeah.
All right, let's do this. Rudolph, what's up?
All right. So that's the plan. I'm fine with that. He's not actually physically here anymore anyway. So I will move over to Tacklin, and I'm supposed to find like the biggest healing potion on him and slam it down his throat. So.
Okay, I mean, I'm assuming you guys have your healing potions in places you get to them quickly, which is why you can use a bonus action to
Well,
use them.
he's not unconscious. He can just tell me.
Beer hats.
Oh, yeah.
Hold
Beer hats. Yeah, you can find the potion, and feed it to him with your action.
Yep.
And it looks like he healed himself for 27. So
I have a super soaker.
Totally pathetic.
super soaker.
Ranged healing potion.
Yeah.
There were 3 ones in that roll there.
I know. I'm like, that is horrible.
Wow,
Give me another
nice.
one. Oh.
This is the DM. This is this healing potion roll is endorsed by the dungeon master.
Yeah.
Yeah, no kidding.
Is that all,
Give me
Roku?
another one.
No. That's
Give me
not
another
all.
one. Oh.
I don't think I can give you another one.
No.
But
That was
what
your
I'm
action.
gonna
That guy.
do- Here's
That
what
was
I'm
his
gonna-
action.
I got an idea. I am going to do this.
I mean, he should survive until his turn.
I'm going to form my air elemental around him in
Okay.
his square. The idea here is, at very least, to give him some kind of advantage or something on saving throws versus lightning, because I'm trying to absorb it.
Oh, you're trying to absorb it?
Yeah, anything that comes
He's
at, like any
giving me a
lightning.
hug.
Yeah, I'm enveloping
Well, okay.
him so that it, because
All
I
right.
can do that. I can enter a creature's space.
Yeah. Okay. Let's say that the damage gets split between you from
That's
like
fine.
lightning attacks and stuff like that.
That's fine.
And the same for like, let's just say any damage directed at Tacklin. Like he'll make all of his saving throws and stuff like that.
Yep.
But half of it gets split over to you.
Okay.
How about we say that?
Yep.
All right. Cool. I'm gonna just move you off to the side so
fine.
that,
Yeah,
that
just-
he can
I was
actually like
Giving you an
interact with this
idea where I
token.
was, but yes.
Yep. Cool. Awesome. Got it. And now it's my legendary action.
I hug Roku back. Aww.
Woo! Legendary action.
You hugged me first.
Legendary action. Oh yeah. We're going to do our wind thing. So the wind picks up and begins blowing to the south. I would like everyone, please, to make a dexterity saving throw.
This should so be a strength save.
Can I forego
Yeah,
it?
like,
What do you mean? You want to intentionally fail? Yeah,
That's a
you
long
don't
way
have-
to. That's a long way to fall, but it'll
I mean,
get me
you-
out of the whirlwind.
You can intentionally fail. You don't have to try to stop yourself. Yes.
I will do that.
Okay. Cool. So make your rolls, and if anybody wants to use luck points, please let me know before I do my
I
other
will say that's
stuff.
the best deck save I've made all day. It's still
It's
not gonna be
true.
good enough, but it's awful dang close.
It's the very best one.
You're far enough that you won't hit the wall, though.
Yeah, I know. And I don't know whether I'll have the same effect as the other elementals. I might be stuck inside the air elemental. And
Right.
Just stay with it.
That's what we're trying for. Yeah.
I mean, I'm surrounded by wind. Can I get hit by wind? I don't know.
Well, I mean,
Okay.
you're next, so you're fine.
Yep, as long as I live.
Okay, so we ready to go? The DC is 21. So if you got a 21 or higher, you saved. Below a 21, you failed. And the damage is standby.
Hey,
It is
this is
stun-
the falling rocks, not the wind. Oh, I got confused between.
This is the wind throwing you.
Oh.
The 21 points of damage if you failed. If you succeeded, you take no damage. Nothing happens to you if you succeed.
So I take half of that, and Roku ignores half of it because he's a wind elemental, or how's that work?
No, it's thunder damage. If you take thunder damage, Roku, then you
I'm
take thunder
resistant to
damage.
thunder.
Okay, then you'll take half. You'll take half of half. And
you said 20 or 21? Sorry.
21 is the DC.
Points of damage, though.
No, 21 dexterity saving throw is the DC. The damage is 22. 22 points of thunder damage. Roku, did you succeed or fail?
I succeeded.
Okay, so you'll stay put. And Tacklin, succeed or fail?
I failed, but I'm inside Roku. I don't know if that helps keep me in place like it did.
I will allow you, Roku, to make a reaction to try to hold on to him and keep him from going outside of you.
All right.
Let me see. Let me determine. You're gonna make a strength saving throw versus the DC of this effect. 21.
Okay. $21.
Okay, you managed to hold on to him, so he stays put inside your protective hug. Grist, did you intentionally failed,
I
right?
call it the wind, yeah.
Okay, yeah. This whirlwind, it's trying to keep a hold of you, so I'm going to do the same thing. And I got close. Nope. Yeah, you get ripped out of it. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, bam! And slam into that wall for like 5d6 damage.
I'll have that.
All right. 3, 4, 10, 12, 16. So half of 16.
Sure,
and Dallin,
I take 84. He takes 16.
Dalinor
I failed.
failed. All right, so you're gonna. Whoops! Oh crap. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. So 3d6 damage. 4, 10, 12. 12 points of damage as you slam into the wall. And Sebastian.
I
Failed. And that thing's going to try to hold you and does not succeed. You get ripped out of it and take 2 points of damage.
All right.
The Afridi's got to make his saving throw. Where is the Afridi? The Afridi failed, so the Afridi takes, how much damage was that? 22?
Yes.
22 points of damage, and 10. Also takes some 7 points of damage as he gets slammed into the wall. All right, I think that's everybody getting slammed about. That was my... What was that? Was that my lair or legendary? Jeez. That was my legendary action, so now I get my lair action. As a lair action, I'm going to do the lightning strike against Tacklin. So lightning coalesces and slams out to Tacklin. It's also going to jump over to... Roku is going to jump to you, Roku, but you'll also take half of what Tacklin takes.
Yep.
So both of you please make a dexterity saving throw.
21.
Your dex saves
I
are
can't
so
make it,
incredibly
so-
bad.
Well, I have no dexterity, so, an average dex. At least it's not a charisma save.
Wow.
Tacklin.
Ow.
That's... Oh, can you guys see this now?
Yeah.
That one.
We saw that one.
Oh, okay,
I
cool.
don't know why.
Yeah, right? I didn't see that. Oh, be right back.
So, yeah, that's 60 points of damage, half to Tacklin, and then half to Roku.
Right.
3 8s and 3 7s.
And Roku, you made your save, so you're
Right.
just going to take... it's 14, but then you have it, so 7.
7 plus 30. So
Yes, plus the half from him, yes.
But you half that too, right?
Oh yeah.
You still have resistance.
You're right. Plus 15.
So 22
All right.
total.
Yep.
I'm whittling down Tacklin. And I think that's it for me. Tacklin, your turn.
All right. I
Think a
cast
potion.
heal on myself. I heal 100. And then I'm going to drink a potion for my bonus action.
Gosh.
You guys really need to finish him off for me.
We're still in the first phase.
What the
I'm
hell,
trying-
guys?
Not
I'm
to
trying to
mention,
make
we
sure-
don't even.
I'm
Oh,
making sure you don't die here. I mean,
I know, I appreciate it.
and then we're going to discover who the real villain is,
Yeah.
which we assumed it was
Sounds
Sebastian the entire time.
When we've put like 200 damage into these stupid elementals.
All right. Whose turn was that? Tacklin, are you finished, sir?
I guess probably in every way.
All right. So now it is Lord Paxton, the Living Storm's turn. And oh yeah.
The
That's
orgasms?
That's getting a little old though. Let's who's looking nice and juicy?
Gris is always looking for some punishment.
I'm moderately wounded.
You're moderately wounded?
Yeah.
Let's just focus on killing somebody.
You Freedy.
No, not the Freedy. Freedy. I think I'm going between Sebastian and Dalinor.
I pull
So-
out Rastelin's skull.
jeez.
All right,
the dead
so I'm
wizard.
gonna roll. Sebastian is low, Dalinor is high. We are gonna focus fire on Sebastian. So, a massive fist coalesces above your head. There's like a living fist made of storm, lightning, thunder, and hail, and it begins just slamming down on you, Sebastian. For a hit. I actually have to get a crit. I have to roll a 1 not to hit you, just so you know. So 2 hits, and let me roll some damage. Where's this bad boy? All right, so it looks like 23 plus 18 is going to be, what is that, 41 points of damage? 41 points of thunder damage as these things slam into you, Sebastian, over and over again. And that was the Living Storm's turn. Let's go back to Grist. You're up.
We can attack the Living Storm. Did we decide that was useful?
Yes.
Mhm.
Yeah. I mean, you can attack it. There's been some debate over whether it's useful or not, but
It seems like he's not switching back until he takes some damage in this Living Storm.
You can't tell if it's damage or just time period. But
Yeah, we don't know.
we gotta kill him. You got nothing else, keep wailing on him.
Let's
And you get your sneak attack.
do that. And so 35. God, I can't add. 27 to hit and a 35 damage.
35.
And
All right, you stab away.
second attack, natural 1. I missed cutting the air.
Is that even possible?
That is definitely
If
possible.
he's all encompassing, you hit him.
No, the air parts around your
He
sword.
drops his sword. It was like a
I
vacuum.
got extra swords.
Your
and
sword,
I-
your sword is now like caught up in this whirlwind and swirling around the room, right?
I pull out another sword. And I fly to there. I am. What's he usually appear at? Like
30 feet or something.
Yeah, I'll fly at 25.
25.
If he
Okay.
appears next to the ceiling, which is 50 feet up,
Uh-huh.
I'll do 30.
30. Okay. All right. So Grizz is now 30 feet up. And legendary action. All right. So we're just going to keep on smoking Sebastian. That is the goal here. Smokety, smokety, smokety. Sebastian, a torrent of hail just comes flying at you. And slams into you, knocking you all about. And you take, stand by, 26 points of damage. And it's the Ifriti's turn. The Ifriti kind of looks about. Master, where did it go?
I'll tell him, attack the air around you.
I attack the air.
Like a wall of fire.
Yeah, he's a little confused, not quite sure what the heck's going on, but he pulls out his scimitar and just starts hacking away at the air in front of him. Hit and a miss. So 1 hit for total of 20 points. I'm gonna take a little bit of that off. A little bit of that juice comes off there. So 12 points of damage as he hacks away at the air. How was that, Master? Was that satisfactory?
I nod.
Very good.
I'm thinking walls of fire got to be good against the storm that fills the room, but
Master, who is this one who speaks as though he commands me?
I command you. I just mentioned it might be good. Jeez, touchy much.
He made a good point.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, next time.
See, made a good point.
All right, that was the Ifriti, and we are now on to Dalinar.
I guess I will also just attack into the storm. There's no one else anywhere near me.
Hey, fly over here. I could use that +5 on saving
I
throw.
guess I have 60 movement speed now that I forgot I have fly. Actually,
I'll
okay.
fly over to Sebastian if he decided he wants to beat on him.
I'm gonna go here, and I will actually lay on hands on Sebastian.
Good call.
Hey,
I'll give
Thank
him.
you.
Oh, come on.
I'll give him 25.
Oh, that was so close.
You were.
Bet not as close as you were to me.
I know. I was good. Yeah.
And then I will bonus action drink a potion. And I'll be done.
May your potions be better than mine. Jeez.
Four ones.
Okay, your potions
Yeah.
stink. We got spoiled potions.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. I love it. And is that all, sir?
That's all, yeah.
Dalinar? All right, cool. This guy right here is going to try to grab Dalinar up, this little water spout. Please make a strength saving throw.
I succeed.
Okay.
So it's like one hand, hold him off while he drinks the potion. Just,
Yeah, right.
I'll get you.
I love the fact that like Luke just has to ask you that question because
There,
it's like part
29.
of the game.
This guy sees this guy's already in one of these whirlwinds, so I guess I'll go after Grist. Make a strength saving throw, please.
Can you use acrobatics?
This is a strength saving throw.
Short than ask.
All right, so Grist, you are once again restrained.
What? 13 is not high enough.
Must be 14 because I can't fail. So
What level is this, Joe? Who are you fighting? 13. A 13 is like when you're level 2 and you're in Legendary Mines of Phandelver or something, dude.
Mook. They're mooks.
They are books, yeah.
They should die in one hit, no matter what.
That was those dilly dudes. So Sebastian, you're up.
All right, I'm going to.
Did he fly up and get me? They can fly. Yeah.
Oh yeah, he went up. He went up. How high are you? 30 feet?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just gonna attack the air around me.
All right.
Like I told the Ifriti to do.
Attack that air.
Uh, 17 points of damage, 24. Another 12, so 19. And
About
then,
29.
Sorry, yes, thank you.
17
Let's
and then
keep our-
19.
17 plus
29
12. Yeah, so I'm at 29 total.
Okay.
And bonus action, I'm going to drink a potion.
Roll low. Come on.
All right.
Come on.
gotta
Come on.
put it this
Low.
way.
Low. Come on, man. This anticipation.
All right, so, yeah, that's low. So I get
I love it.
Huh.
12 points.
We mean 12. Oh, yeah.
It's-
Plus 4.
Plus 4.
Yeah. I gotcha. Is that all, sir?
Yeah, I'll use some of my movement. I'm no longer restrained. I just gotta get rid of that token.
Okay.
And I'll come down to here, I think. Yeah, there we go.
Okay, cool. My legendary action, I'm gonna do something horrible to Sebastian.
You
Ooh.
ran away from me.
Oh yeah, I forgot to get your bonus.
Classic Sebastian move.
Dalinor tried, man. I'll stay near you, Dalinor. I'm just
So-
saying.
Sebastian, technically you have some movement left. You could run back to him and be like, "Oh, I forgot."
10 feet, right?
Mhm.
There we go.
he comes running back to you. He's like, "Oh."
I just see the look on Dalinor's face, like,
I was like, dude, holy aura.
All right.
Hey.
So here we go. Sebastian, above your head, another one of these fists kind of coalesces. Fists of
Alright.
air and debris and slams at you.
this might take me out.
This is an attack roll on my part.
Ifriti jumps in front of it.
Right?
That's a hit for... Let me make that roll. Free jumps in front of it. 16 points of damage. I rolled very poorly on that. Whoa! 2s and 1s. What the heck? That
Aw.
sucks. That sucks.
It's like our potions.
Yeah.
And then...
It's about time.
And then you guys see this living storm kind of recede up into the ceiling, and Lord Paxton once again coalesces, and he is... let's see, hold on a second. Where would he go? Hold on. Let's see. I'm determining where he would show up. You know what? Yeah, he's gonna be... This is not bad. But he is gonna be like 30 feet up in the air. But he'll be like right there. So he's 30 feet up in the air right there. Yeah, that's good.
Do you get dizzy when you do that? Because that would make me really dizzy.
Nope, it's good. You know,
All
if
right.
you ruled your own city, you could do this too.
It's Mog.
Not worth it. Ruling the city would still stink too badly. It'd be like the worst thing ever.
Have you
Hey,
ever tried to
halfling.
rule goblins?
Hey, halfling, how would you like this castle?
How would I like it? Sorry. How would I like it?
The air elemental.
Sunny side up.
Well, let's see. First of all, you'd have to move out. And then second of all, you'd have to be dead. So those two things, it's a deal.
I will. Can I get until close of business tomorrow to think about it?
Yeah. In the meantime, I'm gonna introduce you to my lawyer. This fucking rock and this fucking sword. They're a good team.
All right. Did you drop your elemental form to taunt him?
I did not. I'm just whispering air elemental bullshit at him. So I can actually speak. You know, he can probably speak the same language. So
Oh, what language do you speak?
it is as an air
Yes.
elemental. I can speak Orin.
Yes,
I
he
assume
does.
you
He
can also
does.
speak
He
Orin.
does speak that
So
language.
I'll taunt him back in Orin. So.
Excellent. I'm gonna. So that is end of the round, and you guys may discuss.
Well, Well, I got the impression Sebastian might need a few hit points back. How's the rest
Actually,
of us doing?
Do you guys want to just take like a 5-minute bio and stuff and then come back?
Yeah.
I don't know how you guys are doing, but all right,
Yep, I could use it at the
I
beginning.
can do that.
cool. Intermission break.
Cool.
Oh no!
BRBs.
Luke, did you say baño break?
Sí, vamos al baño.
That's what I thought.
Hello, I'm back.
Yeah, I hope he's hurt worse than he looks like he is.
Yeah, me too.
Well, when he goes down, he's going to become an elemental of some type, most likely. Like, I still think we have another round.
I'm kind of hoping that the big swirly storm is his elemental form. I don't think it is, but I'm hoping it's
Could be.
maybe sad hope, but it's the only hope I got.
Could be.
Like he's dipping the hit points between his two forms.
Or
Maybe.
just, that like the fire, I wasn't there for the fire god, but my understanding was he had a form, he died, made a new form. I'm wondering if this is, he has two forms and
We're
they both
essentially
have to
fighting
die.
them both at the same time.
Didn't you chop off one of his
Right, rather
arms?
than,
No, I caught him and he bled, which is not what the fire elemental guy did. He started spewing fire, so maybe that is a good sign. But
Yeah.
I just knowing I'm running out of everything, of course.
Yeah, to be expected.
I've got a
Well,
1,
no,
a 3,
it's
and
just-
a 7 left.
Campaign
I'm just
enders
hoping that
was like
he's,
+6,
since he doesn't
+7.
seem to use magic, so I mean, obviously whatever he can do infinitely long. So it's only if his hit points are running down that we have a chance here.
What's left in that wand? Have you used that? One
I don't have a
charge?
wand, I have a rod, and it has one
Fair
charge left. So I can do one more heal the rest of the time.
And if you use the last one, there's a chance it blows up.
But
There
since this is
is.
the last fight,
Yeah, it's worth it. I just was curious.
I guess I can throw 2, but then we can't word of recall home if this gets really ugly.
I mean, I'm fine fighting or dying. I don't think running away.
If
I don't think so either, but
I put all the chips on the table.
Yeah.
we're good right now. Like, as I still have my highest level spell, which means we can still find a tree and get home. So.
A tree.
I don't see a tree.
Any tree. Walk outside, find a tree, go home.
Aren't we up in the clouds?
Well, you know, there's a tree on the ground, right?
Just jump and land on a tree.
You know.
All right. Are you guys finished discussing? Or
Sure.
all right, cool.
The only thing I need to know, hang on, if I could, please.
Yeah.
Do I need to hit Sebastian with my last really big heal or hit everybody with a medium-sized heal?
I'm almost full.
I'm almost full.
So it's just Sebastian that really needs anything? So everybody else,
Sounds like-
kill him! Oh, sorry. All right. That means we're not going home through me, just so the GM knows he can be happy.
Hey, Luke, does
I mean, do you have a way of giving like not the massive amounts of heal?
Yeah, but that's my question. I mean,
How many hit points you down?
I'm at 42 out of 126.
You're down
so
80.
you're down like 80 points. So even my full heal spell isn't going to even heal you all the way.
Luke, does he look as damaged as he did before he dissipated?
Yes.
No change in his condition.
No change.
I say do the big heal on Sebastian. A little one, if
Yep,
you focus energy on Sebastian, the little one's not going to keep him alive.
So I'm starting to get. I think
That's what
that,
I'm afraid of.
Yeah, I forgot about. I am getting beat up on.
how are we feeling about the idea that this is time related and not hit point related as far as his dissipation and coming back? Because I'd like to maybe test that next turn and stop wasting our resources.
I wanted to test it, but we hadn't done any damage and he didn't come back. So
Well, now we know.
Yeah.
I think that we try to just give him a turn because it seems like he goes away for a round and comes back.
But then what are we doing with our actions
Questions.
otherwise?
And
So
then
what do we have to do to kill him? Like I said, if we have to kill both forms, then we're going to need to wail on both forms anyway.
Yeah, maybe.
I mean, couldn't
And
he
he
be
seems
just
more
like?
dangerous.
So, Luke, has the storm been getting progressively worse, or just while we're wailing on it in the time? Like is it less than when we first started?
Oh,
Storm
absolutely.
itself?
Absolutely.
Okay. So never mind. So then that's
The damage you have been doing to the storm has slowly been like making it less and less powerful.
okay. So we should keep going with that. Never mind.
I think we just wail on him every chance you get, and I'll try to keep people alive. And
Yep.
if I ever get a spare second, I'll hit him, but that's not likely to happen this
Yep.
century.
Please don't worry about me for a while. I'm really doing well. So just concentrate on everybody
All
else.
Well,
All
it
right.
sounds like right now it's Constantine and Sebastian.
Let's do this then. Roku. Roku.
All right. So as an air elemental, let me take a look again. Just make sure my movement. Yeah, I got lots of movement. So plenty to get here. I got 90 feet. So I should actually get right here.
You're flying up then?
Yep.
How high up?
How high is he?
30?
90 feet of movement. So
30 up?
I got 30 up.
All right, cool. Gotcha. Zip.
Never gets around without casting a spell.
Yeah, I was thinking about bringing golf clubs.
Okay,
Be a
we're
pretty
gonna.
good way of taunting Lord Paxton.
Oh no, we're not gonna do that. That's stupid. Okay, we're gonna do this. All right. Reckless. 27 to hit. 13 plus 2 is 15 damage.
You slam him.
It's funny, I can't see Raku's rolls anymore. It's funny.
Oh, and then 15 damage.
No, that's not going to do it.
Yeah, mine says 2 GM only. I don't know why mine's only going to GM.
No, it
Yeah,
doesn't
you
matter.
know,
I don't have to see him. It's just funny.
Roll 20 is stupid.
I think I know why.
that's my
I know why.
explanation.
I know why. It's because I'm the air elemental. I assume it's something that
Oh.
other
okay.
people.
Oh,
'cause It's
okay.
not assigned to a character or whatever. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
That makes sense.
Yep.
And it doesn't matter. It's just funny.
Yeah. So 15 misses, but that's fine. So
All right. Yeah, you hit him good.
Yep.
Is that all, sir?
that's all.
All right. Excellent. I'm going to. So Lord Paxton begins casting a spell.
I will use my reaction to stab him.
Okay.
I believe I'm at disadvantage.
Yes, because you are restrained. That will hit.
For
I was gonna
22 points of damage.
22, dang.
Or 32.
32, yeah.
32.
Oh. Does he counts as a giant?
Yes.
Oh, in this form, yeah.
So 7 additional damage.
Oh,
And he has to
yeah.
make a constitution save
Yeah. Don't
For
roll
what?
one.
to not fall prone.
To not fall prone.
Oh, dude.
What's the DC?
If we killed Sebastian or with
15.
him with fall damage.
Yeah, he made it. He made it.
What?
Oh,
All right.
That's inconceivable.
So he continues casting his spell.
I was
And-
gonna do an Arcana check.
Oh,
my
okay.
reaction.
he did.
All right, go ahead.
There.
24.
A 24.
Yep.
It is chain lightning.
I'm going to counter that.
And what level are you countering at?
5th.
5th. Make a I need you to roll a d20 and add your charisma modifier to it.
Alright. Fuck me.
Oh,
Man.
Sorry, buddy.
that's what I think he's doing.
The spell goes off, and the lightning is going to slam. It's going to strike into Sebastian first, and then it's going to jump to Dalinor and the air elemental Roku and stand by. 5,
Sing it.
10, 15, 20, 25. I can get Grizz too, so I'll get Grizzed as well. We need like a dirge, is what we need for that person to sing for this battle.
Dirge.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
I'm
That would be my
definitely-
daughter. She.
yeah.
Definitely about to go down.
Ask her to sing a dirge.
I'll check with her.
Tell her she's got 40 people listening on Twitch.
Right.
Do you know any dirges they want to do dirges out here for the person who's about to die? Yeah, sad song. They can all hear you singing, so they want a sad song for the man who's about to die.
Oh, Sebastian. Wait. I need dexterity saving throw, Sebastian.
200.
And I also need one from the air elemental, please.
Does the air elemental that's currently grappling me also get hit, or no?
No, it's just attacking you.
I was just thinking because I'm inside of him, the lightning bolt has to go through him and get to me. But anyway,
It would seem logical, but it is
Yeah.
magic.
he's
It
probably
is- yeah.
immune to lightning too.
It is magic. I'm gonna go with the is magic. It literally says it arcs toward a creature of your choice or target of your choice. So you're the target. Okay, so the DC for this is no luck points.
No luck points.
Nope.
Okay, the DC is 20. So if you failed, then you're going to take full damage. If you succeeded, you'll take half damage. And let me roll that damage. So, 40 points of damage.
Oh
But
my
don't-
gosh.
Does
Oh
everyone
my
take the
gosh.
same amount, or doesn't the first person take more?
Nope, this is a different than
Oh, okay.
this is a different effect. Everybody takes this amount.
Oh,
Okay.
jeez, oh Pete.
What are you at, Sebastian?
Sebastian is down on one knee.
He's what?
Down on one knee. I got 2 HP left.
2 HP left.
Looking pretty bad.
Excellent.
Looking moderately wounded, as you would say.
And now
Good thing I did 25. I almost only did 20.
it is my lair action. Let's see. Oh. Yeah. That's a pretty good one. Let's do the ice storm. So just loads of hail begin pelting the entire room from the living storm above. I need everybody to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
I'm going on strike.
Jeez.
To pick any other save,
Dude,
that's better than my death save, but no.
I'm cursed
Well,
with this game, dude.
Grist is loving it. Grist loves the whole dex save stuff.
I
Yeah,
want to go back to the
Anyone left
wisdom
alive?
save.
the previous encounter, I was getting my ass handed to me. This encounter, I'm just like, nothing hits me.
So kill him already. I know you're working. You're doing better than I am with it.
All
I'm
right,
spinning
so
in circles.
the DC was 20. If you saved, you take half damage, and I rolled 18 damage. So, Sebastian, did that drop you to 0?
Oh yeah, definitely did.
Excellent. So Sebastian goes down. A massive thing of hail slams into his forehead, kind of crushes his head in a little bit, and he slumps to the ground in this pool of water. It's like about 3 inches deep now, face down, so he's like gurgling water as he lies there.
Nice. The turtle drowns in 3 inches of water.
Yes,
Yeah.
the turtle drowns in 3 inches of water. Wait, can you breathe water? Sebastian is a turtle? I don't know. Turtles can't breathe water. That's a fish. Yeah,
They can
turtles
stay
can't.
It's not
underwater
gonna
for
matter.
forever.
Yeah.
Hibernate. Quick, hibernate.
So,
You can
That-
hold his breath for 1 hour, is what it says.
yeah, this was my lair action, which means it is now Tacklin's turn.
All right, heal spell. 78 points back, Sebastian.
I try so hard.
Uh-oh,
70
lost my hearing again.
78.
Yeah.
Can't hear us?
Thank you.
And you're prone, too.
Okay,
You're prone, Sebastian.
I'll correct that.
Okay, cool.
Sorry about that. My speaker just quit. So 78 to Sebastian.
Yeah, we could still hear you.
Yep, we can hear you. Yeah.
I'm gonna get my 8 back that I get for healing him. And I can't cast 2 spells, which totally sucks.
That does. I wish I could cast. Oh, I can.
You cast like 700. I don't want to hear it. So I'll drink a potion with my other one. With my bonus action. It'll heal like 2 points here.
Okay. And is that all, sir?
I suppose that'll have to do.
All right. So, Lord Paxton. I'm getting tired of this. He's like, how high is he up the ground?
30 feet.
He's 30 feet up. So he like starts waving his hands like this and like just kind of coalesces like big old like boulders of air and debris in his hands. And he just like throws them down at Sebastian. Crap. He's prone. So no, he doesn't do that. He is going to move down so he doesn't have disadvantage on his attack rolls. Oh, what's his reach? Hold on. What is his reach? I have a 10-foot reach, so I'm going to go down so that I'm 10 feet above the ground. And I am provoking from the air elemental.
And from Grist, right?
And Grist.
Well,
But
I
Grist
used
is
my
already...
reaction.
Yeah, he's already used his.
And Sebastian?
Hey, look, there was some
You have
honesty.
another one.
Honestly,
Roku.
look,
Yep.
Look,
So
honesty.
that'll crit. And then it's 2 more. So that's going to be 26 damage.
4 points, Grist. Luck points.
sweet.
He gets so excited when he's honest.
It's so awesome.
How much damage was that? I'm
That's
sorry, Roku.
26.
26?
Yep. 2 for raging.
So as Lord Paxton goes flying down to clobber Sebastian, the air elemental smokes him from behind. Lethal or non-lethal?
Oh! This is part 1. All right. So lethal. Now, I guess
Non-lethal. Remember the last time? If we knocked the fire giant out, he wouldn't have phoenixed.
Yeah.
So what are we gonna non-lethal him and just keep him tied up in a room? Come on, guys.
We'll put some marker on his face.
All
you know.
right. Yeah, okay. We're not gonna
Look
weaken
really
at
dumb.
Bernie's. We're not gonna weaken at Bernie's Lord Paxton. All right, so here's what I do. So as he's headed to the ground, I'm going to he had those boulders, he kind of formed up and he was getting ready to throw them, right?
Yeah.
And he realized he couldn't do that. So as it falls to the ground, I swoop down and like grab it, swirl around it, and take it and like whirl it and slam it back into his head, and it kind of crushes in the back of his head and he falls to the ground.
Face down in the water.
Face down in the water.
Does he fall though?
Storm Jack can drown in 3 inches of water.
That's right.
I believe they can breathe water.
Not with their
All
head
right.
caved in.
So you beat the pulp out of Lord Paxton, and as you do so, his body just kind of like begins to dissipate into air, and the air kind of flows up into the living storm.
Okey-dokey.
And stand by.
We could hope.
No, there's still a storm left, but we know that.
I know. That's why I mean.
Road credits. Road credits.
No, we still have the storm at least.
And that was Lord Paxton's turn, which means it is Grist's turn.
Should I just attack the storm with disadvantage?
I think so.
Yeah.
I will say none of the elementals have come back since that first couple, so
I think it was one of his like layer actions or something, and he's been using them to hurt us instead of. I could be wrong.
yeah, I don't know.
Hurt me.
28 should hit.
That's 38.
I'm
28
betting
Seven
more
hit,
than anything.
35 points of damage.
35 points of damage. Yeah.
35 points of damage?
Yep. And
I'm pretty
and
sure
armor
he's
class
done more to me
18.
than you.
18 does not hit.
Okay.
So the storm thing is back like it had been before. The living
No,
storm.
it's just up near the ceiling right now. However,
Okay.
as Grist flies up and strikes it, there's this rumbling throughout the chamber, and the storm once again enlarges, and you can see these like glowing eyes in there, and you hear a voice that says, "You strike me down, and now I have become one with the elements, stronger than ever before."
It's still crazy.
Is it still as weakened like it was from before when we beat him down? Or does it look like it's full power?
It looks like it's as weak as before, yes.
Lord Paxton, you're still a crazy son of a bitch. First you rail about how you have to kill the cleric, and then I find you running around chasing after a turtle.
He has some difficulties with his attention span. It's okay. That's not.
Is this the sort of leader that we want to follow?
I like soup.
Turtle
I
and
like
No,
it.
you're geriatric. What you're saying. It's like you lost all your teeth, and now all you can do is eat soup.
I think it's
All right.
like a version
I
of
have to eat
ADHD.
dinner and go to bed.
Now you listen here. You have no idea how hard it is living a life as a giant. Whose turn was that? Who did we just do?
Chris.
That was Grist? Okay, I get a legendary action. Excellent. I love it. Whee! So
You
this
think he'd be mad at
storm...
Grist by now.
Yeah,
If
that's
Grist
good.
wailed on him, you think he'd be kind of mad at Grist.
You'd
Or
think he
the
would.
elemental crushed his head.
You think he
I was
would.
telling him he's been chasing turtles all this time.
Yeah, I know. I mean, you've taunted him. The elemental killed him. You'd think that people would draw his attention.
Yeah, you'd think that, wouldn't you? He's just gonna do his little wind thingy. So wind begins to blow from the southwest and blowing up to the northeast. So I need folks to make dexterity saving throws.
Shocking. Wow, look at that. It's not going to pass, but it's a pretty good throw. I'm going to just ride on Dalinor's back and get that +5 from now on.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm quitting this game.
I have a +6 dex and I haven't made a single one of these.
right. Is anybody using luck points?
I got no luck and I cannot
Okay.
die. Oh.
It's DC 21 is the save. So if you failed, you will not. If you failed, you're going to take damage and get thrown. If you succeeded, nothing happens to you. And I will roll damage for you. So it's 23 points of damage.
I'm gonna have that.
I'm just going to take it because I don't have a choice.
You're supposed to announce the halving before I call the damage out, Grizzed.
But I know this.
Yeah.
This is weird.
And tackling, did you fail?
Miserably.
Miserably? All right.
I can't succeed, remember?
Oh, okay. You get thrown against that wall for 2 points of damage. Grizz, did you fail?
I chose
Is
to fail.
that bludgeoning damage?
Okay. It is bludgeoning. Yes.
So it doesn't
10,
actually hurt me.
20. Okay. Grizz, you get thrown against that wall for an additional 5, 6, 12 points of damage.
He's in an elemental. Does that matter?
Oh, it tries to hold on to him. Does not succeed in doing so. And Roku, did you save or fail?
Oh, I saved.
Saved. Dalinor?
Fail.
Fail?
Yep.
10, 20, 30, 40. 40 feet against that wall. 2, 8, 12, 15 points of damage. And Sebastian, I think you're in the similar position that Dalinor was in, where you can just kind of flatten against the wall.
Yep.
But you have to beat you have to beat a D20 roll with me. So roll a D20.
Okay.
Oh my god.
It's unfair, dude. Unfair.
Are you still quitting the game? Are you still quitting the game?
Yes. I'm about to rage quit.
Right?
Rage quitting.
Right?
We'll come back when we can use real dice.
Flip the table, walk away.
It's a counter roll.
5,
dude.
10, 20, 30, 40, 50. You go slamming against that wall for 3, 4, 9, 13, 15 points of damage. Oh, I gotta do the Ifriti. I gotta make the Ifritis save. Where is the Ifriti? Ifriti! Hey, the Ifriti made his save. He doesn't go anywhere. He's like, why are you guys all flying around? You guys, it's just a little bit of wind. Come on, guys. Let's get with it.
Help me.
So that was my, what was that? Who just went? That was Grizzed, right?
Yep. And
And
that
then
was
me?
a legendary.
That was legendary? Okay, now we're up to the Ifriti. The Ifriti was like, yeah, so somebody mentioned a wall of fire, and that seems pretty smart. Let's do one of those. So he's gonna cast a wall of fire down, and I will,
Can he cast it like 50 feet up along the ceiling?
Like, can he like make a circle within the storm?
what is this? Why is there a stupid square here? Get rid of that.
That was me.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, that's okay. That was a helpful suggestion. I'm not.
I was like, I thought I drew that by mistake, and I was
Nope.
like, how did that happen?
What is
Me,
this?
I was just like, hey, this would be a nice wall of fire.
Yeah, the one that kills the two elementals.
Right. Exactly. That was me. Sorry.
Oh, that actually is a good idea.
Yeah, yeah.
How long is wall of fire? Is that like
60, I believe.
60 feet? Squirty pie. Why?
Put it in the middle. We'll just be flying through it.
Oh, I like it. That's a great idea. Wall of
60
fire.
feet, 20 feet, 1 foot thick, or a ringed wall 20 feet in diameter.
Yeah.
Everyone in its area must make a dex save or take damage. And one side of the wall is hot.
Yep, that's the hot side right there.
Really? He pointed at us?
But you want me to hit Roku?
It's fine, guys. We're fine.
Yes. Oh, no.
There's plenty of room on your side to continue attacking the storm. I can fly over it. We're good.
Oh,
All right, so he drops a wall of fire right there, and let's see. Both of these air dilly dudes, you're gonna have to make some saving throws. How does this work? Wall of
Dex
fire.
save.
Dex save, or they take 5d8 damage.
It's half on a successful save.
Okay.
Here. This is what you do. You drop it.
Fail. 2 fails. And then 5d8 damage.
Yeah, there you go.
24. Nice.
And then when they start their turn, they'll take the same damage again.
Really? Oh, God. Is it start your turn or end your turn?
When it enters the wall for the first time in a turn or ends its turn.
So, yeah. So they don't take it when
in
they
the
start.
hot part. No, the hot part of the wall.
Yeah, they have to
So if
enter
they go
it
that
or
way-
end.
Right. So if they go that way, they'll north, they'll take it. If they go south, they won't.
Well, they're already
Because they'll
in
walk
it.
into the hot part.
They're already in
Yeah.
it.
Well, it's not. It's the 10 feet for that side.
Yeah, they're already in it right now.
Okay.
So they took the 24. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. So,
So
you
that
guys
was
get
the-
out in their turn,
That was
but they
the
can't come
free.
back. Okay.
That was the Freedy, which leads us to Dalinor.
Did the fire affect the storm? Because it is also in the effect.
Oh, that's a good call. Let's
That
just
was kind of the point, you know.
Yeah, sorry. I
not
was
sure
getting
it
all
can
excited
evade it.
about the little elemental dudes. You know.
The fire damage affects the storm, but impacts my turn. That's the only reason I'm asking.
Dexterity save. Oh, I have advantage on this. Wait, do I have advantage? Oh crap! I don't get advantage on what the. All right.
Oh,
And
we're
the sun
sad.
came out
I'll
and
just-
dried up all the rain.
Sorry.
Dalinor, there you go.
I'll just use my legendary resistance and we'll call it a day.
Yep.
For half
So I'll
damage.
take for half damage. That
Yep.
sucks. Yeah. This you guys, this storm is like it used to be this massive storm with lightning and hail and wind and stuff, and it's now kind of like dying down to like a stiff breeze. Like the angry clouds are mostly gone. The wind is like abated and stuff. Very rarely is there even a lightning strike. It's almost becoming a tranquil chamber. You guys get the feeling that this storm is very close to its last thrall.
So it's like a spring sprinkler, you know.
Lord,
And that's-
Lord Paxton, get in the bottle.
Yes.
Dalinor, it is your turn.
So I'll point up at the ceiling
Nice.
and shoot a 7th level fireball up at the ceiling, just in the middle of the room.
Okay. What's the saving throw on that? I mean, I'll-
19.
19. I made my save.
So it's 39 cut in half is
20.
what, 19.
19.
Does the 39 include
19.
your 5 fire
19.
affinity?
No, it does not. So add 5 to
So
that.
it's 44. So it's
So
22.
Your fireball goes off. Flames just rip through the top of that chamber. The particles and stuff are just blown about. And the wind abates. The hail melts under the flames of your fireball. The rain stops. And the howling of this living storm is gone. And you kind of see for a brief moment, there's this like face kind of up at the top of the chamber, you know, just a little bit of particles, a little bit of wind kind of coalescing. You see these eyes, you see this mouth kind of like open in shock and awe. And you hear this voice that says, "How could it be?" And then there's just silence as this face kind of dissipates into nothingness. And there's quiet in the chamber.
Nice.
Told you it was just a big bunch of hot air.
So is Paxton's body still there?
There is no body.
Well, I didn't know if
Yeah.
he dissolved or if he just like
Yeah,
his
he-
spirit went into the thing or.
He turned into air. That's what I was understanding.
I'm more
And-
wondering what happened to the air elementals.
Luke,
Oh.
how much time has
Oh.
passed?
Hang on, we got like 4 questions at the guy at once.
Luke, question.
He's a GM, it's his job.
These little air elementals zhunk, zhunk are gone. And is that all of them? Yep, that's all of them. The air elementals just kind of like dissipate and go away. There's about 5 inches of water on the ground now.
Get rid of that one.
Standing there.
No, I'm not the most paranoid person I've ever.
You guys,
quick, get that guy.
Can someone
you guys-
cast Augury and get us a wheel or woe on this? Are
you
we done?
guys,
Sorry.
you guys see a couple objects kind of like appear in midair and fall to the ground, splashing in the water. They one of them is definitely visible above the water. And as you kind of look at it, it looks like it is a castle. It looks like a 3 feet tall replica of this castle. And the other one went under the water, so you can't really see it.
I am swooping down and grabbing the castle.
Hey, Raku, you got your
Okay.
castle.
I got my castle.
Quick, flip it over and shake it.
Not yet. We're in it.
All right, so you grab the castle.
Yep.
Roku.
I'll grab the other thing.
Roku, this castle, you pick this thing up. Holy crap. You have never felt something that radiates magic this powerfully. Like your gut tells you that this small replica of this castle of Dur Armel is definitely probably keyed to this castle somehow. You'll have to, do some bullcrap to figure out what it does.
Of course.
But, yeah. And Grist, you swoop down for that other object and like fish around in the water. And then after a few moments, you like scoop out of it what appears to be a small chest. Just, it's about as big as your fist or so. Very well made. It is made out of solid gold, but it's carved into the likeness of a chest.
Okay.
Probably worth about 50 gold pieces, except that it tingles with magic as well.
Check it for traps.
Make a perception check.
Sebastian, you're still hurt, right?
Yeah, I'm at 42.
Get 52 back.
That's horrible. All right,
Grist,
looks safe to me.
it looks very safe to you.
Is it locked?
It's not actually a chest. It's a solid gold like replica of a chest. It's like a chest carved out of gold.
It's a magical.
But you can't
item.
open it.
No, there's no.
There's nothing to open.
Okay, how about I call it a statue that looks like a chest? It's a golden statue that looks like a chest.
And it radiates magic.
Is it a
And
mimic?
it radiates magic.
Right. So
I
there's
eat
your
it.
answer.
If you open it, Paxton's inside.
He's in there hiding.
All right.
Oh my God.
Hey, we need to identify this.
Yeah.
I need the command word. I'm pretty sure the command word is release the greater evils that are upon the land and destroy all that which is good.
Can you dismiss the Afridi? Or at least have it dismiss its wall of fire?
Yeah, I was gonna say, Defreedy can drop the wall of fire.
All right, I gotta figure out how to delete stuff.
I'd keep it around until the hour's up, just in case. And everybody might want to stand back up.
All right, it has dropped the wall of fire.
I would like to examine the throne.
The throne? Okay. Yeah, you go over to that throne and let's see. The throne is made out of dozens of iron lightning bolts wielded together. You check it over and stuff, and you don't find anything abnormal about it or anything.
How heavy is it? Can I pick it up?
How heavy is it? Holy crap.
I want to bring it home.
You want to bring it home? You're you have like a storm giant strength, right?
Yeah. I have 27 strength.
Yeah,
Are
you
we
could.
home?
I mean, it's like super heavy, right? You could just barely get it up, and you're gonna be like, stumbling with it. But yeah, you can pick it up.
Aren't we home already?
Raku.
Hey,
is.
That's right.
I just have a quick, quick
I don't know about
question.
you guys.
Somebody can fix the magic circle, right?
We didn't break
Well,
it.
we're
Just
just
Or we're gonna
Temporarily.
die in here.
we just cast silence on the other side, right?
Right,
Why
we-
No, we
I
dispelled
We
it,
couldn't. We dispelled the other side,
Yeah, we dispelled it with a high level slot.
which means it would just last us a long time. It wouldn't.
Okay, because I was just wondering if we're gonna die.
We could get through this wall if we needed to. I
That's
think.
true.
I need 10 minutes, guys.
I'm an air elemental. I can squeeze through an inch right now. So
I mean, there are no windows or anything. It's this room is completely enclosed.
yeah, but all that means is that they just need to chisel an inch hole in the wall. I can get through
Okay.
that.
Yeah.
Eventually,
Case, but I don't think we need to.
though, this might be considered an artifact with a specific destruction manifest.
Maybe.
How long did we think we had? There's a little spot of orange below my guy, by the way. How long do we think we had
Hang
on the dispel
on.
magic?
That's me. Let me delete it. There you go.
Oh.
It was hours, right? Potentially,
Standby.
because
We didn't know that was part of it.
Yeah, we got the impression it was a pretty long time, but
Or at least it was sufficient enough to come over here and have this battle.
I guess my question is, do we think, based on our knowledge of when we dispelled it, do we think we have time for a short rest before the effect wears off?
I don't know if you guys knew how long you had dispelled it for.
Okay.
You did your best and then hurried through.
Can I examine the portal to... Well, I don't have any arcana. Can someone examine the portal to see if there's any...
Magic radiation.
Because it has to have left an effect on it in some way to diminish its ability. Can we determine like the strength of the magic of the portal or of the suppression of the magic?
So somebody who is proficient in Arcana, assuming that Dalinor is talking out loud, moosing to himself or whatever, somebody can confirm that is possible. And Sebastian strides on over. You know, he's like, I can do this. And he studies those runes and stuff. And Sebastian, you have no clue, but you are welcome to tell your companions whatever you'd like to save face.
You wouldn't believe him even if he'd gotten a 20.
It's just true, right? I'll say I'm not sure.
Is that why you're mushing your face against it? Because I didn't understand that.
I'm actually banging.
Maybe if you lick it.
Exactly.
I'm so not confident in my ability to guess. I'm like smashing my head.
What flavor is it?
Did you taste it yet? I mean,
We
come
have the
on.
Liamon's tiny hut. Did we buy that as a scroll?
I have the spell rope trick.
Rope
Oh.
trick.
If we
Well, the
want a short
hut
rest.
would literally cover the portal, so anyone that came through wouldn't be able to get out. Theoretically.
I think anybody inside can pass outside.
Right.
It's like the other way they can't
It's
go.
the other way. Yeah.
We do
No,
an
what they
inverted
would
hut.
do is they would teleport into the room. Jeremy Crawford clarified, saying that Liamon's tiny hut has a floor. So they would teleport into a room and have no space, and thus be compressed into a two-dimensional object.
Are we just trying to take a short rest?
Grist.
Oh man.
Can we just spend 2 hours? and
My
take
headphone fell
shifts?
off.
2 hours.
Yeah,
Right.
take shifts. So half of us rest the first hour, the other half rest the second hour.
I can do rope trick.
Yeah, I was just trying to see if we could not have people waiting for us when we're done.
Or we could just go back to
Let's
Waterdeep
just-
or wherever we came from.
So let's assume we do have people waiting for us, right? When we're done, what are they gonna say? Now we have supplanted the king of the giants. Who's the new king? Let them sort that. That'll take years.
It is
Well,
more.
technically, yeah. I
You
own
have
the
the
castle,
castle.
now. This is my castle. I guess I'm king of the giants.
You got the killing blow on the
That's
the
right.
giant form of him.
You're like, that's right. Bow to me. Lower. I can't even see you.
That would be a fucking a gnome.
No, a halfling. Thank
Wow.
you.
A
Jeez.
halfling.
I see how you are. We're
So if any-
racist, huh? All
Anybody,
smart people are the same.
anybody who challenges you, you just tell them, "Hey, let's take it outside," and then you go outside and flip the castle over.
Let's
I mean, you have to remember, I was a half elf, so I am a little bit racist.
It's true. Yeah,
It's assumed that elves are. You're only half racist. If
only
you're
half racist, right? Because the elves are.
This race is light.
All right, cool.
All right. Well, I'm taking a short rest
No, I think we do it. We just take a short rest. Yeah,
in the throne. I'm sitting in the throne when I do it.
cool. I am not worried about my hit points at all, Luke, or recovering my ability right now. So I am going to spend my short rest looking at the castle and trying to understand.
Are you
it.
still in air elemental?
I'm not. You can put me back, please.
Okay.
Can I try to identify Chris's
magic chest.
gold block?
I mean,
Yeah.
It just happens automatically in a short rest.
Yeah, that's true.
Forgot about that.
Mm-hmm.
So here you go.
somebody in the chat's like, Joe in the chat says like the dog chasing the car. These guys have no idea what to do now that they have caught it.
Pretty much, yeah.
True. Like, okay, now we got it. Like the Roadrunner caught the coyote. Okay, now what? Now
Didn't he catch it in one episode?
I think he did, but then he caught him in a
It was
few
like really
episodes.
tiny.
He usually
really
catches
tiny.
him. Catches him. Yeah, I caught him when he was really tiny. I remember that one. He tried to eat him. He'd put it like a bib on his toes. The other one, he caught him, and then he got hit by a train. So I mean, it just never really works out for him. I hope we don't have a train coming. Anybody see a train?
Can I
Like I
drive?
said, we can always just go home.
Can I
You can
drive?
use the castle to bring it here, right?
Well, that's why I'm trying to identify it. We'll see.
I mean,
Right.
I still have one
Okay,
recall.
so you guys are taking a short rest, right?
Yep.
Okay. Any special precautions or?
Put the throne on top of the circle so if they come in, they're like underneath the throne.
Do that. I'll drag the throne all the way over the circle.
Okay. All right. Yeah, you drag the throne over. It's now on top of the circle.
Okay.
I will
And
hide
then-
behind the throne.
Okay, Grizd. Give me a stealth check, Grizd. All right, you guys, you have no idea where Grizd went. It's just gone.
He left.
It's like, boom, gone.
Hey, probably use rope for
In a wide open room.
I know. It's like,
Like, where the
where'd he
heck did
go?
man?
Where'd he go, George?
Did Chris go? Did he go through the thing? Did he back to the other side?
All right, so taking a short rest.
Yes.
I'm not.
Okay.
I'm not gonna short rest on the portal though. I'm gonna move.
All right.
So I'm over here.
I'm on the chair that's on top of the portal.
Right. There's not a
Great
lot of
ambush
room.
position.
All right. You guys, give me somebody roll a d12 for me, please.
Well, I'm using hit dice.
9.
A 9. Okay, your short rest passes uneventfully. Go ahead and spend hit dice and all that kind of junk.
And we identify the 2 items.
Oh yeah, sure.
Where the heck are hit die on here? Do I have to click on my health? Is that where they're at? Nope.
I've got a short rest button up above.
Oh,
I do too. Yeah.
Yep.
I
You click that, it gives you the option to spend hit dice.
30.
The small castle, the replica of Dur Armel, it is like an artifact basically. It provides the magic that keeps the actual castle of Dur Armel floating in these clouds. It solidifies the clouds around it to hold up the castle itself. If this artifact were to be destroyed, the castle in the clouds would just like plummet to the ground and just be destroyed. basically. The possessor of this artifact needs to if he attunes to it, and it's a special sort of artifact attunement. It doesn't actually take up one of your like 3 attunements, but if you attune to it, then you basically know all of the secrets of Dur Armel. You know how to operate the portals. You know how to basically you can command it to float to different locations across the world and stuff like that.
Nice.
You can, like, you know, the structure itself is magical, so if there's like damage to the walls and stuff like that, you can slowly cause it to mend the damage and stuff like that. So yeah, it basically just makes you the lord and ruler of this castle, and the castle pretty much kind of obeys your command.
Sweet. I told everybody this is the only thing I wanted, so good.
Yeah,
You earned it, man.
this is an artifact left over from the age of the giants, when the giants ruled the world. You know, there were only a handful of these ever made, with these floating castles in the sky, and this might be the very last one that even exists.
Nice.
And the little small chest is in fact a Leoman's tiny hut. Somebody cast Leoman's tiny hut, and this is their tiny hut. And so you would need to figure out a way. I mean, it's not like somebody else cast it, so it's like keyed to them or something. And so you would just need to figure out a way to open it, basically.
Spell magic.
Yeah, I mean, so like, dispel magic is probably a good bet.
I can technically cast that. It'd be like my last spell slot. But all right, do we want that?
Hang on.
The warlock gets
It's
his spell
tiny-
slots back after short rest.
Yep, it does.
That's true.
Yeah, your short rest is over, so you're on the other side of it right
He
now.
only has counter.
Yeah, I only have counter.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Well, I have dispel, and I have a lot of spell slots because I didn't use almost any. So I can cast it as a 5th level if we feel like that's good enough.
Sure, why not?
Can you even upcast Lehman's?
I suspect
don't
this
know.
is Liam's tiny chest.
Oh yes, I'm
Secret
sorry.
chest, it will be.
I'm sorry. It's Leoman's secret chest. Yes.
I was gonna be, I'm like, this is a tiny hut. How does
Yeah,
that?
I
work?
don't.
you guys were talking about that earlier, so I must have like transposed
Which I
it
don't
in my
know
brain.
what level that
It's like-
is. So.
I was literally expecting to meet someone in there.
I was thinking
I
like
was like, what the heck?
Yeah, I
Lord
was like,
Paxton's
who's hiding
hiding in
in the giants?
and they have to be really tiny.
Yeah, I thought it was like the essence of Paxton. We were going to unleash him again or something.
Right.
That's what I was wondering about.
So do you guys
I'm not
cast?
ready to fight him again.
Is
Yeah,
somebody
dispel
casting
magic, go
dispel
for it.
magic?
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
I'm casting dispel magic.
All right.
I'm asking if it should be 5th level. Is that
Yeah, go for
That's
it.
probably good.
All right. So you cast your dispel magic on that little tiny chest, and then almost instantaneously, it becomes like giant sized. It's like 20 feet by 20 feet. This massive, huge, like metal chest there.
Rocco dies, he gets crushed.
Go flying across the room
Right.
because from when he expanded.
You know, it's a chest. It's made out of solid iron. It looks like this thing probably weighs a crap ton.
He said it was
I'm gonna
gold.
need bigger picklocks.
Gold plated, Trevor.
So we open it.
well? It was gold when it was the tiny chest. That's the spell component.
Open it. Open it. Open it.
You open it.
Is rush over
Check
there.
for traps, check for traps, check for traps.
I already checked
No,
for
it's too
traps. It's
late.
perfectly safe.
I'm over here, just noting, over here. Not near them.
So hold on, where's Roku? So yeah, it's right here. The chest is right here.
I know. Nope, there I am. 5, 10, 50.
All right, Grizz rushes over and flips that lid up, and you hear this sound as you do so. And peering inside this chest, you see a crap ton of gold and platinum pieces, all kind of mixed together. Like, you're probably gonna estimate this at like, I don't know, not quite 100,000 gold like coins, but like just, you know, metric crap tons. Retirement, absolutely. For the sake of the loot list, I'll just give you the exact numbers, but it would take you quite some time to count all these. You
I'm
have
sure Grist will take the time.
you have
Not
30
really that into coin, though.
All right.
The city of not Neverwinter, Waterdeep, has a bill from my Assassin's Guild
All right. So let's
30
let Luke finish talking. Go ahead.
30,000 gold pieces. 31,500 platinum pieces.
Trevor, are you writing this down?
Yeah.
And that is the mother lode. That is Dur Armel's treasury. You are looking at right there.
There are no books in here or anything.
No books. You can buy a lot of books.
Grist, as you root around in the coins, Grist, you find a book.
The
How to search for
Lord Paxton.
Oh, I take the first page and use it as a hanky.
So Grist is now tearing pages out of this book, Sebastian.
I attack Grist with all my might.
Oh, what?
You're fine. Don't worry about it.
So Grist, a giant turtle is attacking you. What would you do?
Assassinate him.
Okay. Sebastian retreats into his shell, probably.
Yep. AC of 24.
Here, you can have the book.
So Grist, as you glance at it, it looks like it's written on the cover. It's a small, like normal sized book too. It basically looks like it's like a fairy tale book about a giant and a beanstalk.
Oh, I know this one.
Where's the hen that lays the golden eggs? That's what I want.
It's Sword Coast Guard fan fiction.
Sword Coast Guard fan fiction.
I read this one already.
Yes.
Throw it to the side.
There
Here you go, Sebastian.
Whoa, they're shipping Raku and Grist. Ew. Oh.
So we need to figure out what's going on outside. Can I'm going to examine the portal to see if I think it's active again.
Are you proficient in Arcana?
Oh, but it would have I know the words. I can just say the
If
words.
he licks
right?
it, he can taste the magic.
You know the
It
words?
glowed before. It stopped
I mean, if it's
glowing
the
when
same
we
words
spelled
that we
it.
use to get out.
I'm pretty
What were the
sure
words?
magic tastes like elderberries.
What were those words?
We didn't actually say them. You
My
just said you
question
guys
is,
know the
does-
words and you say the words. I don't think you gave us the words.
It
Does
was
Raku, the master of the castle, know?
go to
Yeah, I was going to say
Paxton
That was the
Aren't-
first
in
portal.
Spanish.
it's true. No, I worked on identifying that item in it, but I need to attune to it. And I don't know how long
Yeah.
that takes.
An hour to attune to it.
So,
So
it'd be another
the
hour.
command word to come up here was Paxton au alto.
Is that let's go or all alto? What's that mean?
It is giant. So Dalinar, you would understand it. It means Paxton on high.
If I say it next to the portal, like not in the portal,
Mhm.
does it? I'll do that. Does it have any
Okay.
effect?
You don't notice any effect.
All right. So I say to the guys, "Be right back." Stand on the portal and say it again.
There's no effect.
Okay.
I'm gonna go to the portal and I'm gonna say try to repeat it in my best.
Hey,
giant.
Raku, have you attuned to it yet?
And
I
I'm
don't
gonna say the
think so,
word
Evan.
for Neil.
We haven't done a short rest again since we
Right.
identified it.
Oh,
It would take another
What?
hour, is what I'm
In,
told.
in giant?
Yep.
Or,
let's do it.
I would just like because that's the word that we said to get to the room before here. So yeah,
Okay.
I'm gonna say Neil.
all right, you say Neil, Aroliete, and nothing happens.
All right. Start a short rest, Raku.
Okay. I'm gonna try to attune to this thing while they're
All right.
picking around at trying to do things. So.
Okay, so they pick around at trying to do things for the next hour
Yeah.
while Raku attunes to it. Upon attuning to it, Raku, and again, this is a special attunement, it doesn't count towards your 3.
Yep.
Upon attuning to it, all the secrets of the castle, the command words for the magical portals, and everything are revealed to you. And the command, this portal right here, first of all, there was a change. The room below it, now, in order to come up to the room you're now in, it's no longer Paxton au alto, it's Raku a alto
Nice.
to get up here. And you also are aware that only by your will, the force of your will and desire, can this portal activate and let people go down below and leave this chamber. Otherwise, they're trapped in here.
Nice. So, I will. I'll take a few minutes before I mention that. Just kind of being like, yeah, it's nice to know. It's all coming up, Raku now.
Raku, I have a question for you, unrelated to that.
Okay.
Are you able to sense occupants with your attunement? Can you tell if there's someone here or not?
It didn't sound like it, but Luke.
Oh.
Can he set, like, in each room, there's this many people here?
Raku, you are omniscient in this castle. Like, you can see the entire castle grounds. You can see the walls, what's happening outside, all of the chambers. You can see everything while attuned to this artifact. And Raku, what you can see is the assault on Dur Armel has ended. The dragons, like the corpses of giants, are just strewn all over the place. There are also corpses of dragons. Dragons did fall. But it looks like the dragons have defeated the giants. Most of the giants, like you see corpses of the giants all throughout the rooms, but there is a group of giants that surrendered, it looks like. That the dragons are basically, looks like they're taking prisoner. It does look like there is an argument going on between the metallic dragons and the, what do you want to call them? The chromatic dragons.
Yeah.
And it sounds like they're arguing basically over whether they just slaughter all of the giants or not. And the good ones are saying, no, they surrendered, blah, blah, blah. The typical argument between good and evil, you know. But it definitely looks like the giants have lost. The dragons are in control of the compound.
Okay, good. So I will actually convey that information. That's important information.
Well, that's good to know.
I'll try to convince the group to see if we can forge peace between the giants and dragons.
That will never happen. It hasn't happened in thousands of years. It won't happen in the next 60 minutes.
If you were
We just talked about it going somewhere else.
If you were
I have
Nigel,
to go assassinate the Black Dragon anyway.
If you were still Nigel, the honey-tongued Nigel, it might be possible.
Yeah, just throw a ass party.
Yeah.
If only that Afridi had granted you wishes.
It's true. I know Nigel would have been one of his
party.
wishes. I know it would have been 100%. But yeah, okay.
Make it the best party that's ever had in the entire universe. Probably some hookers.
Dude, Nigel threw a party after
we got this whole stream without getting demonetized, Joe. Like, we played for like 5 hours and no demonetization, then you dropped that.
By hookers, I meant by people who use hooks to catch fish.
Fishermen, yeah.
Fishermen.
Oh,
hookers is slang.
They hook fish.
Yeah.
Remember, Luke, you were seductively showing your leg on stream earlier.
Yeah, that's right. It was commented on. Oh, man.
Demonetized.
Oh, rated R. Rated R.
Wait.
Oh, no. Oh, we're going to get censored.
Almost saw his armpit. That's too much.
Fine.
Hey, Luke.
What if I take my sock off? What if I take the sock off?
No,
actually,
no.
There's some people
that
that
actually
like that.
starts crossing an actual line.
All right, well,
Yeah,
I'm gonna sign
it probably
off.
does. That's probably a thing.
Yeah, it is. Oh, man. All right.
Okay. So can we leave?
So yeah, so I will I will say the command word to go back downstairs is now Raku should have been the leader all along.
I'm good with that.
I walk to the portal and say Raku should have been the leader all along.
Oh, by the way, Raku, you can change any of these command words.
That's what I figured. That's why I did that.
Okay. So anybody who goes up to, anybody who's standing in it while somebody mentions that gets teleported down below. Now, Raku, as the one in charge of that statue, you're able to use any of these portals to go anywhere at all in the castle.
Okay.
Too.
All right. But I will stick with them for now since they can't portal from one place to a different portal, right? They have to take the portals.
Yes,
in order.
they do. They have to take them in order, correct?
So I'll stick with them for now.
Okay, yeah, you guys Yeah, you guys start portaling down through the rest of the compound. In the level below, where those two like angelic beings were kind of standing, you kind of portal down into there, and they're kind of still standing there. Their faces are kind of downcast. And when you portal down, both of them, like their burnished bronze faces, kind of look up at you. For a moment, there's like a little bit of hope, and then it goes away, and their shoulders slump, and they look dejected, and they say, one of them mutters, "Strawnmouse has forsaken this place."
Not so. Not
Sorry,
so.
guys.
Notice only the pretender Paxton was overthrown, which might have been Strawnmouse's will all along.
They kind of shake their heads.
The guy was crazy. I saw him chasing turtles. Chasing turtles.
One of them looks up and is like, "What? Chasing turtles?"
Yeah. This is just bonkers. Anyway, he's dead. And we gotta go.
He was pretty nuts. I'm sorry, guys. I wish you weren't sad, but he was pretty crazy.
Not to mention, his plan was for an unending war of violence.
That wasn't nice either.
One of them looks at Raku, and you're like holding this big replica of a castle.
Yep.
Looks at you and says, "You defeated Paxton in single combat. You've earned that castle." You've
Hey, shut up! Quiet back there.
You have earned the title of Lord of Dur Armel.
Yes.
Rule wisely, small one. And
you don't know him very well, do you?
I'll rule. I'm very wise. I don't know how to spell it, but I'm good at it.
I like him a lot, but
one of these angelic beings kind of like casts a little spell. A portal opens, and then he walks through it. Another one goes to walk through it, but then he glances over his shoulder and says, "By the way, there's a room down below that would work perfectly for selling meat." and then he walks through, and the portal closes.
We're gonna
imagine Raku's exotic meats right to your door.
It's like a lunch truck. You're gonna bring lunch trucks to Beirut.
You can fly around to like place to place to place. As you guys like explore the rest of the castle, you do find there is one room that is full of cages, and in one of these cages you see one of those little creatures. Remember those swarms of creatures that were like all across the courtyard? Those like meanlocks that your group was responsible for creating, basically. You see a cage, a smaller cage with one of these creatures in it. Just one of them in this cage, kind of looking out at you with, as you kind of look at it. And, you're welcome to make assumptions as to why this one solitary meanlock is in this cage.
It's the original one. Let's bring it with us.
Hey, Rocky.
Okay.
We do like a restoration.
I mean, it doesn't. No. No.
Then we probably should let it go.
Yeah. Wait. So what do we think? Why is it?
No, we don't let it go. We take it and we get it cured.
Oh yeah. That's what we do.
Yeah.
Cured like meat.
Oh yeah. Get it cured. Good. Yeah. See, now you're thinking.
Can I let the kid out of the cage?
I mean, it's not a kid. It's a monster. But you let it out?
Yeah.
You shouldn't.
Don't just let it out.
No.
We gotta grab it.
Right. You want to help it, otherwise it'll just run away. And
I mean, you guys can get it out and keep a hold of it. I mean, you're like super powerful, and it's like a CR1 or something. Yeah. So, yeah.
I can cast remove curse if I think that'll help it.
It's been in its form. I don't know if it's a curse. It might, but I think we're gonna need a higher level.
Oh yeah, we were taking it to like a priest or something.
Yeah. How the hell do you look up spells?
This must be a plot from much earlier.
Yes.
Yeah, it is.
I think
which is
me
why
and
I'm lost.
Aaron were in
Okay,
the
got
group.
it.
They're
That's me. I'm
basically
like, I got no idea what they're talking about.
basically we gave this kid got turned into a mean lock, and then we gave it to Paxton's emissary as like a payment. Ted did.
Yeah.
Yep.
To
And
leave
then
us
he built
alone.
an army out of them. He was able to like replicate them basically. But my thought is this is the original kid we gave up. And so I'm hoping that we can take him back and cure him.
So yeah, and in no way am I trying to say that it makes anything better or justifies anything. But boy, Ted gave us a lot of plot. Just saying.
I was not there for that session. I would have fought him constantly about
Yeah.
that. It would not have happened.
Yeah.
We tried.
Do
I
I-
tried.
Do I know of anything I can do to help or that would be necessary to help it?
Divine intervention.
So you're pretty sure. So like you guys, based upon your knowledge and travels and Sebastian's Arcana check, which I'm sure is going to be super low, but we'll add it all together. All right. And Takelin, your medicine check, which is probably no.
Oh my god.
Oh my God.
It doesn't count. I didn't ask for it.
It's the fact that we're not playing though.
That's what's going on. Yeah, this is the what is it? The prologue, right? So now it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. It's the prologue. Yeah.
Epilogue. Yeah.
Epilogue. Yeah.
Yes.
You guys are pretty sure that only the wish spell or divine intervention could restore this child.
Awesome. I'll help him.
Through the DI.
Do the DI.
So,
I'm trying.
Well, 1d100. You have a 17% chance.
Yeah.
So it's got to be
Let's go
under
see
a 17 or under. 17 or under.
It's not gonna let me roll. I was hoping it would just let me roll, but
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
I can check like after every long rest till I pull it off.
It's true.
Oh, is it every long rest?
Every long
yeah,
rest.
it is.
Every long rest.
Okay.
So
Well,
not yet.
you'll take them with you, and you can keep on doing it, praying to your deity. It says this is the prologue. Eventually, it does work, and your deity answers you, and the child is, restored to his normal form. You reunite him with his parents, and they are like very, very happy with you. It's wonderful. They give you
saloon within it.
they give you like a homemade pie, and stuff.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
wonderful.
They were-
You like red large?
Yeah.
Oh crap! They're all dead.
Yeah, it might be dead.
Yeah.
Yep,
Maybe we
they're all
found
dead.
No, there's one left.
No, it's not Red Larch. That was
Right.
Wrestlelantar. That was Wrestlelantar.
That's true.
All right.
Oh yeah,
So
those
his
people
parents
deserve to
okay or
die.
not?
And they're all dead. You guys let them get killed. Sorry. So the boy is now an orphan, but he's a boy at least.
No. Does he know his parents' name?
Yeah, he knows his parents' names.
They died.
True Resurrection.
Like,
Okay, so you spend some resources and stuff, true resurrecting them. Do you want? There were two parents and they had a sister too. His sister. You bring them all back.
No, the quest giver.
Of
We
course
give
I
the
do.
quest giver back so we
Alright.
can get the money.
All right. That
That
costs.
my spell.
So you spend some resources and time and eventually bring his family back and reunite them
Saloon
all.
owes me a lot of favors. It says right in my thing that Saloon owes me favors. I'm calling him in.
I send Lord.
Okay.
I
All right.
send Lord Peregrine a bill of assassination for taking out Paxton.
But
So-
I'll get his help if I need it for resources too.
So you guys are, Roku, you're in charge of the castle now. It is now your castle to do with as you please. You guys, one of the dragons kind of like flies you back down to Waterdeep, the gold dragon. The flight of dragons breaks up, and the dragons go their own separate ways, bickering and squabbling, on the verge of attacking each other, but it doesn't quite happen. And then Lord Peregrine and the city, the populace of Waterdeep, throw you guys like the most amazing festival parades. Lord Peregrine declares 10 days of feasting and celebrations in honor of the defeat of Lord Paxton. And your names are spoken in awe and reverence throughout the entire city. Lord Peregrine himself, seeing as you have your own castle now, he's willing to grant you a mansion in the city. as soon as one becomes available. But in the mean, it's a rain check. But the whole city is
Don't say something
very
about
much
from the grist.
The
very
current Lord of Waterdeep.
Yeah, the whole city is very grateful and stuff. You guys are the heroes of Waterdeep. Truly the heroes of Waterdeep, having defeated Lord Paxton's threat. Would you guys just like to spend a little bit of time explaining, what your characters do over the next little bit of time after having defeated the threat to the entire region?
So Grist has an open invitation by the Black Dragon to go hang out and get a ride. He was promised a ride on the Black Dragon. And so he's going to go there under the pretense of that and then to try to assassinate him.
Okay, Grist, this is what I need you to roll. This is going to be, I need 3 skill checks. They all have to be different. You can justify why you're going to roll whichever ones. And then we will see if you succeed or not.
All right. Well, obviously, I'm going to do stealth.
Okay, why stealth?
Because I got to sneak in.
Okay, so you're sneaking in. Give me a stealth roll. All right, you sneak into the Black Dragon's den.
The next one I am going to do is a perception check because obviously there were traps.
Okay, all right, perception check. All right, and what's your last one?
And my last one is going to be thieves' tools because I found the traps, and now I need to break in. And now I need to do a dexterity check or a proficiency check. How do I roll? Well, I'll roll dex and just add my proficiency.
Okay.
After that. Ew. So I have something called reliable talent.
Okay.
Lowest I can roll on my thieves' tools is a 10.
Okay.
So that is a 22.
A 22.
No, 15 plus 12.
All
27.
Right. So during what was it? What was the total? I'm sorry.
It was 27. Sorry.
27.
Yeah, I have
All
expertise and reliable talent.
All right. So during the festivities, all of you hear Grist boasting about how he's gonna go, meet this Black Dragon for a ride. Grist, you sneak into the place, and there is a ferocious battle where you try to assassinate him. And at the end of the day, the dragon lies defeated at your feet, and an entire treasure hoard at your disposal. And what do you do?
I start building a campaign to assassinate the next person that I think is evil and keep rolling down. And I will probably work my way into the Underdark when I have sufficient funding to kill all the drow and all the Durgers. The dark dwarves.
The druggers.
The druggers.
Right. Very good. Who would like to go next?
So whatever happened to the Eye of Vecna?
You have it. Somebody has it.
I have it. Yeah, but I'm not willing. I don't need to hang on to it, but I just don't want to let it go easily.
Okay.
I'll try to get that from Raku.
Okay, so I need same thing.
Hang
3.
on. Oh my God. Okay. All right. I just want to be clear on how stupid it is for me to give it to the brother of the person who last put it in his freaking head and caused us a world of grief. But
okay. I agree that it's stupid. I'm gonna need 3 checks from you, different ability checks, and you need to justify each one.
All right.
And then Roku, for each of his checks, you're gonna do an opposed check, and you can justify which one you want to roll to oppose it.
All right. I'm going to do. I'm going to start by an Arcana check to show that I know what it is.
That you know what it is?
Yeah. Right.
Okay.
And
Roku,
so,
what do you want? Well, hold on. What do you want to roll against that, Roku?
So I would say that, let's see. He knows what it is. What do I roll against that? I don't even know. I guess I would say I would roll insight against that. Let's start with that one.
Okay.
Because I want to see what he's trying to do with it. Okay.
All right. Roku, you are oblivious to what's going on around here.
Okay.
Sebastian, what's next?
all right. Next, I'm going to try to I'm going to try to intimidate Raku into giving it to me.
Okay. And Raku, what would you like to do?
I would say that I would intimidate him back.
Okay. You rolled a 30. Wow.
Oh no, I won't.
Yeah, I got
roll that.
puzzle.
I can't hit that. I can't get that number. So no, I won't.
You should
All
get
right.
at least +5 because you've been known to eat
Woof.
turtles.
I know, but geez.
I can't
All right.
get that.
Sebastian,
He's
you
gonna
were doing a
take
fine job. But what's your
And
last
then-
one?
Finally, I'm going to persuade him that now that our adventures are over, I am going to go my own separate way and live out my life without my brother, my twin brother.
And I will say, you'll have to rip it from my hands.
You'll have to rip it from my eye, my head.
That should not have been a 25.
It's a 13.
It's a 13.
So
So at the end of the day, you guys are welcome to write the story however you want in your own individual minds. Sebastian walks out
Yep.
with the Eye of Vecna.
Yep.
And Sebastian, what do you do?
so
Like-
after I get far away from the party and stuff, and I've
Uh-huh.
been on my own for all this while, I start talking to the spirit that's trapped in the ring of mind shielding.
Yep.
And I make a deal with him that we can use this turtle body if we promise to let each other out and spend half time, we'll just split the time in the body. So he can have like half the year, I can have half the year.
Okay.
That's a long chunk of
it-
time.
It agrees.
Cool. Right, and that's what I do with the rest of my life.
All right, excellent. You have made a deal with this spirit, and you split your time. And do you put the Eye of Vecna in, or are you just holding on to it?
Yeah, I put the Eye of Vecna in, and I also
Boy.
try to live with Pegasus too. I take him with me from.
Okay, so you put the Eye of Vecna in, go off with Pegasus,
Oh my God.
and as your soul is slowly being corrupted
Yeah.
day by
turning
day.
Chaotic evil day by day. Yeah.
So we're no longer doing Strahd. We now have a new campaign.
So Sebastian
Hey,
is.
I feel like Nigel helped start this whole campaign. Sebastian might as well start the next one.
Yes.
The curse of turtles.
The curse of turtles.
Our first level characters have to
Right.
hunt down this turtle with an evil
Right.
eye.
The turtle with an evil eye.
Excellent. Who is next?
I can go, I guess. So my backstory originally with Dalinar, before I left the party and then came back, was that I was like an army captain, and due to some treachery, most of my subordinates had gotten wiped out, and so I took the oath of vengeance to go handle them, and I did, and fulfilled my vengeance, and then I came back for this threat. And now that this is done, I feel like all I know is fighting. And so I feel like I would want to be involved with Waterdeep and the military in some sort of general, like the title general
Mhm.
capacity. So I guess that's what I try to do, is I try to join
Yeah.
the military at a high rank.
Yeah, so basically, Captain Rulathon is like the commander over all of Waterdeep. But he was pretty bad. Like, he was pretty dismal. Like, over time and time again, the city was under threat and he could not defend it. He could not marshal the defenses. And every single time, it was the Sword Coast Guard that came to save the city. And when you present yourself forth with a willingness and a desire to serve the city, it doesn't take Lord Peregarin too much time to basically fire Commander Rulathon and then promote you to that position. So you are now the second highest in authority in the city. You are over all of the watch, you are over all of the soldiers, and you are the commander over even the war wizards themselves. So you are at the top echelon in that city now, entrusted with taking care of it.
Like, that's what Dalinor's always wanted.
Right? I don't even have to roll. And then I meet up with, I have her name written down. One sec, I got to open up my sheet. Attilia Amelberga, I think you said. This was a really long time ago. Actually, I think it was when we found the captain that we have on retainer and don't ever use. We were down in whatever the port is called. I can't think of the name right now.
Okay.
In Waterdeep, whatever the port area.
Oh, Dockward?
Yeah.
Dockward.
We were down there, and I stopped at a bar and met this grizzled veteran woman.
Okay.
I go try to find her again. That is the other thing I do, I guess.
Okay.
Are you training with her or something?
Yeah.
We were just like drinking and telling war stories and showing scars and like.
Yeah. You like with your new authority and stuff, you could just, have people look around for you and stuff. And you do manage to you get rumors that she had gone north to Luskin.
Okay. So I guess I would track her down and try to, in person, I don't want to send people to find her, track her down and initiate some sort of friendship / relationship, whatever. But I don't have to go into super detail, but that's what I would do.
The last thing you guys all see is Dalinor riding off on a white horse into the sunset toward Luskin.
Yo, how does the I feel like it's become an important character, but how does the Morning Star react now that Dalinor's fucking slaughtered all these giants?
Right.
Is it finally satiated?
Yeah, right.
The Morning Star is satiated for the time being. It is very happy.
Till tomorrow.
Right.
But as long as there are giants in the world, it has a quest and cannot be totally satisfied.
And anyway, the sun sets in the west, Luskin's to the north. Should anybody tell him?
I went the wrong way.
He'll figure it out.
When he hits the Sword Coast.
Yeah, he hits the Sword Coast and go, oh. Oh, my bad.
All right. Who's next?
I'll go next. So
while you're talking, I'm just gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I gotta go. Sorry.
Okay.
I got it.
Right.
He has his headphones.
He does have his headphones with him, so
Thank God, not the microphone.
right. Yeah.
Please. Oh.
Whole other issue. So let's see. So I have kind of a so the first thing that happens is that so obviously I have the castle and everything, but the meat selling business grows a little bored. Like, it's boring. I think that's definitely what would happen. Raku couldn't stick with one thing for that long. At least not that thing. So it's fun for a while. He may even open franchises around in his city, with a little drawn on, smiling, 3-toothed halfling.
McArches.
Right.
McRakus.
McRakus. But whatever. He gets bored of that quickly. So
got halfling nuggets and
after
all sorts of pleasurable
after
snacks.
a year or so of doing that, he finally has to give that up, and one day he just he disappears. Now it doesn't mean nobody could ever find him. He could be found, but what ends up happening is he discovers from talking to, I don't know, customers, or from talking to just people that he runs into who come to the Sword Coast, that there's a land out there that he's not heard of, because remember, Raku's from sort of the sticks, called Chult. And Raku is very enthralled by the idea of Chult. And so he and his floating castle go there, and they will
cut an area into the jungle where Raku will begin to train a new generation of dinosaur riding barbarians.
Did I hear it correctly? You opened up a bunch of franchises of Roku's exotic meats.
Exactly. I got bored of it, but yeah, exactly. Open franchises in cities and stuff. Yeah.
I could just see you like flying your castle from city to city, opening up new franchises.
Yep.
You know.
Yep.
I think it's obnoxious that the smallest characters got the giant castle. Like, the giant castle.
You know, but what's funny?
The giant castle.
But what's funny is like at the very beginning of the when Lord Paxton was offering you stuff, you demanded the castle. Like that's what you wanted too.
Man, and that's what he got.
And by God, I was taking it.
Yeah, that's awesome. All right, excellent. That is your future. Wonderful. Tacklin.
Sounds horribly boring now with everybody else's, but all Tacklin really wants to do is just explore the world. So one day he wanders off from the city and goes the direction he hasn't gone yet and uses what resources he has left to go places he's never been. Travels across oceans and around the planet.
Chris can invite you along.
Oh no!
You want to go around the world?
Campaign?
We can go around.
I don't want to go on a murder campaign. I just want to see things. I never have to hurt anybody again. That'd be wonderful.
Come visit us in Chult. It's wonderful.
Oh, I'm sure he comes by sometime.
That'd be awesome.
Admires the dinosaurs. Tries desperately to ride one and lands in his head. Thinks it's the funniest thing in the world.
Yeah.
Accidentally insults the barbarians and has to like teleport away.
So you're basically traveling the world then, seeing the world.
That's awesome.
Staying one step ahead of the dwarves that are trying to kill him. That
Okay.
probably couldn't kill him anymore, but he doesn't know that.
Excellent, wonderful. All right, cool. So, and that is your future stories, your future selves, as we draw this campaign to a close. And the next chapter we will write is that of the Curse of Strahd. So. You guys, I think you guys have been rolling up characters and stuff. What I would like to do is, you guys all have links to our D&D Beyond campaign, right? I believe, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I do want all of our characters to be created in D&D Beyond, if you would please.
I know you are.
All right, excellent. And if you don't have a link to it or something, and you have a problem, just let me know. We'll figure it out offline and crap. So. I mean, I've been kicking around the idea of investigating Fantasy Grounds for some time. I don't know, like, I'll have to figure that, because basically for Curse of Strahd, when we start Curse of Strahd, we're all probably still going to be in quarantined. So, and if we do Curse of Strahd, I'm going to buy the material for whatever virtual tabletop we're using.
Yep.
And if I want to do Fantasy Grounds, then now would be the time for me to go investigate that. So I have to go investigate that. I have to get that crap. And I have to prepare the campaign a little bit, which isn't, I've already been reading it, so it's not that big of a thing. What I'm driving at is I don't know if I'm going to pull that all together 2 weeks from now. So it's possible we'll need to skip a week just to give me time to get all of that stuff, all that setup ready to go, But I will let you guys know. As I dig into it and get into it, I'll let you know how that's going.
Okay.
So yeah, just work on your characters and...
We were having a discussion. I don't know if we have a couple minutes. We were having a discussion while we have everybody here about making sure we sort of filled roles because some people were holding off. See what we were planning. I know we had a quick something over email about it. But...
Yeah. I'm like a lot of spellcasters.
Yeah.
I got to get going pretty quickly here. My daughter's waiting on me, but
okay.
The only thing I don't know how to do is get the character into a campaign if it's open to get one into. I've got the character made.
I didn't see a campaign yet.
He said I just added it to Sword Coast Guard.
Oh, okay. Yeah. You guys use Sword Coast Guard.
Okay.
Use Sword Coast Guard.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll just rename it versus Strahd.
That's fine.
How do I do that?
Yeah, I'm playing a cleric of life, a Hail Dwarf.
Okay.
Hey,
pretty much an obnoxious teenage kid who comes from a long line of heroes, and he doesn't want to be a hero, but he's been thrown into it.
Sounding familiar.
Also, this might be relevant to this discussion too. At a meta level, so Curse of Strahd is going to be very, very hardcore. It's going to be lethal. There are not going to be resources available. You're going to have a hard time getting stuff. Like you guys are accustomed to basically being able to have an unlimited supply of healing potions and stuff like that. This is not going to be that. Yep. This is going to be like, we can't find these items and stuff like that. So you need to be thinking about self-sufficiency. And this is meta, right? But I think it's okay because I don't want you guys to walk in with a different understanding and then be like, holy crap, we're just screwed. Also, just so you guys are aware, Curse of Strahd is designed to be very sandboxy. So you can easily wander into areas that are way above your pay grade, So like in my homebrew stuff, you sometimes run into things that are above your pay grade, but for the most part, you guys know that things are kind of made for your level. Curse of Strahd, it depends on where you go. You could walk into like a bunch of vampire spawn that will just hand one to you. So just use your brains, use your intelligence and stuff as you do that. Now, So yeah, that's my speech, I guess.
So before I was going to talk about my character, before I do that, Alex, you said you had to go. So I know you said you're going to be a monk, right?
Yeah, I'm a half wild elf monk or wood elf monk.
Okay.
Unless that becomes a huge problem, in which case I have other characters, but that's
I don't personally see an issue with it. A lot of us were talking about spellcasters, so that's a good thing.
That's part of why I shifted. I have this wizard, and I'm like, oh, I hear spellcasters, monk will be fun.
So the character that I'm looking at playing is so I don't know how familiar any of you are with Ravenloft or Curse of Strahd or anything. So I'm exceptionally familiar with not Curse of Strahd, with Ravenloft. I specifically have not read or looked at Curse of Strahd for that reason. I didn't want to be spoiled. But because I know Ravenloft well enough, I know that world well enough, I've already talked to Luke months ago about this idea of playing a variant human. But my variant human is going to be a half Vistani, right? So half gypsy, like the gypsies of this world, of the Strahd's gypsies, the Vistani. So I'm going to be a half Vistani. And the character is a little bit brash. He's a little bit brash isn't the right word. He's a little bit full of himself. So he definitely thinks he's a lot better than he is, and which is why he wasn't able to get into the college that he wanted to. So he's supposed to have been a bard. He learned a little bit about everything, but he did not succeed as a bard. So instead, he's going to have a lot of classes of a lot of things. I mentioned that to you all already. But yeah, so I know his name is Stefan. I haven't given him a last name, but it'll be something Romanian sounding. So,
and for the purposes of like your backstory and stuff, we'll say that the Vistani had left Strahd's domain when you came to be, and you grew up outside of Strahd's domain, right? Okay. So you don't actually have knowledge of the inner workings. I want to make sure
idea of why I was a half Vistani was that exactly. Cool. I wouldn't be part of their culture, and in fact, I am viewed as sort of a pariah, right, amongst their culture because I'm not trusted by most non-Vistani, and because they recognize the Vistani blood, and I'm not trusted by Vistani because I have the Giorgio blood, right? So.
In terms
of guys, I do have to sign off.
Yep, that's cool.
See you
Thanks, dude.
Alex,
we'll see you, man. No problem.
In terms of a role, though, is that like when you say you're multiple classes, are you talking like caster type?
Yes.
Okay.
So the idea, and I'll give this away up front. It's fine. So I'm going to be making a cantrip master. So he's going to have tons of cantrips because that's what he's really good at because he's freaking lazy. So super easy to cast cantrips, right? Anybody can do that. So he's like, look at me, I'm so awesomely talented because he only learns a little bit of this class, then a little bit of that class, and enough to get a good stack of cantrips. So.
And then when you're multi-classing and stuff, just be sure to follow the multi-classing guidelines. Like you have to have like certain
right. You have
stat scores. Exactly. It's like 13 and stuff, and some of your stats. You know,
I'm gonna make sure when I put the character together that it matches the stats where it needs to, or if it doesn't, that when I level, I can get them up to where they need to be for. Yeah.
Cool.
Did we ever? I'm sorry. Aaron, you answered this question, but I didn't see the answer to it. You said, "Are we doing point buy or not?" And I looked through that whole thread, and I didn't see it.
It's
in his character creation rules.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah, it's point buy.
But for this campaign, we did. You could roll or
Right,
choose
that's
point buy.
why I was asking.
Yeah, this is I've gone back to point buy. I don't like rolling.
Okay, cool.
So,
Cool.
as in the email, I was going to take 1 level of cleric and a bunch of levels of wizard. His backstory is I took the Ravenloft backstory, which was haunted one. You'd witness something so unspeakable that you dare not speak of it, and that was Vecna himself asking me to investigate Ravenloft. Maybe if Luke will let me. I don't know. It's just the backstory.
What? Oh, Vecna himself asked you to investigate Ravenloft?
Yes, to go there and
let's say that. So Vecna is pretty much a displaced former demigod,
Deity, yeah.
and he's been
he's in Greyhawk.
he's been displaced from power and stuff, and so he is trying to get his power back, and somewhere within Ravenloft, within Barovia, there is some powerful artifact or something, or maybe he even believes that somehow you can figure out a way to siphon the magical energy that holds Strahd there, as a way to somehow get Vecna to be able to reassert himself in the world. So maybe it could be. I mean, you could play with it like you want, but I think something within those parameters sounds fine. Yeah.
But the basic premise is took a priest of knowledge, which is Vecna, as his god, and then I'm switching over to wizard and running that out. So I'll have a lot of knowledge skills, a high intelligence, several languages. I will be a caster in medium armor, which will be nice.
What level does Strahd go to roughly?
It's planned to go to level 10 is what it's planned at. I've read a few things where people are like, you should get them up to 13 or 15 or something, but I mean, I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know if there's enough material in there to support 15 though. That's my question. So probably 10 is a safer bet.
Okay. Just based on everyone else, I was planning on going some sort of frontline. I'm thinking either a barbarian or a fighter, just to have it. I'll be kind of playing the same role I was here as a going and soak up damage, but I was more caster with this character, so I'll be either just straight barbarian or some sort of battle maneuvers fighter.
Okay.
I have them both rolled up. I just haven't decided which one I like better.
So he's a fighter. Sebastian said a cleric. And Grizz, what was your class again? Oh, some sort of wizard?
It's going to be mostly wizard.
Wizard, yeah.
One level cleric.
One level cleric, yeah.
Okay, and Roku, I'm sorry, what was your class again?
So
Bard?
it's going to be a lot. It's going to start sorcerer.
Oh, that's right. It's all over the place.
Sorcerer,
okay.
then
Yeah.
wizard, then just a few different, because it's
Okay.
you get a bunch of cantrips, a big stack of cantrips.
Yeah. Does anybody know what Alex was planning on doing?
Monk.
A monk. Okay. Like a frontliner monk?
I think so.
Okay.
He was basing it on the idea that we're all casters. So.
Okay. So there you have at least one really solid frontliner and a couple people that'll be in some decent armor as well.
Yep.
Okay. All right.
And we'll have some healing spells from
I was gonna
me
say-
and Sebastian.
And having read through the cantrips, believe it or not, you get those up high enough level. Those are pretty powerful. So those actually do have use once you have a number of them. Now, the idea is I'm a buffoon's going to stumble into that idea, but the cantrips work out really well. They're really cantrips. When you get enough of them, you get stacked up. Those are nice. So the idea that you can cast them plus do something else.
There's definitely a lot of utility with them.
Yep. I mean, you saw, so I didn't use it this game. I used it at the very beginning of this fight, but at 17th level, I had that 4d10 acid damage spell. That's pretty huge. That's
good. It's cantrip.
That's not bad.
cantrip, yeah.
But you're level 17 too.
That's what I said, at
casting
level
that.
17,
Yeah.
right. But you start stacking up different ones. You have because I'm going to have a little healing. I'm going to take a little bit of cleric. I'm going to have some spell slots that I can turn into cantrip, the other way, whatever cantrips or spell slots from the warlock that I take. I've got it all worked out kind of on paper for the future, but it really looks good.
Yeah.
Hey, Luke, now that the game session's over, can I spend 5,000 dice and make you dance?
Are you serious?
I have them.
What's that? Yeah.
Let's do it.
Do it.
All right. Cool. Let's do it. I'll make the video a little bit bigger so people can see it and stuff. What am I dancing?
I don't know.
You have to click the nat 20 thing down below.
I did. It says make me dance, but it didn't spend the points.
Didn't work.
I gotta drop off. As much as it would be fun to watch Luke
All right. See you, dude.
Later.
bust a move.
There you
I'll
go.
see you.
Okay. Dance Monkey, is that the name of a dance?
Sure. I don't know. It just made me type something, or I couldn't send it, so that's what I typed.
It's funny.
Okay. So I'll just do some sort of dance.
Yeah.
Do the Macarena
right.
for us.
I don't know how to do that. I have to look that up. I'd have to look that up. I don't know how to. I mean, if you want me to do it, I'll pull up a video and I can
floss?
watch. Floss? Oh, I can floss. I can totally floss.
Do that.
All right. Just floss.
This is worth money.
All right, here we go. Get a nice frame here. So.
Oh, yeah.
There you go. That's not bad, buddy.
Nice.
Better than my 6-year-old, that's for sure.
Yeah, yeah.
There you go. There's the floss.
Yay.
Really?
Totally worth it.
Totally worth it.
Isaac can't floss, Trevor?
Not well. He does it.
I mean, I don't think that was super good, but I have a general idea of how it works. All right, cool.
It was
All right,
right as 2 people rated.
Oh yeah, we got rated. Hey, Eugene Furtago, thank you, sir, for the raid. Appreciate that.
So if I can offer a suggestion, if we decide we're not going to have game next time because you're not ready, it might, if we are still available, those of us, we might get together and look over kind of once we have characters finalized, talk about strategies and stuff like that. If Luke's not available, we might get together for an hour or so. I was just suggesting maybe.
Yeah, this Zoom meeting is set up on a recurrence, so it'll be up in 2 weeks. And you can all pop in and talk and stuff. Even if I'm not here, you can still do it. Yeah, for sure.
Cool.
Yeah. I'm going to try to be ready, but I just can't promise
Right,
that.
right. If you're ready, great. But if you're not, maybe we hold just a little hour-long session 0 for ourselves.
Yeah.
Get to know each other, our characters.
Yeah, I would rather kick off a campaign strong as opposed to feel like unprepared and scrambling, you know? So, yeah.
Hey, Kevin or Luke, I guess. I'm getting ready to run. I was running Lost Mines of Fendelver in person, and then we took like a year break because life happened. But I'm getting ready to start running it again, but I'm going to run it in Roll20 because it was free. But I'm very unfamiliar with the DM side of it. I'm wondering if either of you would be willing, not right now, but sometime in the next week, to sit and maybe do a chat like this.
Yep.
To kind of talk through DM stuff in Roll20 specifically, to just some of the functionality and things. I'm trying to learn it, but
yeah. Kevin, you've been doing the DM stuff, right?
I have been doing the DM stuff, yeah. So.
Okay. Would you I would love to help you. I'm just, my calendar's really
yeah, no, that's fine.
Hard right now.
I wasn't even going to ask you initially, but I was like,
okay.
God, I don't want to be rude either.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Hey, you're the DM, but I don't want to ask
over there,
you.
That guy doesn't know what he's talking about. So, yeah,
I know you don't have a lot of time and you run a bunch of other games. But, so Kevin, probably the same thing, but
I only run one other game, so I'm good. But no, I can. Yeah, I can walk you through. And I'm learning stuff all the time too. But I will definitely be able to. Yeah, I can help you with like some of the basic stuff. I still find that so Luke uses Beyond 20, right? I still find that's better. I started using that with my game last week, and it worked fantastically. One of the things that Beyond 20 does is it keeps your eye on either a character sheet or the map, which is an important thing for the game, rather than trying to take your eye off of it. You can use Roll20 itself. We can go through all this later, Trevor. But
I'll shoot you an email. I just wanted to ask if
have you ever used Fantasy Grounds, Kevin?
I have not. I've seen it. It looks good, right? But I don't know if it's better. My issue right now is I've invested a little bit into Roll20 like you.
Yeah.
And I don't know that Fantasy Grounds is better. Right?
Okay.
It's not. It's definitely not worse. It could be better, but I'm not at the point where I'm ready to just take the absolute leap. But
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, the interface, it looks a lot prettier. It looks a lot nicer. But like, is that overall like gonna make the game experience better? That's the question.
And for me, I might. Sorry.
Yeah,
I was just gonna say, just for me, the leap to Fantasy Grounds might be that. So I play other games other than D&D, right? So I'm a big Deadlands fan, and Deadlands they have cards on here, but Deadlands seems to be better with Fantasy Grounds. So if I were gonna run that for a group of people, I might shift over to Fantasy Grounds to see how that was for that game.
So Joe in our chat saying that Fantasy Grounds does not link with D&D Beyond.
Oh yeah. See.
So just being like, I really want us to all have our character sheets in D&D Beyond.
Yeah.
In part because I spent a lot of money to get it, but also it makes character creation super easy and stuff. And you don't have to create your stupid characters in Roll20, and then it just you roll the dice and it goes right over there. But I mean, so basically we would just be using Roll20 for the maps, and like it's like either way you slice it, I'm gonna buy the books, if it's Roll20 or Fantasy Grounds, and like. I've learned how to use Roll20, and like with my massive time constraints, do I want to learn a new program right now?
Right.
I don't know if there's really an ROI on that.
No, I agree. So, I think that in my case, I've learned so many tricks and tips about how to make lighting correct, not just dynamic lighting, but add lighting to it, have invisible squares that you can put in, and using the turn trackers and being able to recreate tokens. I've got so many things I've learned from Roll20, and I have to relearn all that through Fantasy Grounds.
Yeah, just for a prettier interface, basically.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Roll20 definitely has the functionality as long as it's not lagging. And I didn't notice any of that tonight, so it looks like they might have figured out their server crap.
I don't know if you guys are watching chat, but they're mentioning Foundry VTT.
I see that,
which I've never heard of. I'm looking at the cost.
Foundry VTT is something that I've heard is coming up, and that they're mentioning it in chat, and that's something that Beyond 20 does support.
The license is $50, and supposedly that's the only thing you ever have to buy. So that's a pretty low investment for theoretically all source material.
Is it for all source?
I mean, material? I don't know. I'm not doing. I haven't done any research. Chat would know better, or whoever. But just it's a one-time purchase. It says, and it's only $50. I don't know what it includes. It might just be the tools to run a game. It might not be any source material, but
All right. Good night, guys.
See you later, Nigel. Yeah.
Nigel.
Nigel. All right, cool. Yeah, we'll see where I go, but it's probably a strong leaning toward Roll20 just because it's less time on me.
It's something we know already. Makes sense.
Yeah, exactly. So, all right, guys. Yeah, I will see you guys. If not in 2 weeks, I'll see you in 4 weeks.
Okay. All right, Luke.
All right. See you guys.
See you.
See you.
And that ends our stream. Wow. I'm really big. Oh, I'm really big. Let's go over to here. Boom. There we go. Okay. So that was the end of our our Sword Coast Guard campaign. That's it. That was everything. So, ladies and gentlemen, we'll see you. I stream tomorrow night. I'll be on tomorrow night. We'll do something cool. And then maybe 2 weeks from now, it might be 4 weeks from now, we'll be doing Curse of Strahd here. So look forward to seeing you all then. It should be fun. You missed the whole session, Cadavery? Dang. All right, cool. Thanks, Joe. I'll check it out when I get a moment. Dalinar is not dead. I know. I didn't kill any of them. I feel a little disappointed. It's bad, but oh well. I did my best. I did my best. So I'm gonna get out of here, guys. I'm gonna go to bed and junk like that. So see you all tomorrow night. Thanks for hanging with us. Loogie, what up, dude? See you then, buddy.